sass in every way. Talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. With a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. I try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share.
What the hell? Can y'all hear me? I think y'all can hear me, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Is that? Oh, it's an overlay. Okay, there it is. I figured it out. There I am. Okay. There. Holy hell, hello, Leanie. Hi, guys. Thank you for being here. Let me just say hi to everybody in chat, and then we're going to get started because there's quite a bit that I have found to talk on. And y'all stick around because we're going to go on a field trip in a little while. Maybe brought something up maybe you guys haven't seen. Let's go on a field trip together. Shag, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you so much. There's Benny. I did see what you said. A volunteer with search experience found a sharp metal rod to the handle found near Nancy's home, but the person smelt an odor from it, knew something wasn't right. And then Shag is doing his job, y'all, or her job. She's letting y'all know that you got to give me some sources. You got to give me sources. From the news source, I was hoping anybody knew about it today. I've been out all since Maggie and them dropped their live, and I didn't get home until just a little while ago. So I've been doing IRL, y'all. IRL. It's a real thing here. I only heard about the backpack Me Too, a flipping year. Yes. Hello, MJD, Aussie True Con Cooey-Loo. Cooey. Jamie's in the house. Hello. Oh, I'm getting down here. Damage is in the house. I guess Operation for Nancy Guthrie in Mexico is over with the cartels blowing up everything. I did hear a little bit about that, but not much. April's in the house. April, hold on, I got to take care of some business with the channel really quick, y'all. Give me a second here. This is just going to take, I mean, the last time I said it's going to be fast, obviously it wasn't fast. So maybe I shouldn't brag so much. I try so hard. Hold on. No, that's not it. There it is. Okay. All right. Y'all say hello to our newest moderator. That is April. Thank you so much for taking that wrench. You don't know how much we appreciate it. Welcome to the Mad Mods. All right. That's taken care of. Hi, Kim. Welcome back, honey. Good to see you. Thank you guys so much for being here. Would you do me a favor? Hit the thumbs up, you guys. I'm making it my goal to get 100 thumbs up on my live stream. And I don't think it's too much to ask. We've been running really high numbers, and I'm grateful for that. I think 100 likes isn't like a whole lot to ask. That's all I ask of you. That's it. Saying hello to this chat as well. Yeah. So there's 2 chats running, you guys, just in case you don't see them. The one with the phone at the end of the title means that you are over in the YouTube vertical, which is fine. You can still see everything on channel that everybody else can see. It's just if you think that somebody is not paying attention to you or can't see what you're typing into chat, it's probably true. YouTube is doing some squirrely stuff. We cannot figure it all out. And one day, hopefully we will. Hopefully they'll figure it out so we can figure it out. We can't figure it out if we don't have anybody to follow. We follow, get out of the way. Thank you so much, Damage. You are a true hero around here. Let me tell y'all something. So I've been gone most of the day, and but I knew there were things that I wanted to talk on. And then when I came on and I started researching, all right, because I try to keep it to, I try not to be so scatterbrained with it because I can get scatterbrained real fast. And just talk about everything in like a 15-minute period. Try to stay like on topic and keep it together, make it look like I semi figured this out, right? And I found so much. I was like, oh my goodness, what are we going to talk about? But I think the field trip is important. And then I also think that talking about the DNA is really, really important. And remembering Carlos. Do you guys remember who I'm talking about? Carlos. Carlos was the first guy, y'all, and they're going to explain it in there, so I'm not going to do much because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm echoing everything, right? Carlos was the first guy that was detained. Remember, they pulled him over on the side of the road. I didn't find out until today that he was actually detained for what, 5 to 7 hours or something like that. He's lawyered up, you guys. He's lawyered up. Jason, you're hysterical. That is so cute. So sad about Carlos. Yeah, I'm still sitting on the fence kind of about him, but I'm leaning more towards that he was given a bad rap. Hi, Lolly. Good to see you. Hi, Jennifer. I'm sorry. Here's my problem with Carlos. I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying he didn't do it or have anything to do with it. I don't know. I'm not the police, but I do find it odd that the police still have his phone. Anybody? I mean, we know the police know a lot more than what we do. We know maybe 2%. I'm given a lot of credit here when I say that we know about 2% of this case. Now, do I think that at least one of us have a great theory that's going to line up pretty perfectly with this? Yeah, one of us has to. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people about this case, but as far as what we know that's been given to us, maybe 2%. I didn't know they still had their phone either, April, until today. So I'm going to bring that up. Thank you guys so much for being here. I want you to get on the same page I was on. Y'all, I'm driving down the street and I'm listening to Brian and I'm going, like, seriously, like that. I mean, I was having all those moments. It was crazy. So y'all are probably going to have some moments as well. And I did too. He's lawyered up, y'all. And you know what? He should. He absolutely should. I mean, if the man is not guilty in any way, uh, somebody owes the man an apology. But here's the deal, y'all. Yeah, gasp. That's it, Jennifer. But here's the deal, y'all. Everything is sealed. Why is it sealed? If they've still got his phone and they sealed the records on what they had, that the judge signed off that they have probable cause to go do a search. Why? What did they got sealed? What was the probable cause? It's all sealed. We're not going to know yet. Carlos' eyes don't match the perp at the front door, though. The other mugshot fella did. Forget his name just now doesn't mean he wasn't involved there. Right. Are you talking about Lucas? Or some people call him Luke. I think maybe talking about Lucas. Maybe not. If I was innocent, I'd be pissed not having my phone right. Well, he's lawyered up. And even his own, and like I said, I don't want to echo anything because you guys are going to hear firsthand. But no, even his lawyer is not privy to what all has been sealed. He doesn't even know what right they had or let's just listen to it. Let's just listen to it together. Now, guys, I know it sucks so bad that I have to sometimes stop and commentate through these things. I know a lot of people don't like that. They're just like, shut the hell up, Leanie. Let it just play. But I want to keep my channel. We worked really hard to get a channel, to get it to this where it is right now. And I don't want to lose all of our work that we've done. Not me, us, all of us together that have been here since pretty much day one. All right, so let me put him here, make that bigger. And then you guys, I have to scroll the banner. I'm sorry, this is fair use that we're using this at Copyright Act of 1976 gives allowance for this content to be used for purposes of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All right, YouTube, don't come for us. We've got it floating across the screen, and I'm sure one of the mods are going to drop it into chat as well. This is Brian in Investigate, you guys. Y'all know Mr. Pretty Eyes. I love this man right here. Besides JLR, and I do think that JLR has worked much harder on this case than anybody else because he doesn't have people calling him and giving him leads, right? Like, go over here. Make sure you're in front of SWAT. You know what I mean? JLR's having to do it all by looking up on the internet, watching the flights, watching, and then hoping someone in chat will hear something on the dispatch radio and tell them where to go. You know what I mean? But besides him, I think Brian is one of the most decent, not investigator, y'all help me, news reporters that we have out here. All right, so let me hit his thumbs up. If y'all want to subscribe to him, you're welcome to do it too. But I try to listen to him every day because he actually reads off every day the from what he gets from the sheriff's department update every day, and he does have a lot of. I mean, if it wasn't for him, I would have not known that the poor Carlos doesn't even have his phone yet. I mean, damn, how is he remembering all the phone numbers? I can't remember shit anymore. All right, let's play it. Watch your ears, guys. I can't control your volume, just mine.
Oh, I really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe here outside Nancy Guthrie's house. It's now day 22, which is hard to believe.
Hi, Justice Jane.
Sunday. A couple of interesting developments for you today.
Thank you, Matt. Mary Jane.
I just interviewed the lawyer for Carlos. You guys remember Carlos was the man who was detained it's been a couple of weeks now in Rio Rico near the Mexico border when there was that SWAT raid at his house and the search warrant, and it was believed that he may be connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. And that didn't pan out. But I now got like all the details on what actually went down. I mean, he was kept in a car handcuffed for 6 to 7 hours, questioned extensively. A lot that I didn't know. I'm now learning about what went on behind the scenes and what they may have thought was connecting him back to the Nancy Guthrie case. So I'm going to have the full interview with his lawyer coming up in this episode, which was really interesting. Also, the volunteer search groups have been out today, and it's emotional. I mean, some of them, one woman got emotional talking to us, saying that she feels a connection to Nancy Guthrie, thinks of her own mom, and the terrain is rough out here. It's hot today. They were searching in tunnels, they were searching in canyons, and they actually found a backpack which didn't seemed to fit the description of the suspect's backpack, but still the sheriff's office came out and got it. So I talked to some of them. You're going to hear from them in this episode. I'm going to take you along on some of their searches. I didn't realize there's like these tunnels, these drainage tunnels out here, which we went into, which I'll show you. And then I'll have the latest update with the Pima County Sheriff's Office. The sheriff did an interview, and apparently there are some challenges, that's what they're calling them, with testing the DNA at the private lab in Florida. Not good news. He said it could take weeks, a month, and then he even said a year, which was sort of unsettling to hear Sheriff Nano say that. So I'm going to get into all the latest details, day 22 in Arizona, this episode of Brian Enton Investigates.
Let me stop it right there just to check in with you guys. If you haven't subbed to Brian Enton, if you feel the need to, go ahead. I think he's a brilliant investigator. I think he's a brilliant news reporter. I think he's got a lot of integrity, and I appreciate him for that. Good to see everybody here. Thank you so much. If you'll hit the thumbs up for me, like, I will love you like nobody's business. And that's a lot of love, y'all. I'm telling you right now. Lulu one said, so what link would tomato, Tomaso, Tabasco, hot sauce have with Latino men? Hey, little girl. Sorry, y'all. My puppy just got into the drawer. Taken off with cords. Have with Latino men, maybe close friends or neighbors. That always seems to swing back to Tomaso, but never a link with anyone suspected. Well, thank you, Mary Jane Doe. There's Brian Enton's YouTube channel. If you guys want to sub up to, that'd be great. I think he's great. Well, we haven't heard of any links yet, other than the links to the bandmates, and then the boyfriend of Savannah Guthrie's niece by marriage. Oh, it's just a crazy thing. But I think if you start looking at now, if you believe him to be a person behind this or involved in this, I think you can look at the people besides Carlos being one of them, where we can actually do some maneuvering and find out where he falls in line with these people. I think that he's in circles with a lot of them. Thank you guys for being here. Let's go ahead and continue with this. This is some really great information, you guys. And like I said, we're going to go on a field trip after this, so y'all stick around for that.
All right, hey guys, so there's kind of a lot to get to in this episode with the latest developments in the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. First of all, there were no formal updates from the Pima County Sheriff this weekend, but he did do an interview with NBC News. And I'm always kind of particularly interested when he talks to NBC because, of course, NBC is where Savannah Guthrie works. So I have kind of gotten the sense that they've gotten, not special treatment, but it seems like they're getting more one-on-one interviews. So anyway, he did an interview with NBC News, and he spoke specifically about the DNA. He said a couple of things with the DNA, but he said that I wrote some of that down on what some of what he said. He said the lab says there are challenges with the DNA, and remember the lab that the sheriff's office here is using is a lab in Florida. There was some drama with the FBI initially because the FBI wanted to send certain items to Quantico. The sheriff decided to send everything to this lab in Florida because he said it was just better to have everything in one place, and this is the lab that they have a contract with and that they're used to using. And now he's saying that the lab says that there are challenges with the DNA. And what he said is some of it will resolve itself in a matter of weeks, months, or maybe a year, which I found to be kind of discouraging that he was said maybe a year or even months. But apparently I've also heard him use the word snags with the DNA. And he said that the DNA samples are mixed. That's the word he used, mixed, that they contain DNA from more than one person, and that is the reason that they are having these challenges. But again, when he said that it could maybe take a year, that just didn't sound good. Hopefully that's not actually the case.
Let me stop it right there. I see April says, I'm so confused about the DNA. Is this different DNA than they are compared to genealogy? I want to say the DNA that they're talking about has to do with the DNA that they found in the house as well. I don't think it, you know what, I'm not sure. I know it's not the outside. The outside we got that tested. That was Nancy's for sure. And then the other DNA they said they found in the house was not related to Nancy or anybody in her circle. But we don't know how much DNA there was. At first they came out and they said that there was just a little bit of DNA. So they were worried about taking a sample of it, or, you know, making sure that, because they only had enough to put it into CODIS. That's what they were saying at first. And I think this was week 1. The end of week 1, they were saying that. And then all of a sudden it's starting to come out that it's not so much that there's only a tiny sample, it's that there's a sample on top of a sample. It's a mixed DNA. So separating the DNA from each other is what they're talking about. Does that make sense? So there's more than, because of this is what's happening, they have to come out and tell us that there's more than one sample of DNA that they recovered from the house. Now, that doesn't mean that it can't be her cleaner son. You know what I mean? It's just the only thing we have to go on right now is the DNA that's in the house, and hopefully that's going to shoot a lead to us. But what they're saying is the DNA is a mixture. Which is scary. It's really, and that's probably what makes it so small.
I texted Cece Moore, who is a DNA expert who I know, who I've interviewed on my show before, just to see what she thought. I said, hey, Cece, I'm not sure if you saw it, but the sheriff did an interview and said there are challenges with the DNA. He said some of it will resolve itself in a matter of weeks, months, or maybe a year. The DNA samples are mixed. Do you think this is a big issue? And she wrote me back. I just texted her. She said, yes, it could be. If it was a straightforward mixture, it would not delay things much at all. So it sounds like it may not be a straightforward mixture. So that's not good news. I remember there's DNA that was found inside Nancy Guthrie's house, which I've always thought seemed like one of the most promising pieces of evidence, because they said it's DNA that didn't connect back to Nancy Guthrie or anyone in her immediate circle. So now they're trying the genetic genealogy, which is where they try to test it, which apparently they're having issues, but they try to test the DNA in these genealogy databases to see if they can connect it back to anyone close to the suspect. So we'll see how that pans out. But again, that didn't sound like good news there, that they're having issues. He also said that there are no names that they're looking into right now, no specific names, no suspect names, which is a little contrary to some of my reporting, because you guys remember we went to the gun shops and they told us that they had a list, that the FBI showed up with a list of 40 names and 40 photos, and was showing gun shop employees and the owner the 40 names, the 40 photos, to see if any of those people had been inside the gun shop or bought a gun, or if they saw them at all. So I know they had some kind of list, but the sheriff is now saying that there are no names that they're looking into. He said in terms of leads, I think that it is still growing. I think we are getting closer to identifying some of the items on top of the backpack. Maybe the shoes, pants, shirt, jacket. Remember, the backpack is the only item in the suspect photos from Nancy's front door Google Nest camera. The backpack is the only item that they were able to fully identify and say for sure that the suspect bought at Walmart. And we know that FBI agents were working with Walmart to try and figure out who's bought a backpack like that in, the recent time frame, and they can actually go back through sales records and search back that way. So he says that now they are getting closer to identifying also the shoes, pants, shirt, and jacket, which would be big too, because then they could go into sales databases and also try to find where those items were purchased. And those may not have been purchased at Walmart, I'm told. The sheriff has actually said that. The backpack, they know, came from Walmart. The other items they believe were also sold at other retailers too. So it may take them more time to get to all of that. Also, and I'm going to get to, I really want to get to my interview with Carlos's lawyer here in a second, the guy who was detained in Rio Rico. But first, let me tell you about this volunteer search group that was out and about. So they all met up this morning early, 8 a.m., and they've been searching the area around Nancy Guthrie's home. The terrain is rough here. I mean, I don't know if I've sort of explained that enough, but there's a ton of cactuses. It's hot today. If you're in the shade like I am right now, it doesn't feel too bad. But right when you get in the sun today, it's hot. You get a sunburn really easily. And there's just a lot of like ravines and crevices and holes, and it's rough out here. So the search party, the volunteer search party met up and they started searching. We followed them. They went through tunnels. There's these drainage tunnels that they went through. They went all over the area. It was impressive. And at one point they found a backpack, which a lot of people were tweeting about. The backpack did not match the backpack that the suspect had in the photo, but nonetheless, they still called the sheriff's office. They knew not to touch anything. They were sort of like holding a stick to carry the backpack. And the sheriff's office came out and took the backpack. So we'll see if that pans out into anything. Keep in mind, there are a lot of homeless people in some of these areas, especially down in the tunnels. So some of these items probably belong to homeless people. I've kind of thought that all along. I thought the same thing with a lot of the black gloves that have been found. I just haven't put a lot of weight into a lot of that, but you never know. And every little bit helps. And one of the women that we spoke to who was searching talked about how she just felt this connection to Nancy Guthrie because, Nancy was around the same age as her mom. And I've heard.
John, so good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Good morning to you, Love Bug. Good morning, Kayla, who is Savannah Guthrie's great niece, from her aunt that was married into the family that already had Kayla when she married into the family. Okay, got it. Was a gang member. I thought might have links to the son-in-law. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. They kind of all run in circles, but their circles are huge, huge, huge. They're big circles. You got to keep them circles small, y'all. With contract killings on the black market now available, makes all of this difficult to put a name on it. I agree. And listen, I'm going to call it because it's a real thing. It's a real thing. We've got a problem if whoever was involved in this crime, the DNA that they have, if it comes back to whoever the person is, and they're not in this country legally, then we're screwed because they probably don't have DNA on them. And that's going to even make this harder to figure out because we're so close to the border. Little girl, you better be nice. No, they got boxes and the whole living room's tore up, but that's just what we do around here, right? Lulu says, such a small town, everyone has to be linked. This was targeted, not random. I believe that as well. It's definitely, and this isn't a small town, you guys. This town is big. It's a big town. It's really big. Tucson's a huge town, and I know for sure it's got one. I think it's got two interstates that flow through it. I-10 goes through it, and I-10 is the only interstate that travels from California to Florida. So I-10 is a huge interstate. So that runs right through it. That's how I've been in Tucson many times, just from running that interstate with my mama. But gang members, they have big circles and they know other gang members and things like that. So I think it's just going to be, this one's going to be, at first I thought, this was no problem. It's a, high profiled mother of somebody, they're going to find this dude. Y'all, the more every day that goes on, I'm just like, and more roadblocks. I'm just like, how the hell are they? This is literally a needle in a haystack, literally.
That from a lot of people, and I felt that myself. I mean, some people think that this case has only been so, popular, I guess is the right word, or just people are so interested in this case because of Savannah Guthrie and the celebrity element. But I think it's also maybe equally because people relate to Nancy Guthrie. She just seems like everybody's mom or grandma. And, for those of us with parents who are getting older, you're always kind of worried about them and worried about people coming in the house and helpers, and just, you start to worry more. And for me, I think that's why I felt connected to this case. And I think that's why a lot of other people felt.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of us are connected to it, because it does feel like our mother or our grandmother, or, this could be us sitting right there. I think I do things a lot different, as would a lot of you. I've talked to a lot of you many nights now, and we're all kind of on the same page saying the same damn thing. We would be out there. Savannah is being targeted for her political views. Spit and Chip says she should not have had Nancy on television. A lot of people do believe that, and who knows? I mean, you could be right. I did hear a retired police officer talk about that people that are so publicized and so public, the number one, they don't think about like their moms or their dads or their aunts or their uncles or grandparents. They always think about their kids. You know what I mean? Like keeping their kids out of the limelight or out of view and stuff like that, but they don't think about their parents. And when you think about it, an elderly person is just as easy to kidnap or to commit a crime against as a child, if not even more so. A child will scream for the most part. I mean, if you came in here, I mean, depending on this, if I have time to grab my pew, like I'd square off with you, but if not, I would, the scream would probably catch in my throat. I've been that scared before. No, not knowing has to be the worst for the family. Yes. Damage says, hi Dot, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Damage says I-10 is equal to Route 75. It's a drug highway. It runs from the West Coast connecting to the East Coast. Yeah, there's quite a few, but the thing that I always say about I-10 is because like I-5, but that doesn't connect all the way across, but it is a big way to get someone across the country in a hurry, over the border, across the country, things like that. Well, you guys know, you're Americans, but those that aren't American, I-10 is a scary, scary place. Helen, hi. Anyone obtain a floor plan of Nancy's house to understand the layout reference to Nancy's bedroom location, front and back door, internal door linking garage to house? Okay, so yes and no. I have her address. I looked it up because I wanted to see what I wanted to see the layout. A lot of times you can look them up on Zillow or any other kind of realtor app, and they'll have pictures of the house on it. Problem is, this house was built in the late 60s. Nancy bought it in 1975. She raised her children here. This is the house they all grew up in. And so because it's been that many years ago, there are no pictures there was no internet during that time. So there's no reason to have pictures on the inside of the house. But we are going to go on a field trip as soon as Brian's finished talking to us. We're going to go on a field trip, and I'll just let you guys know what we're doing. I've got Google Earth on it, and we can surround the whole house. I'm pretty sure I know where her bedroom is now. So I have gone all the way around the house, and you can too if you have her address. And I know where the doors and stuff are. I've always said that there's weird doors in weird places. But I've also known since looking up the address that this house has been added onto. I can see it. You can see it by looking at the top of it, where it's been added onto. In fact, I think the garage was added on as well. I think that was just like a drive up to the house. And I also think the pool was moved, but I'll see what you guys have to say about that when we start looking. I enjoy your channel. Michelle says you're doing a great job. It's great when you show reporting interviews, clips, etc. A good way for me to catch up. That is so nice of you, Michelle. Thank you. Because I always think, oh, that's so nice of you. That's all I'm going to say. Nobody cares how I feel about myself, but thank you. I like how you stop, discuss, and break it down. Thank you so much. Oh my God. She's the kind of mom everyone wished they had. That's right. That's right. That's so true. Me too. Thank you, Shag. missing in Tucson, Arizona. Miss Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, 5'5", 150 pounds. Brown eyes, brown gray hair and blue eyes. She has limited mobility and relies daily on meds. $200K FBI reward, and call 1-800-CALL-FBI if you have any information on it. And we also know that she is supposed to be wearing hearing aids as well. Those were left at the house. I've heard a lot about a theory. It's Savannah Stalker. What about Nancy Stalker? I haven't heard that. I've heard a lot about this is all about Savannah. A lot of people say it is Epstein ties. I'm willing to pull up what I know about that, and I don't want to go. I don't mind saying, you guys, this is what I think, or maybe this happened. But what I'm saying is, I'm never going to tell you guys this is fact. It's written in stone. I won't ever tell you guys that. So I will always say it's not out of the realm of possibility, because right now, nothing is. Nothing. Anything could happen. Everything I think could be completely wrong. And everything I think, I pray to God I'm wrong. I pray to God. Hi, John. The reason I said that was my dad was murdered by his friend. So that's why thinking close. I think, yeah, definitely close. I think, yeah. Listen, I'm going with tomato all day until they pull me off the fence. Jamie said, I heard that theory, Lou says. So it was a wealthy family before Savannah became famous. Well, I know her mother. So when her dad died, when Savannah was younger, a child, her mom had to go back to work. So I don't think they were a wealthy family. Now, they bought the house, I think, if I remember correctly. Now, I've got a lot of names and I got a lot of numbers in my head about this case, and it's sometimes hard to remember which one goes where. But I want to say when they bought the house, it was either $56,000 or $58,000. Today it is worth $1.1 million. So, and we know that this is an affluent neighborhood. The house that her daughter Annie and the husband Tomasco, whatever, they live in almost an equally grand house, which it may not even be grand, you guys. It's just pretty much houses are location now. You're paying for the location. So they live in the house that they're living in, and it is roughly about $1 million home. They also bought it in the 50s, and it was built around the same time. Now it's owned. It was rebought out last year, and it's owned now by a company, and they are renting it. I hope I haven't given too much information, that I'm just like screwing you guys up. Damage just got to get back to the dogs. Yay, more snow. We're covered in snow too, Damage. We're going to freeze together, love bug. Dot says there's apparently an interview she gave in her home. I believe it was today. 3 months ago. So 3 months ago, she titled it. I think it was titled. Now, I didn't see it. I've only found this out since covering this case, but I guess about 3 months ago, she did a live from her hometown, like Savannah Guthrie Goes Home. And she went inside her childhood home. She had her mom on it. She had people on it that knew her when she was younger and stuff. So it was, who knows? But, there's a lot of weird stuff. People talk about the book and what all she wrote in the book. And then there's people talking about how Savannah was like one of the last people to interview Virginia Giuffre, who we know is a victim of Epstein, and that Savannah was also on the Epstein list. I'm not saying she did anything wrong. I believe there are people on that list that didn't do anything wrong. They were just invited to a party. So we'll have to wait and find that out. John, yes, it is terrible, sad to hear, and yes, you're right. Even cops work from the closest to the victim outward, and as they should. Buenos noches, Pink. Buenos noches, my friend, mi amiga. April's anything about this case? Gosh. Hi, Night Sky. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. That's what I'm thinking too. This may be related to Epstein. Listen, I got nothing. I mean, at this point, all of our theories are right and all of our theories are wrong, right? I mean, that's a woman. Which one? Who? Thanks everyone. John, you know we love you. 85,000. Yeah, thank you so much for checking that for me. 85,000. Let's see. Kaz, hello, friend. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Helen says, blueprint of original layout of Nancy's house may be tracked by original builder contractor. Ooh, that's a long way to go back. I mean, they could do it, but I wouldn't. I mean, I would think you would have to go to a certain office, like we call it the land office here in Indiana, to get a hold of that kind of stuff. Damn snow! I'm tired of snow. I was sad about snow. Michelle, you were so sweet. Tomato, tomato. Yeah, girl, get on it. I think I saw that interview. It was when Savannah went home, may have picked a criminal's interest. It could have. We just don't know. Dot says, oh no, sorry, I brought the interview up because it might give you an idea of the layout of the home. Oh, I think it was just showing her in the living room. I did see clips of it, but I'm not sure. Nothing would surprise me at this point. Lulu, I love to experience snow. Have to travel hours for winter in small Florida. It's nice until you're done with it. When you're over it, you're over it. And when you're over it, it's time to go. All right, let's finish up. Let's listen to some more Brian. Look at his pretty eyes, y'all. If y'all are missing JLR, he's right there in the background, y'all, in the red.
Connected, including this one volunteer searcher who we met today. Take a look at this.
My mother died many years ago, and she would be around Nancy's age now. And if this was her, I would want people to do what they could to help me find my mom.
If you're tired of hiding your belly in photos, on February 23rd, we start Tai Chi for beginners over 50.
You know what? I don't know. We can't change the past. We can only do what we can today. So the minute I heard that something had been organized, I was going to show up. So here we are. I didn't know him 3 hours ago, but we've teamed up on this. So, and I mean, I've spent majority of my life in Tucson, and you don't realize how vast it is in terms of not only distance, but the terrain. Like something can look flat and it's got this slight little incline. So it's not only distance, but elevation and all of the things.
So I've been away from home for a while for work, and one of the things I miss so much are my factory.
I'll fast forward through his spiel of who's paying his bills. Night Sky says, I wonder why her daughter didn't have her mom's camera notification on her phone since her mom is living alone. Everybody's questioning that. Everybody's questioning that. Kelly, so good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I was going to say something about that woman and I forgot what I was going to say. See, that's what happens when you start to get old. Your brain starts to fizzle. Mine's fizzling, y'all. I mean, it's fizzling so much that there's hardly anything left there. I'm just letting you know. All right. Let me fast forward the people who pays his bills. There we go. All right. This is when we're going to get into Carlos, you guys. Carlos, they're going to remind you in here who he was in case you have forgotten or.
We're just sort of seeing this for the first time. I think that's partly because the sheriff has sort of emphasized from the beginning that, this was a crime and that, we haven't seen big searches. I mean, it's just not something that we've seen as part of this investigation. Other cases I've covered, you'll see big grid searches that happen. You'll see helicopters up every single day. You'll see dogs constantly. We just haven't seen that in this case, which makes me wonder what they know behind the scenes that they're not telling us. Why haven't they had big search parties? And even with this volunteer search group, they almost in a sense discouraged it. The sheriff's office put out a statement saying, not to interfere with law enforcement, that you need permits to search in certain areas. They warned people about going on private property, which is all fair, but it's just made me wonder. The sheriff hasn't emphasized the need to search.
What says you guys? Isn't that what we're all saying? Like, Why is there not searching? What the hell's going on here? I mean, good morning, Mike. When is the last time you found out someone was missing and nobody organized a search, big or small? I mean, so many questions. I have so many questions. So many questions. What a mess. I'm in Connecticut, stuck in a blizzard. Bless you. Bless you. We've only got about an inch on the ground right now. This case is so out of everything we know about law enforcement and how they're supposed to conduct these cases. And don't treat us like we're idiots, law enforcement. We do this on the daily too. We're watching. We're taking our plays out of your playbook. So we know what was supposed to happen and it didn't.
A long time, which just makes me wonder what they may know behind the scenes. They may know nothing, but anyway, we'll see if these volunteer searchers come back out again. But they seem to cover, a lot of ground considering there weren't a ton of them today. Okay, let me get to Carlos now. You guys remember I raced out to Rio Rico. It's been a couple of weeks now when there was the first SWAT raid. There's been two. There was the one, gosh, I'm losing track of my days, but the one that was just 2 miles from here, that was the more recent one, which we still don't know all the details of. We know there were no arrests in that one, but the first one was in Rio Rico, which was that town right near the border where FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Office and the SWAT team, they were all out there. They pulled a man over named Carlos, who was with his wife and child, and they detained him. And I'm learning more details now. They detained him for 7 hours, 6 to 7 hours, his lawyer is telling me, while they interrogated him. And they seem to have some information that they thought was connecting him back to the Nancy Guthrie case. Turns out it doesn't seem he was connected to the case. So I had a lot of questions about why Carlos? Why did they had a search warrant, they busted inside his house. They still have his phone, I learned. So I got some new information from his lawyer. He's now got a lawyer because he's wants his name cleared, which still hasn't officially been cleared. But I spoke with his lawyer. I wanted you guys to hear this conversation.
So you represent Carlos?
Correct. And I also represent his in-laws, his family.
Okay. Yeah, we met them when we were out there the night of the the bust, I guess you could call it,
Yeah.
or the raid. So first of all, how is he doing? I mean, I've seen him do some interviews. He's maintained that he has nothing to do with anything to do with Nancy Guthrie, right?
Oh, he's an innocent man. He's absolutely an innocent man. It's really clear to me that he had nothing to do with it, and this was, some kind of mistake. And we'll have to get to the bottom of what the mistake was, who jumped the gun and why. But right now, Carlos, I think he's doing a little bit better. I think he's been able to see some of the response to his interview last week. And, but it's been very hard on the family. It's been very hard on him. And, to be thrown into the limelight, to have this kind of shadow cast on him, implying that he's somehow involved in the most notorious crime that anyone can think about right now. So
how did it go down? Because when we got there, they had his road closed off where he lives, and we heard it was a traffic stop down the street, but did they just pull him over? I don't know if you can share some detail on how it actually happened.
Tai Chi walking starts on Monday, February 23. It's made for women over 55.
So my understanding is that Carlos noticed that he was being followed by a marked police vehicle from Marana, which is a community north of Tucson, and that he was driving back to the family house, sees this marked vehicle following him, and he stops to try to talk to them and find out, why are you following me? What's going on? When he does that, multiple police officers jump out, pointing guns, demanding that everybody get out of the vehicle. And from that point forward, they have Carlos arrested. They have him in the back of a Marana car, and then later a Pima County Sheriff's Office car. And then they conduct a raid on the family house.
Was he handcuffed?
Yes.
Okay. And did they say why initially?
No.
So he goes in the back of the car, and then what happened to him next?
So he was held in the back of that car for somewhere between 5 and 7 hours. And I should say in the back of two different cars. He was first in a Marana car and then moved to a Pima County Sheriff's Office car. And, all of those law enforcement agencies in Southern Arizona, they work together often. They have various, sorry, my ring light just fell.
No problem.
They have various task force that they operate cooperatively, so it can sometimes be hard to tell who's running the show. But he spent a total of somewhere between 5 and 7 hours in the back of police vehicles, fully handcuffed, separated from his family, and being questioned by Pima County personnel and most likely the FBI.
So they questioned him while he was in the car still.
Correct.
Okay. And then was he just let go after 7 hours in the car?
Yeah.
And that
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay. And so
yeah. The other thing I was going to say is they also questioned his family. They questioned his wife. They questioned his mother-in-law, and they arrested and detained, other members of his family.
So while he's in the car, what happened at the house?
What happened at the house is they did a forced entry into the house, breaking doors, terrifying the occupants, terrifying Carlos's family, and damaging property.
Did they take anything?
Our understanding is that the only item that they took is Carlos's telephone, his cell phone.
And was he able to get that back?
No, not yet. We've contacted Pima County Sheriff's Office and requested it. We've also contacted the FBI and requested that it be returned. Obviously, we've also put in records requests and evidence preservation letters.
Do you know if it was because the second raid that we went to, the one closer to Nancy's house, was they confirmed was a federal search warrant. Was this also a federal search warrant? Do you know?
It was signed by a state judge. Now, that doesn't mean that when you say federal search warrant, what I interpret that to mean is what kind of judge issued it.
Right.
This one was issued by a state court judge, and it was directed to state law enforcement actors. That doesn't mean that federal agents were not involved in the affidavit that's used to get the search warrant. But the problem we have right now is we don't have the affidavit. And to kind of explain what that is, a search warrant is an order from a judge saying there's probable cause for a search and, describing what person, places, things can be searched. Under the Fourth Amendment to the United States Constitution, in order to get a search warrant, you need to put forward probable cause to a neutral magistrate and have that magistrate issue it. And that requires presenting some sort of evidence. The search.
Y'all, I'm so sorry, but I have to stop it so I don't get in trouble from YouTube. I also want to answer a couple of these questions. Dot says, pardon me, y'all. Was anyone else detained who lived with the mother? Do you mean of Carlos's? I did see a video that showed, I want to say it was his brother or there was another male being taken out of the house in handcuffs. So, and that was, no one's ever brought that up again, but there was video of that. So I remember that. Damage says, well, you can see he's trying to build a case against the county or state, which is ridiculous. I understand being detained for that many hours in the back of a police car handcuffed is troubling, but they're trying to find a missing woman. Listen, I don't have a problem with how long they detain anybody. I really don't. Especially when it's a case that's like this or a missing child. Detain them all you want to. I just think sitting in the back of one or two cars, he says 2 cars, is a bit much. Why would you detain someone in the back of a cop car for that long? You're just giving, to me, that's just giving someone like this lawyer more fuel to add to the fire of, you know what I mean? I think they should have they already knew that they had the order or whatever, or maybe they were sitting there waiting on the order to come down from the judge that they could do a search warrant. Maybe that's why. Maybe it took that many hours. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning for it, but I guarantee you that this is going to add fuel to whatever fire they've got going. But I just want us to remember, so we know for sure that his phone has not been returned to him. The police have not come out, the sheriff's station has not come out and said he is no longer a person of interest. They just said that they let him go. They didn't give us any details. Not only that, everything that happened on that night with Carlos and his family and the search warrant, everything is sealed, you guys. I mean, explain that to me, somebody. If there's not something that the police are saying, we need to seal this because it absolutely is part of the case, we just can't. We need that piece to match a piece that we're still looking for, and then we've got it. I mean, that's the only reason to have this sealed if it's part of the case. So, y'all, I'm still side-eyeing everybody. I'm side-eyeing y'all. In fact, I'm even done side-eye. I'm looking you straight in the eye saying, you guilty? Yo, you go ahead, break it down. Go ahead and give me the first interview. Are you guilty? Because now I know the sheriff's office has messed up this case from word go. I know that. But he just said the FBI is the one that they got the search warrant, right? If they've got the search warrant, they've got the phone. They've sealed the records. I want to know what's going on. So yeah, I just want you to understand, I don't give a damn how long they can detain these people for days. It wouldn't bother me in the least. Get the truth out of them. Pull up their fingernails. I'm good. That's kind of joking, but kind of not joking. I think I saw an interview with Carlos's mom, his mother-in-law. Yes. She was gobsmacked as to why he was suspected. Well, it ain't like if you're into any kind of trash or crimes, you guys are going to go home and say, Mom, can you cook me some soup? I've had a hard night of robbing and killing people. Yo, Mama's going to be the last one to know. Listen, I'm a mama. I know. Some of the stuff I hear out of my grown children's mouths today about stuff they've done, I'm just like, you know what? But for the grace of God, that he was watching out for you, and 2, that I didn't find out, because I'd have whipped your asses. Yesterday was the first search for Nancy. That's right, Erica. Thank you for being here, especially if you're not going to ask them questions or tell them what the fuck is going on. I wonder what the probable cause was. They seem to think Nancy was there. It was a big deal. Yeah, but they're not telling us probable cause. The lawyer doesn't even know probable cause. Tashi says, hiya, Chad. I thought I'd pop in and say good day to you fine people. We're so glad you did. Covering their asses to save face could be. Carlos delivers Amazon. I know he delivers something. I don't remember what it was. I think they mentioned it on here, what kind of delivery he does. They could have sealed it because they screwed up for the lawsuit purposes. That's true too. They've definitely messed it up badly. Jamie says, Mikey says, so do I. There's so many twists and turns that make you think lots of people are involved. I think 2, probably 3. I mean, the more people you tell, you guys, the more chance you have of someone squealing. So you want to keep your circle small. But they would have, I don't think one person would have got Nancy out of the house by themselves. The sheriff's office is looking for backpacks and a pew-pew. Makes sense. All right, let's get back into it.
Search warrant affidavit for this search warrant was issued by the Pima County Superior Court, and it is sealed. We sent an investigator to go and get it, and we're told that it was sealed. So one of our next steps will be to try to get that search warrant unsealed so that we can see what the purported basis for any of this was.
Do you have any idea? I mean, based on what they were asking Carlos, have you been able to sort of piece together why they thought he was involved?
I don't think they had any reason to think he was involved. My belief is that it's most like this is his arrest, his unlawful detention, the search of his residence, his property, the seizure of his property, probably all goes to some electronic evidence that's really dubious. Something like cell phone pings, something like flock cameras. He's a delivery driver. I don't know that he was ever even in that area. And I think it's widely known by law enforcement that things like cell phone pings are incredibly inaccurate. They're very, very dependent on a lot of factors. And so I suspect that it's probably some combination of that and possibly some other sort of bizarre government triangulation, maybe using some kind of, surveillance database type software like Palantir, something like that.
What
But
is
we'll
that?
find out.
What's that? I've never heard of that.
So Palantir is a software suite that's sold to the government that they use to cross-reference their own databases. So it's like intelligence gathering software. The military uses it, the FBI uses it, a lot of police agencies use it. And it allows them to try to triangulate things. So they might be, I'm way out on a limb speculating right now, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if, they had some dubious cell phone ping, some really vague description of a vehicle, like a silver vehicle, and then they just cross-referenced it with Hispanic people who lived in Tucson or something like that. The other possibility is, some kind of tip, confidential informant type of thing, but, I don't see what that would be.
Right. When we met Josefina out there, his, I guess, mother-in-law, she was saying how he was a delivery driver. And I was wondering if maybe he delivered something on that street. And maybe like they just went back and looked at all the cell phones that were in that area and then looked at the pictures and who might have had similar eyebrows, something like that,
That certainly crossed my mind, but I don't know that he was ever even on that street, so I don't know. It's very strange to me to see just the kind of the circus the police created, where they clearly cast a shadow on his reputation and, through their actions, identifying him as a quote unquote person of interest, have really ruined his life right now, where he's having trouble maintaining employment. He was notified by his employer not to identify himself as being related to that employer. He's not getting work. And when he and his family go out into the community, and Rio Rico and Nogales are very small towns in Arizona, they feel like everybody's watching them, and people are coming up to them. People are making statements to them. And, Carlos's children are afraid to go to school because of this.
Yeah. And then there was the second raid at the other house where there was no arrest there either. So we don't know if that's going to be a similar situation as Carlos, or I don't know if they're still investigating. It's kind of hard to sort out.
Well, I do know that with respect to the second raid, an attorney in Tucson named Christopher Shalepi has said that he represents that person as well as that person's mother, and that they're innocent. They had nothing to do with this. But again, you get met with this deafening silence from the sheriff's office and the sheriff, who seem to be quite comfortable going out and placing suspicion on people, but have no interest in clearing them after that happens.
Oof. I mean, he ain't wrong. if the guy is innocent and he fucked up, you got to stand up and say he fucked up. There's no shame in that, people. There's no shame in being wrong and admitted to it. In fact, that's called integrity. Dot says, I honestly wonder where the Hispanic thing is coming from because of the dark hair and the tiny bit of black facial hair. Honest question. I think I can give you an honest answer. I think it is just a way of identifying. And because of those maybe there's more of a population for Hispanic people, which I know there is in that area. It would be the same thing as me. Like if I'm in that, everybody would say, oh, it's a female who's this tall, this high. She's got white hair, blue eyes. She is Caucasian. She's white. I mean, I just think that it's an identifying thing. If it was a black person, they would say it's this, he's a guy with this, and this, and he's a black guy. It's also a way. I think if they had a huge population for Arabic there, they would say Hispanic or Arabic. To force entry and make family get out, stop Carlos's car, detain him, etc. You think it was good evidence. It was just, can we need to talk? Well, I think it's on this one that I heard it. Actually, they didn't even pull Carlos over. He pulled over and walked out and asked them why they were following him. Hi, R. Montoya. Thank you for coming in. It's gone left. You are right, Love Bug. Sure has. Judge Love, good Monday morning from beautiful Barbados. Wow, I've never talked to anybody from Barbados. I love that so much. Hello to you. Good morning to you. Why not clear him? Don't know. Either like people are saying, they're either trying to save face or they know something we don't know. I have disdain for attorneys like him, Damage says. Hi, Yolanda. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Maybe the DNA they found. Leave the children alone. Who does that? Dot says, and if we could see his face, I would agree, but Tommaso meets the description and he's Italian. I know a lot of white guys who have dark hair, just saying, like my husband. Absolutely. But like I said, I don't think they mean anything by it. I don't mean anything by it when I think he's Hispanic. I'm not being racist. I'm not against anybody at all. I think that he's Hispanic. I would like to say that I've traveled this world enough to be able to tell if I'm looking in the eyes or partial face of an Asian, a black man, a white man, a Hispanic man, or even a Indian/Arabic kind of man. I don't think they're saying it to be racist at all. I know I'm not. If the guy didn't do anything wrong, he should be cleared. And the sheriff, he just throwing shade where he can throw it because he's up to no good. Something's up with it. Something's up. Listen, they had an investigation against that sheriff. I don't think he's on the up and up. I just don't. Double tap your screen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Tashi. There's a lot of Hispanics in Arizona. Yeah. Charlie, you're welcome to come up and talk to me about racism because I'm not being racist at all. How in the world is that racist? No, I'm not talking about you. I was responding to what the lawyer said about the canvassing for Hispanic men. Oh, okay. I see where you're going with that, Dot. Yeah. I'm sorry. I took that all wrong, what you just said then. I thought you were meaning like what me saying that he looks of Hispanic origin or whatever. You know what I mean? But no, I get what you're saying about that. They should be looking at, my husband is obviously Caucasian. He's white, but he's got Indian blood in him. He's got jet black hair and dark eyes. So I'm not throwing my husband under the bus. You guys can find out exactly where he was on this day, which was here in Indiana. But I'm just saying, if they are saying we're only looking for Hispanic guys, they could actually miss the plot altogether. I get you, Doc. Yep, you're right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. RC's in the house. DNA will tell us the ethnicity. Yep, that's if they could get it broke down. Got too much DNA going on. Kathy, so you inviting ICE. What are you talking about, Kathy? Kathy, you can't come in here for 5 minutes and listen to 5 minutes of my conversation and think you understand me. Listen, I've been living in this body for 56 years. I fucking don't even understand me yet. But you damn sure don't understand me. I'm not inviting shit. But if they're kind, they can come and sit in this chat too. I don't have a problem with it. Don't make this about race. This isn't about race to me. And that right there is making it about race. So chill your bones and go somewhere else that wants to discuss it, because I don't. Fucking dickheads. Not everything's about race. I get so sick of that bullshit. Seriously. I'm the least racial person that I even know. I'm as white gets, okay? I mean, I'm practically fucking albino. Look at my picture. My bonus child who lives in this house, who has lived in this house with me since he was in the 8th grade, he's 22 years old. He is a black man that I have raised. So don't fucking come in here and try your racist bullshit with me. You don't know my life. You don't know who I am. And not once have I said anything that was regarding race at all. In fact, I'm trying to fucking watch my words so I don't upset anybody or offend anybody. But you are obviously not worried about coming into my channel that I pay for to be here and worry about offending me. So fuck right off. Go somewhere else and start your race baiting bullshit somewhere else, because it didn't work here. Fucking dickheads. I'm so pissed off now, you guys. Nothing pisses me off more than race baiting. Seriously. We got bigger problems in this world to be worried about someone's skin color. Fucking, I'm gonna go smoke. Y'all listen to this.
What does Carlos want now? I mean, he's obviously retained you. Is he want to sue, or sort of what's the next step?
So the first step is for Sheriff Nanos to come forward and admit that they messed up, that Carlos is innocent. They have no reason to believe that he has any connection to this or any other incident. That's step one. And every day that goes by where Sheriff Nanos doesn't do that, it makes it worse for Carlos. The next steps after that are going to be an investigation that we will conduct to figure out exactly what the Pima County Sheriff's Office did and did wrong that led to that false arrest, false detention, and that illegal search. And then once we've completed that, our next step would be litigation if warranted.
I guess I always thought, and from other stories and cases I've covered, that when they do a search warrant where they bust inside and go through everything, that there's like real legitimate evidence
One
to be able
hopes
to do that.
there should be. That's what we hope. But again, this is a secret affidavit, and that's not particularly unusual. They often do secret probable cause affidavits. But what we do know is they searched the residence of an innocent man, and what we know about him leads us to believe that there's no way they could have possibly had a reason to actually believe he had anything to do with this case. And so, we all, I think, want to trust our government. We all want to trust the police officers who are, out there working to protect the community. But what we've seen again and again in high-profile cases like this is that police will get frustrated with their inability to solve a crime, and they will end up making mistakes, leaping to judgment, or rushing to judgment, and innocent people, innocent families get caught in the crossfire. And so we have examples like Stephen Hatfill in the anthrax letter case, who was falsely accused by the FBI, and Richard Jewell, the Atlanta Olympic bombing, falsely accused by the FBI, whose life was ruined. And so, when you have a high-profile investigation like this, and they don't have good leads, what I think happens is pressure comes from above, like, hey, we got to move, we got to do something, we got to make an arrest, we got to show the community we're working on this. And when that pressure happens, we know mistakes get made.
And just to go back for 1 second, just in in conclusion, when he was in the police car for 7 hours or a couple of cars and they were asking him questions, was it like a real interrogation, or do you think they realized pretty quickly that he wasn't involved? Like, do you know anything about what they were asking him?
My understanding is they were basically asking him questions about his whereabouts at various times. I don't. What one of the things that we anticipate getting is any video or recordings of that interview, and that might give us more information once we have that. We do think it's going to be difficult to get it, and so it may be some time before we know the details of that.
Yeah, with the FBI involved, and I just know from the work I do, it can be very difficult getting those records once the feds are involved.
When they handcuffed him, placed him in the back of that car, made clear he was not free to leave, and held him for 5 to 7 hours in that fashion, I think it's just undisputable that that constitutes an arrest under the United States Constitution. My understanding is that at some point he was read his rights, but my understanding is that that was later on. It's also my understanding that he asked for an attorney and was not provided with one. So I hope that answers the question. It can sometimes be hard to make the distinction between what constitutes a detention and what constitutes an arrest. But usually if it's a matter, almost always, if it's a matter of hours, that's going to end up being an arrest. And so my understanding is the only thing that hasn't been returned is Carlos's phone, of the things that were taken. What happened is, Carlos was living with his in-laws, and that is where they executed the search warrant. And the rest of the family was caught in the crossfire of what we view as an illegal detention and an illegal search. And, in those moments that evening and early into the morning, you can see the terror in her face, that she's been isolated from her family, that she's unable to figure out what's going on, and that police have entered her house and essentially kicked her out of it. I just think Americans of all political stripes should be horrified by this, because it is an abuse of government power, and for it to happen and then the government to remain silent, Sheriff Nanos to remain silent about its effects, when he could easily come forward and say, hey, we had information, we realized that information was bad, we realized that Carlos had no involvement in this. And that's really what we would expect a responsible leader in our community, a responsible sheriff, to come forward and say.
So that was attorney Jesse Showalter, who is representing Carlos. I'll stay in touch with him. You guys remember I interviewed his mother-in-law when the raid happened, and I was out there.
All right, guys. I would like to say I'm sorry for that outburst, but I'm not. I'm not at all. Don't come in here with your bullshit, and there won't be any bullshit. If you want to start bullshit, you're welcome to come up on the panel and face me. Don't be a pussy and sit in my chat and talk shit. Nobody's talking about ICE here at all. Nobody. And if I wanted to, I would. But that's not what this is about. This doesn't have anything to do with ICE. This has to do with a woman, 84 years old, who is missing. And that's what I'm talking about. So you take your offended little fucking ass somewhere else to go talk about the bullshit, because I don't do bullshit here. I end it. Freeway girl, I did see what you say up there. I think that's good. I think that's a good thought. That's not one that I've heard of, and I'm willing to entertain anything, just about. I'm trying to find it, what she said, because I thought it was really good. Hold on, my mouse is cray. Freeway girl says, way up here, what if the second guy posed as a police and got Nancy to open the door, and hence 40 minutes was telling her story, hence no video from the back? I mean, listen, the sheriff's office is I shouldn't say the sheriff's office, because I know that they did an opinion poll when he was a morale poll, when he was elected back as sheriff again, amongst all the people that would be working for him, including the SWAT team. And he had 98% or 90, it was either 98 or 99% of the people who were working for him or going to be working for him said that they do not believe that he was competent. They don't have any they don't believe he had the ability to lead them. They don't have any faith in his leadership. And I think he's proven that to all of us as well. So I don't put anything past the sheriff. I think he's shady as fuck. I think he could be hiding something about this. I think he could be hiding something about something else. I think he's pissed off still with the FBI because they had some kind of they had taken out some kind of issue with him and was investigating him for something or another. I haven't really dug deep into that, but I know there was one. I think that's why he's strong arming the FBI on this, and keeping the case for himself. That's just what I think. And I hope I'm wrong, but everything that I've seen up to this point about the sheriff, he is no leader. I wouldn't want him to lead me. Call me Plight. Hello, good to see you. Was there any suspicious vehicles? I haven't heard. Yeah, there was. What was it, chat? I think there were two. There was a van, a white van or something like that, and then that was seen a couple days prior. And then there also was a talk about an SUV, or it was actually named as a Range Rover that was silver or gray or something like that. The mixed DNA thing, I'm understanding this correctly. They got a bunch of DNA, but they don't know where it came from. Did they sweep it up in the dustpan? We don't know. We don't know which. What I took it to believe was there's more than one. There's more than one deposit of DNA, meaning there's more than one person that they're looking at, and so they're having trouble separating the DNA to identify more than one person. That makes sense. Sorry, didn't mean to start anything. You didn't start anything. People just weren't raised right. Nothing mentioned about tea, not that I've heard. It's not racist if it's true. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks, Mikey, for your reply. Could explain why the sheriff is keeping certain things. Why? I think the case is just so fucked up. I think that by trying to shield us from how much they fucked up this case, they're just making it worse. Do you guys agree with that? I mean, I really do think that they're trying to cover their ass on doing all of this wrong, that they're just continuing to, it's kind of like a lie on top of a lie on top of a lie, because you got to tell one lie to cover the lie you just told, and I think that's what it is. I think at this point, they've just screwed it up so bad that anything they're trying to do to repair or to get back on the right track is just fucking it up more. Savannah interviewed one of Epstein's victims. Look now, the elite are punishing her. Listen, I've been saying that. Anything right now, I'm willing to believe anything right now, because we don't have anything to believe. All we can do is come together and try to make sense of this. Throw out things that may make sense to you, and hopefully one day it'll be solved and we can all sit around and go, well, shit, I got that wrong. And then one of y'all could say, hell, I called that, y'all. I called that. Remember, Leanie? And I'll be like, yeah, girl, I heard you. John says there's only one race, the human race. Did you hear about Cal Ripton Jr. car in 2012? His mom was kidnapped, held for 24 hours, then released when the ransom was paid, and they never found the person. And no, I didn't. And I'm surprised about that, because my family's a big racing family here. I wonder if they check tire tracks. Thanks, Tashi. Terry, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I know I'm way behind in chat. I'm going to try to catch up really fast. We haven't heard anything about tire tracks. which is funny because that's desert. Now, we did see some close-ups of what the drive looks like, the driveway. I call it a driveway, but it's not paved. So I would still think that just with the sand that's constantly blowing there, that there should be some tire tracks somewhere. I didn't get to see any of that stuff that person was saying. It's okay, Shaggy, miss nothing, lovely. As far as the getaway vehicle, a cop car, easy breezy, even on surveillance cameras, passerby. Right, exactly right. Exactly right. Because they didn't even collect any surveillance camera, right? Until the Circle K down the street called them. Hey, y'all, we got some surveillance down here. Come and get it. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do. Y'all can only imagine how all this went down. Terry, they didn't even notice the blood splatter on the doorstep till the reporter on the screen saw it and told them it's been blotched investigation from the get-go. Well, not only that, there's blood stained on the driveway too, and I've heard nobody talk about it. It's in the picture. We've showed it many times where her shirt was left out. The dogs, when they brought the dogs in and they used one of her shirts, that blue shirt was used for the dog to sniff and go try to find her. That's what was left on the rock. And then if you look at the picture where you could see the shirt on the rock, if you look down, there's blood. And I haven't heard anybody talk about it. I asked that the other day, has there been successful random kidnapping? Yes, you did, Damage. That's right. Ransom, yes. We looked that up the other day. Wasn't aware of it either. I Googled it. It was a crazy story. Terry says, oh, Lord, save this poor soul. I'm not familiar with it, Mikey. It's wild. I'm going to look that up. I'm going to look it up too. All right, let me pass and get through most of it. Hi, Yolanda. Good to see you, honey. Thank you for coming in. Anything's possible at this point. That's right. That's right. I heard it from the shower, according to Lainey. I'm sorry. Wow, he should be gone then. That's crazy. He's definitely hiding something. That's right. That's right. I'm wondering if the FBI took DNA, we would have better results. Well, I mean, the FBI wanted to send some, what was it? I forget now, but I don't know if it was the DNA. Was it it had to be the DNA. Yeah, it was the DNA. So the FBI is the one actually that got the DNA, I think, out of the house, and they wanted to send it to another place to be tested. And the sheriff said no, because he wanted all of the evidence to stay in one place. Now, I wasn't too upset about that. I kind of understood that way of thinking, but I mean, let's just say I'm a sheriff from Tucson, Arizona, and the big honchos come in here, the FBI, and they're like, look, Lainey, we really want to send this DNA that we found in the house over here. Let's just call a state, South Carolina. I'd be like, yeah, let's do that. I don't think I'd be telling I'd be like, dudes, do y'all want to take over? That's what I'd be doing. If you guys lead, I'll follow. But yeah, that was all the sheriff's doing because the FBI wanted to send it off somewhere else. And because the sheriff is in charge of this, he has the last say. So back door was wide open, but family was there before the police. Right. But so we heard in the beginning the back door was wide open, right? And then they said there were no doors open. That just came out last week. There were no doors open, but the front door was unlocked, which if they brought her out the front door, which is what I believe they did because of the blood that's on the doorstep, I would expect them to leave the front door unlocked. I mean, what are you going to do? So who knows? It's like they're backtracking everything. It's just a big mess. Mikey says white vans are always the culprits. Listen, my 6th grade teacher, I've talked about it many, many times. The 6th grade teacher told me, don't ever let me find you in a van, any kind of a van, and any kind of a car that has curtains on the window, because they're thugs and they're smoking dope. That's what he told me, and I never gotten one. I'll never, that was years and years ago, y'all. I'll never forget Mr. Bell telling me that. Never forget it. I know what's with the white vans. Listen, it's kind of like, remember, it's the ice cream truck of today. Remember the ice cream truck when we were younger, teenagers? And they would talk about ice cream and like, don't go buy ice cream from them because they were creepy and they were like bad men. Well, back when we were kids, it was always the vans. And now it's the vans again because we don't have ice cream trucks. You're seeing more Sprinter vans come across America because we have more people choosing van life over housing. That is so true. I just want to remind you guys, I don't remember who came in here and said it, but I thought about it a lot last night. And I meant to look it up and I didn't, so forgive me. But I want to remind you, somebody told us, you guys, about the reservation. Maybe it was Dot. I don't remember. Somebody told us about the Indian reservation there. And for some reason, after I got off my live last night, I just kept thinking about the Indian reservation. But that's another thing to think about. I mean, the way people are living van life now, how hard would it be to kidnap somebody and just be on the road with them? I mean, really, it's scary as hell. I wonder what the family feels about the sheriff. Really good thought. It'd be interesting to find out if they voted for him. Is he, I mean, you know, I believe in the blue. I really do. And I believe there's more good in people than bad. Having said that, I understand that there are some crooked cops. And sometimes in these departments, there are cops there that hide the criminals because they get money and they get their drugs for free. Is this guy doing it? Is this cop, is he hiding what he knows? Is he giving them more time? I mean, is he involved in it? What? I need to look up and find out exactly what he was investigated for. Maybe that'll understand. Maybe that'll help us understand a little bit better as to who this guy is. I agree the case is either fucked or they know exactly who did it and they're trying to back them into a corner. I feel like there's no middle ground. Well, I feel like there's just no leader, but I don't know, you guys. Baseball player, but that works. Oh, shoot fire. You're right, not a racer. Okay, got it. Robbery at first, then decided to kidnap for ransom. Tracy says, good to see you, honey. Thank you for coming in. Became afraid to collect the money, so got rid of Nancy. Ransom notes are other people faking for money. I 100% believe at the end of that. The problem I have with the robbery, and I'm not saying that it didn't happen because I don't know. And I love hearing people's theories. The problem I have with the whole robbery thing is he went in with a backpack full of stuff. And I've never known a robber to bring a whole backpack full. I mean, what the hell was he going to put his goods into if he was going to rob the place? But you could be very much right. That's just my thought on it whenever I think about that. It's too bad. It seems like there were mistakes made from the beginning. Like not securing the house long enough. Oh, amen. Listen, you guys, if they ever catch these people, getting a conviction is going to be shit because they have screwed this up so bad. If I was on that jury and they told me, yeah, well, we gave the house back to the family 30 hours later, it was between 30 and 40 hours from the time the first phone call to 911 was made. So yeah, we gave the crime scene back. We were done with it. Then the FBI came and helped us and said, hey, you shouldn't have done that. We got to get in there. We got to get our own stuff. Oh, okay. And then shut it back up. Oh, we got to go back over there. Let's secure it again. Listen, you know what I would say as a jury member? I don't want to hear nothing you have to say after you took down the crime scene, because all of that now becomes subjective. You've got reporters that have walked up to that door. taking pictures. You've got a dog that's peed on the freaking place up there. You got a pizza delivery guy. You got people walking all over the place, and yeah. So we'll listen to everything you got to say, all your evidence, all the way up until you took the crime scene tape down the first time. Because after that, it's a contaminated crime scene. Nothing can be proven, if you ask me. Her JLR say he saw trash can wheels or cartwheels. Were they in the dirt the day she went missing? He told the cops about it. Don't know. I don't know. Unless the driveway got screwed up because the family and the police pull in the next morning. Correct. What's that about? I mean, what is that? Listen, if I called the cops here, they wouldn't be pulling up into my driveway. They park on the street. No. And the family pulled right on up. I mean, that's just what they would do. Of course, I would do the same thing. The guy kind of looks like an ice. Mikey, I'm going to smack the hell out of you. Don't get me started. Don't start no shit. There won't be no shit in here. I'm going to tell you that right now. Damage says probably most of us will say, damn, I didn't see that coming. Probably. No drag marks or cane marks. Shag says, hey, Leanie, could you find the interview for the Daily Dose? I sure did. And here's the deal. So what you were talking about that was that somebody was reporting on and was saying that Nancy Guthrie was actually killed on the 31st of January, right? That's not what the timeline says. The timeline says that she was abducted early in the morning on the 1st. But what this person is reporting that you told me about, Shag, is that she was actually abducted or taken out of the house or something on the 31st. Okay. And between 5 and 7. Well, here's what I found out. Between 5 and 7 is when she was supposed to show up to her family's house for the games and the love and all that. And that happened. And we have video camera footage that's not actually from the video itself or the camera itself that was on the door. It's coming out of Amazon or the cloud or the higher power, Bill Clinton's closet. I don't know. It's coming out of somewhere that actually has a real time on it. And so I believe, here's what I believe. I believe they have more video than what we know of. I think that there were video cameras around that house. I don't think that the only video cameras were the 2 Nest cameras that they got and that they got the 2 video off of. I think there was video cameras on the back door. I think there was one on the garage, and I think there was one on the other side of the house, which as soon as we get done, as soon as I can get through chat really, really, really funny, really, really, really funny and fast, then we're going to go on a trip. Quantico, that's where they wanted to send it. Thank you, Mary Jane Doe. Thank you. They should change the law in major cases like this to the FBI should be called in from day one. Yeah, but our country, we have all these, the supposedly the right way to do it, except for the right way went wrong really fast. The sheriff probably gets a kickback to send to the lab or something. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Funny how this came right out when the Epstein files were released. Hi, Tree Saw. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How far did the blood lead down the gravel driveway? I'll see if I could pull up that picture for you, April. Not far, actually. Seeing the blood is scary. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dodd says about the changing door story. Oh, yes. Oh, well, girl, they're all walking it back. Everything's The FBI has a larger database to search the DNA in. That makes a lot of sense. Over to Quantico. Thank you guys for saying that. Because I was just giving it to South Carolina, y'all, just out of the goodness of my heart. I love me some South Carolina. The government will fix it. Right, Freedom Warrior. Right. We're waiting on it. We're waiting on it. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Did they search it because it's sovereign nation? I don't think they've searched. I have never even heard anybody mention that except for right in here. And last night, I don't know why I couldn't get it off my mind. Because it's a possibility. It's just another, someone's hiding something. Yes, it was ice cream trucks back in the day. Is it true the sheriff can be anyone that's voted in? Yes. They could be. I don't think. I know. I think they've got to actually have had some kind of law enforcement. I don't think they could just be voted in. Like judges, they have to be, they at least have to be attorneys at one point in their life. So yeah, the sheriff has to have some kind of background. But yes, they are voted in though. Police chiefs and stuff like that are not voted in. They work their way up through the chain. Sheriff department is voted in by the community you live in. I remember watching a program about satellites being able to zoom in and show a guy breaking into a car and being able to see a license plate from way out there. What the fuck? Y'all, that is straight from the godfather of the channel. He knows best. The sheriff is out of his depth. Yeah, as far as we know, there was nothing missing. Nope. You're so gay and proud. You're one of the greatest. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, even though I didn't know. But hey, hit the like. MJ, I watched Longmire. He was a cowboy voted in. We don't have that system here. Yeah, we vote in our judges too. Gabby Petito, I said it. You said it. There it is. We're not taking it back. All right, I'm going to try to get down here because I want to show you guys something that's interesting, but I need to take some medicine really quick because I'm sure the rest of you guys can hear me wheezing, and I don't like that sound. It doesn't bother me in the least, but I don't like doing it on here because one guy came on one time, and I guess I was wheezing. I know I was, but he said, oh, an asthmatic, I know that sound from the word go. And it's so embarrassing. I've been embarrassed about that I would wheeze since I was a kid because those comedy shows, you guys, those comedy movies in the 80s where the fat guy was like running down the street or he'd get upset about something and then he's taking his breathing, pumping his breathing treatment into his mouth and they're all making fun of him. Y'all, that's what I feel like. I feel like that's me all the time. And I just feel like people are thinking that about me when they hear me wheeze, like, girl, take a breathing treatment, do something. So anyways, about Clinton's closet. Girl, Erica, Clinton's got lots of stuff in that closet, girl. I'm just telling you right now. Hello, Hang. I'm sure there's a whole thing there. I don't feel like figuring out though, but hello. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. NYC Tech, hello, newspaper reading from low orbit in 1985. All right, let me take some medicine really quick. I'll be right back, and we're going to go on a field trip. I'm going to answer some questions about this. All right, give me a second. Everybody, y'all go take a smoke break, take a pee break, get you some coffee. I'm going to take medicine. I'll BRB. All right, we're going to pause for the cause. If you have not hit the like yet, y'all, I'm only trying to get to 100 likes each time I stream. That shouldn't be too hard. We were used to running 15, 20 people in chat all the time and we would get it. So if you don't mind, do you mind? And even if you do mind, and even if you hate me, you could still hit the like. I appreciate it so much. All right, let's go.
This is a smoke break song, or it might be a coffee song. Just everyone sing along. Go and take a pee. This is a smoke break song. Lunch lady's smoke break song. She doesn't write them to be alone. That's just the way it's gonna be. So what are y'all into? Hey Richie, have you drank a few? I drank a few too. Back in 93. This is a Pete dance song. Everybody better be getting on. Sit on the pot and pee, even if you have a wee. This is the beefcake song. He needs coffee for his drive to be gone from the house so he can make some money. This is an Aussie song. Everyone just sing along. We'll sing hey true blue and green with the cooey. This is a British song. It's a quite proper song. We will all go mad unless you sing along. Okay, that's long enough for our professional smoker. Come back to your chat, great host Leanie. Hotbox that cigarette, your song is over yet. My words I'm starting to forget because we don't ever sleep. Hit the like chicken, LL Cool Mom out. I'll be one ticking, LL Cool Mom out. Hotbox, this is an Aussie song. Everyone just sing along. We'll sing hey true blue and green with the cooey. This is a British song. It's a quite proper song. We will all go mad unless you sing along. Okay, that's long enough for our professional smoker. Come back to your chat, great host Leanie. Hot box that cigarette, your song is over yet. My words I'm starting to forget because we don't ever sleep. Hit the like chicken, LL Cool Mom out. Hope you want chicken, LL Cool Mom out. How?
Hotbox. That's the only words I'm starting to forget because we don't ever sleep. Hit the like chicken, LL Cool Mom out.
All right, all right, all right. We are back. Thank you guys so much for that. I hope you guys went pee. Hope you got your coffee. Hope you got your whatever it is you got to get. And hopefully I'm not wheezing. I don't think I am. But if I am, it'll go away here pretty quick. All right, give me a break. Thank you guys so much for being here. Will you do me a favor? Hit the thumbs up, the thumbs down. We are fixing to go on a field trip. So let's go. Yeah, our song, all of our songs here on our channel are written by the one and only manager of the channel, Lunch Lady. She got tired of me playing the regular StreamYard songs, so she just started writing songs. So no, they are not AI. You would have to be here originally, like from the very beginning, to understand what any of them really mean. Like even if you have a wee wee, you got to sit on a toilet because, listen, I clean the toilets around here, and you men really piss me off. So if you've got a bippy, a ding dong, a penis, a dick, a helmet, a unit, anything of the liking, please sit on the toilet and put your thing down. Don't let your hoses go because somehow it ends up on the back of the damn toilet and sometimes on the wall and around it. Don't get me started, okay? But that's what that's about. So let's go on a field trip. Let me get this off here. All right. You guys, our little thing, Bring Nancy Home, our little thumbnail up here, that was made from AI. I got me Chat GPT thing, and I just typed that in, and that's what it made. And I think it's lovely. If you guys want it, you can have it. It's a free gift. It's a free gift. All right, let's go. We're gonna zoom. You guys ready? Make it bigger. All right, I'm gonna take off all of this stuff. Let me take off all of this stuff. There is my Maggie girl. Maggie, you're gonna be so excited about this. You ready to go on a field trip, love bug? Y'all, if you don't know my Maggie, oh wait, Tracy said Sheriff Nanos was investigated by the FBI in 2016 for corruption probe into the misuse of department funds. Rico, the senior command staff, were included in the investigation. Tracy, you rock the Casbah. Thank you for that information. Now we know. Thank you so much. Mags, are you there? You just going to listen? Are you going to say hello? This is our co-host, you guys. She runs a daytime live on this channel.
I'm just trying to plug in. Give us a minute.
Okay, this is Maggie. You guys,
I
she is
just heard you
from
saying,
Liverpool. Good morning, Lizzo. Good morning, Best Crazy Life.
hello.
Hello. Can you hear
I
me?
again. Now I heard you
Hi,
saying,
Carla.
I was just and I
You're
heard you
bound.
saying you were going to take your inhaler. So I thought I'd come in quick and help you out.
Oh, thank you for that. But guess what, Maggie? We're going on a field trip. So you're gonna enjoy
I know.
this.
Go on. I'm listening. Go
Are you
on.
excited? You want to say hi to everybody really, really quick?
Yeah. Okay. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. I won't gap too long because she'll kill me if she's on a roll. So, Aisha, good to see you. I'm seeing if I know anyone. Well, I can remember everyone. I'm terrible with my memory, so hang on. God, there's loads in, Lee. I'm scrolling
I
here.
know
Hi,
she just woke
Jamie.
up too, you guys. She just woke up. So,
Yes,
but
so give
Maggie
me 3 hours.
Maggie and her co-host Lizzo, who's in chat right now, they run a daytime live. You guys, that we've been tag teaming off each other to bring you the best coverage that we can of this. So I hope you guys will check in at Maggie's live during the day. It's Eastern Standard Time between 4 my time. She'll have it posted so you can make sure your bells are turned on so she can ring a ding ding them. All right, guys, we are all the way in Arizona at Nancy Guthrie's house. What we're going to do right now is we're just going to fly around it. We're looking at the top of her house. It is, can you guys see my cursor? Anybody can? Max, can you guys see my cursor?
I can't now. I'm trying to see it, like,
This
I
right
can't see it.
here. It's moving around.
I'm on my phone, so. Oh, yeah, go on. I can see it, like.
Okay, so Nancy owns a 1 acre plot, okay? When I talk to you guys about the driveway, when I say it's like in a U shape, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So, and this is her front door right here, okay? This is where the guy came from, okay? So let's just say I would think this would be the entrance to it. I'm sure maybe some people go this way. I don't know. I would come in this way because you have a choice. You can come to the front of the house like this, or you could keep going this way and go to the back of the house. Her garage is right here. This is her guest house. Don't know if anybody was living in it. At the time, they're not releasing any of that information. This is a fenced, a little fenced area, and it's got her air conditioner and stuff in it. And then if you go up here closer to the guest house, this is a slider on the guest house door. And if you turn to the left, there's a fence right there to get into the fenced backyard. Now, when I say this house has been added on, I can show you some places that have been added on to the original house. This whole front portico right here. You see this line in the house? How it comes out right there. I think this was added on. And the reason why I think it is because there's an indentation right here. If you guys can, or if you're following my cursor, there's an indentation right here. And
Apparently yours is not due till April.
Do what?
Oh, sorry, Lane. You had to know my mic was on. I'm
It's okay.
talking about an appointment. Sorry,
Okay.
Lane.
It's okay. Because in the indentation right here is a window. Over here, there's a door, and I'm going to show it to you guys. This is where I think her bedroom is. And the reason why I think that is because we know right here is her garage. So this whole area right here would be her two-car garage. Okay. So you would walk, let's just say the door is probably in the same place that the door was in to begin with. I think this would be her living room area, kitchen area. Maybe it's maybe an open concept. And then we know that this house now has 5 bedrooms in it. I think when it was built, it only had 3, if I'm correct. But I don't know if they're using part of this guest house right here as being part of how many bedrooms are with it. It's almost a 4,000 square foot home. Like I said, I do not know if that the guest house is included in the footage of it. So I'm pretty sure this was built on, and this was all the front of the house going this way after sometime when this was built on. There's a door here. I think that was a window that was there in the beginning to like a bedroom. And the reason why I think this would be the guest bedroom is because this is fenced off right here by cinder blocks. And it's like a little sitting courtyard in there, guys. And there's a door right there. I think this is like off the master bedroom. That's the only thing that would make sense to me. If this was my house, that would be perfect. I would love that. I love that shit, y'all. Anyways, and then so now we know this is the portico. And this all was added on, I believe. I'm thinking either this was added on up here where this square is, or it was always there because this is her back porch, or it was always there and they just covered it, which is possible. I also think that originally there was a pool right here. And eventually because she bought the whole lot, you guys, she has all this area. So I think this was a pool right here. And eventually the pool was moved over to here, and this was made more of like a courtyard area. Because this just doesn't make sense to me. If you look at the other houses, so like right outside, here's their little pool area. If you look over here to this pool, here's their, so it's like right in the back. The pools aren't pushed away from the house like that. If you look right here, see, you can see where all the pools are. They're up close to the house, not pushed off the side of the house. These are some nice houses, you guys. All right, so we're going to fly around, and then we're going to get closer to it. Oh, the other thing I wanted to tell you was, if you look at the video, the perpetrator is actually coming from this side of the house over here. He barely comes up like this, and then you see him jump on this little walk path right here, and he jumps on it, and then he's under the portico. Okay, so the car either had to be somewhere over here. Some people say they see lights coming from this way. I don't believe those are lights coming from a vehicle. I think the vehicle's like over here somewhere, or even up closer here where the road really can't see them. Because if you're even walking by, if there's a car parked right here, right in front of the garage doors, you're not going to see it because you've got all these trees, this foliage here, you won't see it. So it's very possible they parked right there. He came around this way and came this way. And they just backed out, came back out and took her. That's what I think. All right, let's fly around it, see what it looks like a little bit. Make sure you guys can still see that. Okay. All right, let's close in. Just going to stop it and slow it down. This is the side view. Can you guys still see that? Make sure it's still in there. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to get these things back up. I just wanted to slow it down a little bit. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. This way. All right. I'm going to fly around it, and then we'll get even closer to it, okay? It's probably better. Okay. Now we got some of these trees floating in the sky, you guys. You know, just is what it is. So you can see right here is where she will pull in and pull her car right into here. Now we've only seen this garage door open one time. It's been on some footage, and we know that I think she has a blue, is it an SUV or a sedan kind of car that was parked on this side right here. We know it's not here anymore. They went ahead and towed it off, but that was later. You know, they didn't do that right away. But you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Here is the gate around her air conditioning and stuff like that. And then you would have to walk up closer to the guest house if you wanted to come into this side of the house right here and go in the backyard. All right, let's keep going with that. Just a little bit closer. Again, we're looking at the drive, up the walk into the portico right there. There's a window here. There's a window here, and there's a window here. There's a little window right there. These two windows are to the garage, and we know that because we know the car was parked in there, and that's where it was, right next to these two windows. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'm calling it a little outdoor courtyard. There's a door right here. That's why I think this is the master. I could be wrong. All right, let's keep going. And then we'll get close to it after we just look at it a little bit from the air. Now, wouldn't that be a perfect place like to get naked and just lay out there? And I'd have me a hot tub out there and I'd be, nice house, nice area, beautiful home. All right, now let's get back to where we were and let's zoom in just a little bit on it and see what we can see. Now, of course, the closer we get, the more pixelated it's going to be, you guys. This tree is still floating here. That's just what it does. Let me see if I can pan down a little bit. Not that much. All right, so in here, Maggie has pulled up video before. In here, there is a door in here that goes into the back of the house. I can't see it as good on here. That's as close as it's going to let me get. But we can bring up pictures. Sorry.
There you go, Lee. I put it up for you.
Okay. So there it is, you guys. This is what we're looking at. Thank you so much, Maggie. So you step up on these steps right here, Maggie, and then you go in the door right there, right? Like right beyond here, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we saw before. I think you go into the door right here, but I think there's also a door right. Oh, I forgot you guys can't see my cursor on this. Okay. So, where you see the blue step at, right behind that is where I'm thinking the door is, but I'm not sure, but I know there's two doors underneath this roof. There's two doors to get into the house. I want to say one is right in the center. I don't know if no, it looks to be a carpet now that I look at it. So I think it's right behind the table where the carpet is. And then also another one off to the right side. And then if you look all the way over to the left, you'll see this blue door right over here. The man in green is kind of looking towards the door. That is another door into the garage. So that's how we know this whole area right here is the garage. We've seen the front, the garage door open and all of that. All right, Mags, can you take that back down? Let's go back to, are you still there, Mags? Oh, thank you. All right, let's go back over here. All right, so you can see my cursor again. That's where we're at. I think this is a blue carpet, actually. I think right into there is where the door is to get into the house back here. And then I want to say there's another door off this way. And then this door right here is the one that goes straight into the garage. This right here is another window. I'm wondering if, I just don't see this being part of the garage, but I could be wrong. Could this be like a utility room, like the washer and dryer? I don't know. I just don't know. And I'm not going to find the layout unless I go to their land office, and I'm just not going to do that. They're probably not going to give it to me anyways because I don't own the house. But the reason why I wanted to bring this up, let me shoot out just a little bit. Look at how much foliage that is. Now the house looks completely huge compared to the trees, but y'all, these are not little trees. There is so many places to hide and not be seen. And that's just on her property. I mean, if somebody wanted, I'm not saying the next door neighbor did this. Don't twist me up here. But if your next door neighbor wanted to come over, there's the only thing back here that is got a fence around it, you guys, is actually just the backyard, the pool. It's probably a law because I know when we lived in California, I grew up with a pool. We had to have it secured by a fence. So they just have a wall that connects to the house right here. Somewhere in here's a gate where the pool company the pool company come in through this way. There's a little area right over here for them to drive through that's just dirt. So they came in over here when they were here working on the pool, right? So there's just so who's to say that he didn't park somewhere else? He could have. Is this their driveway? I think this might just be a turnaround. It may not be on their property exactly, but maybe it is. But it doesn't matter. They could have drove right. They could have drove anywhere. It seems like, look at this road that comes all the way back over here, and then it stops right in here. He could have just walked up, and right here is not fenced, you guys. It's just got trees around it. Does that make sense? So they may not have even pulled up into the driveway, but I guarantee you, if they got this far with their car and did it on foot, surely with all this dirt and dust, there would be prints somewhere, even if it's on the driveway, I would think. All right, let's get a little bit closer to the house again. Put this up the way that it should go. Y'all look at that. Damn. Let's get closer to the house. Now, when the FBI came back, I think it was the second time, maybe the third time, they were all on top of this roof, you guys. All on top of this roof. What is this right here in this corner? Light or camera? I'd say both. Why wouldn't they have a camera in here or out here? I don't see one on the outside, but that doesn't mean there's not one there. I probably would have one facing my door and out here. Over here, I would have one. I mean, you got the swimming pool. If a kid wanted to get into the swimming pool, wouldn't you want to have some cameras on the swimming pool in case somebody happened to drown? I don't know. I don't know what these people are thinking. I don't know how they think. All right, let's take a look at this guest house real quick. Now, nobody has said this is a guest house, you guys. Nobody but me, but it only makes sense. Again, the floating tree. There's I think this is a window right here, but I also think there is a door on this side of the wall right here. And we could turn it around to see. But this is all, was this where her housekeeper lived? Was this where a family member lived in here and would take care of her until she went to bed? We don't know. We don't know. But what's the point in having it? The other reason why I think that somebody lived here is because you can't see it on here. I don't know how old this image is of the house, but you can't see it on here. But there is actually a plastic chair right out here, like they come out to smoke or something like that. That's in one of the videos. All right, let's keep going around here, see what else we can pull up. The pool pump right there. So that's what that is. That's not the air conditioner, it's a pool pump. See, I think this pool was moved over to here. I don't think it was originally here. But who am I? All right, let's back this up a little bit. Bring it down. This way. See, for a long time, you guys, this little area right here, this square, I was saying it for a while until I think Lizzo, Maggie, they were pulling it up. I think it was Liz, me and her were talking about it. And I thought this right here was a garage in the beginning because of the pictures that we were seeing. You see how that looks? It's like an indentation or whatever that's there, like an and I don't know how you say it, but it's definitely an overhanging. So I think Liz and I finally getting close enough to it determined that it looks like maybe maybe even a slider there or a little porch. Who knows? I don't know.
Lee, I've just put a picture up there.
Okay, let me see.
Do you want me to click on it?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
I don't know. Right, can
Okay.
you see here at the bottom of the picture? There's like a little roof, like little overhang, what you stand underneath if it's raining or whatever. So that's where the
Awning.
sliding doors are. That's where the sliding doors are to the guest house.
I think the sliding doors are in the very front. There
Yeah,
might be
they're
sliding doors
there as
over
well,
there.
but there's the sliding doors. I've got the picture. The sliding doors is there as well. And can you see where the wooden fence is?
Yes.
That's just before the garage is just there. So you're
Right.
coming through where you see the bluey grey thing on the roof there and the
Right.
little fence. That's the walk through to get to that blue garage door.
Right. So you think there's a slider out here on the indentation, down on the bottom in the center of the screen?
Yes. There's
Okay, so there's a slider there. See, because I thought this was, at first I was like, this is a pool house, but then I thought, well, it could be both. But nobody's gonna have this big of a freaking pool house, I don't think. I mean, it's got a big ass air conditioner on top of you guys. This blue thing is I would think a
Yeah.
big ass air conditioner.
So if you're walking from the white car there, the truck, whatever it is, and you're coming towards the white, see the roof, you're coming towards the roof there, past the fence, and if you're coming from the car, you're taking a left. It's like a little walkway. That's where the sliding doors are there, and there's
Yes.
also a sliding door on the guest house as well. So there's
Right
a
in
sliding
the center.
door, but you go in and they go left into the garage.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense to me. Because that way you don't have to go, if you want to just go over to the pool, or if you just want to go to Nancy's big house, or Nancy wants to come over to the guest house, then they don't have to go out front at all. They just go from back door to back door.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And then the blue
And the
door
other
where
one.
the blue door where the man is standing at, that's a garage that goes into the garage.
Yeah, and then this is the one with the little overhang. You said it all, and we
Yes.
don't say that's another sliding door there.
Now this is the one that's on the guest house, right?
Yeah,
That's on the guest
and there's
house.
also one on the other ends as well.
In the front, right by the garage.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
whether they're actually sliders, Lee, but the big windows right down. They do look like
think-
sliders.
Yeah, they're sliders definitely because they're opened.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to take this off now?
Tell me what's on the floor right there, you guys. Doesn't that look like a towel or something on the floor? Maybe a rug, a mat?
It looks like a rug or something, like a mat.
RC, yes, I would love to have you up. Give us just a second. All right, Maggie, go ahead and take that down. Let's finish this trip on our favorite rocket ship. Y'all remember that song, My Baby Boy? Watching Little Einsteins when he was little. My God, my baby's graduating from college. Okay, so let me try to zoom in really quick what Maggie and I are talking about. So right here, here's her garage, right? You come out, there's a step right here, and it's not showing it real. Let me see if I can make it go down. Okay, wait, whoa. Okay, maybe we'll go to the front more. No, the other way. Yeah. Okay. So right here is another slider, y'all. This is the front slider. So I guess if they just wanted to go to their car or whatever, they could just leave out this way. And over here is where Maggie was showing us that picture of that other slider. And I would think this is the one that they would use to go back and forth from Nancy's house or to the pool or whatever. All right, so let's finish this up. Look back around the front of the house once again. Step it down. Not that way. This way. All right. So he, oh! Feel like Inspector Gadget? No. Inspector Gadget, no. Woo! Ooh. All right, y'all. I'm getting tired. I'm getting crazy. I can't even figure this shit out. But all right, let me see. I can get it. All right. This right here, obviously is a chimney. So I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. When they added this piece on right here, that all of this we know right here is just the porch. Well, part of it's a porch. I think this is a bedroom or something right there. Because remember when he's inside this portico, I mean, he's up against wall and wall and wall. It's right there, right? It's just like a tiny little room in there. It doesn't go from here to there. It's all in there, right? So I think that maybe kitchen somewhere in here and by the garage, and you go from the kitchen to the garage, and then maybe a dining room right here or another bedroom, and this would be the living room. Remember, like I said, it is a 5-bedroom house. All right, I hope that makes a little bit more sense to you guys. I want to bring RC up. He is Maggie. I will show you guys how to get this if you don't know how to get to it. I don't know if you'll be able to get to it from England, but I will show you how to use that in case you and Lizzo want to use it for something.
Okay, is it a 3D? 3D look at it. Google Earth in 3D or something like that.
Yeah, Google Earth, and then you do the fly around, and Lizzo already has the address to it. So
Okay.
let me invite RC up here. RC's a big part of our channel, you guys. He's been here from the beginning. We affectionately call him the godfather of our channel, and as soon as you hear his voice, you will understand why. Not only that, but he's a great source of information and has been a great support to all of us. Crime when they could have gotten more money next door, right? I mean, looking at those houses next door to them, behind them, they definitely look like they have been even more cared for, should I say. Diamond says, take a look at the International Gym Show video in Tucson that weekend. Guy next door loaded with white boxes of gyms moving out. Video caught by JLR. Those gyms are worth millions. Wrong house or dumb. So you think that it just was a case of mistaken houses, that they meant to go and rob that guy? Hi, Jamie. What about the White Castle slider? I don't know which one you're talking about there, honey. But I will write it down, and we can look at this again. Absolutely. I can go back over you guys' questions about it. RC?
Hello, ladies. What's
Hello,
up? How's
you
it going?
good-looking man. You good-looking specimen of a
Well,
man.
you didn't see my bald head, so
I love it. It's just good luck. What's up, RC? Tell us what you got. Tell me what you got on this.
well, again, and I made the comment a couple of times. Hold up, let me mute my TV. I made a few comments about satellites, and
Yes.
I gotta be, I'm really kind of pissed off on how this is going,
Mm.
and I've also stated that I think this is just a straight up fucking circle. This is a circus to me. I know for a fact, and I've done a lot of research, and I use Google Maps. And my research goes back at least 12 years. And Google Earth has gotten fantastic. You can even go back weeks, months, years on Google Earth. So I find it strange that nobody's talking about it. I find it strange that we have over 1,200 low flying satellites, low in the atmosphere. Was they're not way out there in space. We have a total of over 2,800 satellites, but over 1,000 of them are flying low.
Yeah, but
I've
that's not enough
seen,
to cover the whole Earth, though, RC.
no, 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 no. Trust me, the technology we have today, 12 years later, is second to none. On top of that, we have 12 years ago was the first time I saw them saying from outer space, we can see this guy breaking into a car and we can see somebody's license plate. Now, the
Well,
way it works, right, is that the satellites in America, because those are said, listen, we ain't the only one that has satellites. Every country has a few satellites up in their skies. We got ours to protect ourselves. The rest are military satellites. They ain't got nothing to do with the regular Google Earth or whatever. But what I'm saying, the crisscross they do, the flying over, the this and that, is
mhm.
day and night.
Yeah.
But
Have you?
yet, I,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
go
I'm sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead. No, no. Finish up.
And yet, they're not even mentioning it, which I find it real strange. Because when
Okay.
it comes to these satellites, they also follow trafficking, drug trafficking. Fuck, they look in the forest for drugs, for drugs being grown in America, especially in states like where she's missing from, because the cartels is all over that place, and they use their Mexican friends or they use people they send from Mexico to America to grow drugs.
Okay.
And we,
So let me
uh,
hold on before we get into that. Let me cover this real quick. So I remember, uh, God, it's been probably 9 years now. I was living in another house, and we were all sitting outside. It was late. It was like 12 o'clock at night or something. We were all sitting in the backyard and talking. What was just me, Beefcake, Baby Charles. I don't remember who. Probably my bonus kid. And we were all sitting out there, and Beefcake was just watching the sky. And he's like, "Do you guys see that?" And we looked up, and I was like, "Yeah, it's an airplane." He's like, "No, it's not." He said, "Look how big it is." And I looked, and then I had Baby Child run in and get me my binoculars. And I'll be damned if it wasn't the space, whatever. What do you call that thing that floats around out there? Space center, space. It circles the Earth every. What is it called? RC, you know better than me. The space.
the space castle, the space station out in
Yes,
space.
it was the space station. And I was like, "No freaking way!" And he's like, "Yeah, that's what it is." And so, I mean, for like probably about, it must have been like a week or something. I think I saw it 3 times because every night I was running out there constantly. And then he said to me, because you know my husband, you and him need to be talking. He asked about you the other day. Anyways, uh, he said to me, no, I asked him, I said, "Can they see us out here?" And he said, "If they want to," because it was lower than an airplane. But I thought it was an airplane because by the time you get over by where we live, you're already on the descent. So we do see airplanes that low. Plus, we have military around us. So. But that thing was freaking huge. And he said, if they want to see you, they could see you. And I said, why then can't we just solve crimes with that? He said, we can't. And then I think I just quit asking him because I was scared of what he was going to tell me because he's a conspiracy theorist.
No, no, actually, let me enlighten.
Oh
Let me
God, I don't even like having this conversation with him.
let me enlighten you. First of all, I'm a military man. You know that.
I know that.
It's not possible Okay, we have a plane called the SR-71.
Don't be giving away military secrets on here. Make them take my channel.
No, it's not a secret
I'm playing
because
with you.
they're beyond that. They got a better one. But anyway, the SR-71 can fly
Good night, Dot.
at 85,000 feet up in the air. Guess what? You'll never be able to see it.
I'm
You
telling
won't.
you, I saw the damn. I saw
No,
that.
no. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going somewhere.
Oh,
And
I'm going
again,
with you.
I go with I always go with common sense. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. If you can't see the SR-71 in the sky, hey, they fly over Russia all the time. They can't see it. So
Uncomfortable truth
my
says it's
point is this. My point is this. Really, if you believe that the space station, and again, I think they say that it's 400,000 miles above the Earth. I'm telling you, and you can believe me if you want, what I'm basically saying, did we go to the moon?
no.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I don't think we did, but it took me a long time to get there.
Okay? And if you're a religious person, we have a firmament. We have a
That's right.
firmament. So how do we get past there when we can't make it there? So in fact, the space station, as far as I'm concerned, is in our own atmosphere. It's no different than a satellite flying around on its own, taking pictures on Google Earth. And
So
again, can we prove it? Of course, they're not going to prove it to you by showing you. They make you
hold on,
believe. They make us believe anything.
hold on, Big Daddy. Hold on. Spot the station. All I typed in was space station seen in Indianapolis. The International Space Station, the ISS, is frequently visible from Indianapolis as a bright, fast-moving, non-blinking light appearing for several minutes during dawn till dusk, or dawn or dusk. Upcoming sightings occur in the early morning or evening with detailed, up-to-date locations, specific viewing times available via the NASA thing, whatever appearance. It looks like a very bright, steady white dot or star moving across the sky, often brighter than any other star or planet. Timing is sightings usually happen just after sunset or before the sun rises when the sun reflects off the station. Direction, the ISS typically travels from the west southwest direction toward the east northeast. Duration, the pass only usually lasts between 1 to 7 minutes. And then it gives you resources to look at it. So I know 8 years ago, didn't I say about 8 years ago, or did I say
Cumulus clouds will melt away, and then you'll be
Look,
in position to watch the space station fly over a
can you
good
guys hear that?
5-minute trek
Yeah.
into central Indiana sky. 8:35, step out and look low in the southwest. It'll take a second. You'll pick up a steady white light. And the best thing about tonight's flyover, it's almost directly overhead. Lasts for about 5 minutes before disappearing low in the east northeast. 8:35. Don't be late.
So I mean, I know for sure I've seen it a couple of times. I didn't know what it was. I would have just thought it was an airplane. I don't give any thought to stuff like that, but Beefcake probably knew it was coming, and that's why he happened to be out there with us during that time. And that's why.
And again, I'm pretty sure he will go with my reasoning, which is, I don't think we're out in space.
What? Oh, don't come at me with that. We're just trying to talk about this abduction. Oh my God, RC, don't fuck up my brain.
No, I'm not fucking up your brain. I'm talking a little bit of common sense along with some logic. And again, uh, they put it on the news, right? Oh, you can only see it for a couple of minutes, et cetera, et cetera. My thing is, when it comes to NASA is part of the industrial military complex. So are they really showing you, or they really telling you just a story? Or better yet, maybe in fact you did see it, but it was because it's always in our Earth's atmosphere. And again, you heard a lot of people say recently, for God's sake, we got astronauts, today's astronauts, claiming that one day we hope to leave Earth's atmosphere. I'm like, wait a minute. These guys, and they're telling us right in our faces. It's almost like they're playing with us. You can
Okay.
go see YouTube videos right now of these same astronauts in 2025 talking about one day we'll be able to go out into space. Wait a minute. I thought we already did that, which of course we figured out that they lied because you don't get rid of no information going back to Apollo 7, Apollo 10, Apollo 9, talking about, oh, we threw away all the shit. So we're not able to, you know, redo it again. We wouldn't know where to start. How about starting that in the last 50, 60 years, we got better shit. We don't need to stop nowhere. How about we start now? Or better yet, stop bullshitting us. Common sense tells me you ain't got nothing because you ain't never made it out the door. That's the way I think.
Well, I really do appreciate that, RC, but this is way above and beyond my brain, and you know that. And I got nothing because I don't have enough knowledge of what you're talking about to.
But I guarantee your husband, me and him can
Oh,
sit down
shut
and
up,
we'll go,
RC. Let me give you his
well,
number. He asked about you the other day. He's like, "Where's RC been?" I was like, filling up my inbox with shit that I shouldn't be looking at. Get in there.
but
And
again, you see my new thing, right? I'm like going, I'm on a quest now for religion because when I went back on religion, and I'm going like, hold up, wow, are they presenting a new Bible again? A new Bible, a new interpretation, translation, and also, I don't know if you noticed, Facebook and YouTube and whatever, what have you, is flooded with the new Bible. The You heard it right.
no,
Oh, the
I don't
new
want to hear it.
scriptures coming out of Ethiopia. But this is what gets me upset when it comes to humans. Again, the guy says no matter what you tell him, no matter what you tell anybody about their belief system, you could have overwhelming evidence, but they're stuck on what they were taught. And it became a belief system, and you won't be able to change their mind, even if you have overwhelming evidence. So let's put this into perspective, then I'll stop with the religion. There's a female who's advertising the Ethiopian Bible, and she's claiming don't look on Amazon or any other platforms because those are not real, they're fake. But we're supposed to believe this female, who I have no idea where the hell she came from, but she's in America, and she's telling us that you should trust minds. I got the real one, et cetera, et cetera. But if you look at YouTube and Facebook, they're all claiming that they have the real thing. But to put this into perspective, even when it comes to Constantine, the Roman Empire, the Catholic Church, the International Bible, the King James Bible, okay? That's what we absorb in our lifetime. That's what we were taught. But
Hold
you
on,
know what's
hold on,
crazy?
hold on, Ethel. Chico, I've watched a couple of different things in chat that you said, and I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to either find a way to have some respect for other people's opinions than your own, including mine, or you're going to be shown the door real quick. He didn't have to come up here and he didn't have to talk to us. And I see you're still here being entertained. So if you don't like the entertainment, get the fuck out. Don't let the door hit you with the good look split you. Listen, I'm about real sick of you dumbasses. All right? So exit stage right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So anyway, getting real right back to, and I'll stop and it's because listen, at least I know my Bible, but I only know the Bible that was presented to me. Uh, were there ever Bibles in America that was presented to us by way of the original Hebrew language, the book, the right book, if you will? But then again, we have fools, and I call them fools, get online and say things like, well, the original Hebrew language doesn't exist anymore. Oh, really? So I guess that would that would give me the right to say that all the biblical historians, the people who really know shit, don't know nothing. You see where I'm going with this, Leading? We think we know everything. We don't.
Oh, I
And then
don't know everything, RC. I realize
and,
that
and,
every
and
time
neither
you
do
come up.
and neither do I.
Every
But
time
you
you
know
come up,
what?
I'm like, I'm a dumbass.
No, you're not.
I'm
No,
just
no, you're not. You was either one, misinformed, two, indoctrinated, three, that's your belief system. And you will refuse to bow because that's what you believe. And nobody should be able to take that away from you. Okay? But as Christians, my God, what are we waiting for? That if somebody should come along and says, hey man, there's a little common sense to what you were speaking about, this and that. At least I make people think. Because guess what? That's what people done to me. I think. But then again, and then I'll stop after this last point. My point is Catholic Church, Roman Empire, they only go back to if you look at and you can look it up. The Bible in 1611 is way different than the Bible they presented afterwards. The King James version, the International version, is different. I'm not saying it's all fake. I'm not saying that it's all distorted, but there are things in there that were mistranslated on purpose, and that is a fact. On purpose. That if people say, well, I only believe the original scriptures or whatever, well, then make it your business to go there, research. I did. And I said, wow, somebody's been pulling a con job. And it doesn't make any difference what your belief system is. You know what I come to the conclusion? That this is how they control people. People have to understand religion will also control the sheep. And yes, I'm calling you sheep. They will control you by having you believe something that you don't make it your business or we don't make it our business to go do a little research and figure out, did that really happen? Is that story true? This and that. And then I'll leave it alone with my next phrase. How should we, or why should we, follow a religion? Does not matter which one, but we follow 4,000 different denominations in America alone. And guess what, Meanie? This church is better than that church. I don't believe what they say in that church. That church is, I think they're evil. This church over here, oh, you can come here. Oh, our opinions are better than the last church. Oh, our opinions are better than that church. You see the confusion here, but it's one Bible. So I'll leave you with this. If religion back then wasn't changed, wasn't distorted, was on purpose, I have to say, then explain to me, anybody, come up, explain to me why the people who wrote the new Bible, Constantine, Roman Empire, Spanish Empire, back then, we're talking like 600 years ago, Jesus was already gone. He already did his work. My thing is this: we have the New King James Version and the International, and then many more after that. There's a few. Look it up. Can anybody explain to me how do you follow a religion and not question that religion who admitted that they removed 44 books out of the supposed Bible we read today? Does that make any sense to anybody? I like to know what's in those 44 books, what's in the missing scriptures, and why did the Catholic Church do 66 books and remove 44? And why is it that if we're to be Christians and we're supposed to be following God, why is the most powerful religious leaders in the world is able to keep that stuff hidden in their basement? God said, go out into the world and spread the gospel. How can we if 44 of those books we're not allowed to look at them? Makes any sense? Think about it.
Well, I don't
See,
know
I
what to
could,
say. All I know
I
is
could,
I was
see,
covering Nancy.
I could talk to your husband, and he'll
Yeah,
go,
I'm gonna
listen.
give you your number. You guys, I will shut you two up. It's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna have to leave the house.
But
Getting you two together
anyway,
will be
I
terrible.
leave again. I'll leave you with that.
I love you, RC.
You know, we're not spreading nothing if we can. We're not allowed to look at the whole truth for nothing but the truth. So help us God. We haven't for over 600 years.
Damn it, we're gonna get
Why?
back to it. We're gonna get back to it. I'm gonna pull it all back together in just a minute here.
We are, because I'm going to bring it back around for you, hon. I got a question related to what you were saying just a minute ago. I was blown away. I'm sure you guys were too when they were talking about a whole year. Give me a damn break. That's why the FBI should have had that shit from the get go.
Yeah.
Hello, what do you think? Exactly. We're
Hey,
talking about
hey, hey,
Nancy, right?
listen. I'm pretty sure you've been on Google Earth. There's a little button on the top right where you can tap on it with the three dots, and it tells you uh, how far you want to go. You can go to 2012. You can go to 2015. You can come on. What's going on here, Rick?
No, what she's talking about,
I'm
RC,
talking
is
about Nancy
there.
Guthrie, hon. I'm sorry, RC. Love you. I was just thinking on the thought that Leanie was just speaking about a little bit
Oh,
ago.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're fine.
No,
But amen to what you said. There you go.
so I'm all screwed now. Um, I'm so sorry. I just lost all track of everything. I had two different things going
DNA
on.
could take up to a year, and
DNA.
I was blown away by that. I'm sure you were too.
I think
Definitely blown away with the technology we got today. I've seen crime stories just recently where they say, well, they was able to gather DNA and they got a hit like within weeks sometimes or months, but a year. Listen, I smell shit to high heaven here. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
by the way, I also found out because I did my own little quick investigation. They you stated that she had a heart uh, pacemaker.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know that you can kill a pacemaker by zapping somebody. Did you know
No,
that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
If you hit somebody with a stun gun and they have
Oh,
Yeah.
a pacemaker, it'll kill it once because it's a high power electrical shock.
I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Yeah. It's
Right. They
true.
can't even go through metal detectors.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So again, that's one thing I picked up, and I did my quick investigation. Even though I knew the answer, I just wanted to make sure
That's good.
because also I remember a story out of Jersey where the police zapped somebody and it killed them. Why? They had a
Is that a
pacemaker.
pacemaker?
Let me just say this. Lunchy says, according to Lena, I heard a report that Nancy had her house on the market 2024 for a couple months. It didn't that didn't show up on the reports. It didn't show up on the Zillow because usually it'll show. And I didn't just only look at Zillow. I'm using Zillow as a reference because that's what everybody knows when it comes to selling your house. But there's plenty of them out there, and I looked at a bunch of different realty sites, and it will always show like if a house goes up for sale, and then it'll say pending, or it'll say price reduced,
Yeah,
or then it'll
you're
say
right.
off the market. That house has nothing on it at all since when she bought it
Hmm.
in 1975. That was the last time that house, any activity was done on that house for any kind of realty. Now, if she had it on the market as for herself, then it probably wouldn't show on that. But if she was using a realtor, which I don't understand with her kind of money, why she would sell it herself, when all the houses are worth that much money pretty much in there, then so I don't know, but it doesn't say that. Um yeah, I think the sheriff is saying a year because he's just trying to stretch it out as long as he can. That
Mm-hmm.
way, because at first he said this could take a month, this could take a couple months, this could take a year, so that when a month passes, we're not all going. But you said a month,
But
and
did
then
you?
but I also said a year.
And then the reasoning was interesting. Supposedly, it was because the DNA is all mismatched. None of it belongs to any of the family, but it's all mixed in with other stuff. That was one of the things that came behind that time
So,
frame.
so what it is that it's more than one DNA they have mixed together with it.
Yeah.
So they're having trouble separating the DNA to different bodies.
Let me
Is
ask
what
you a
it is.
question, Nene.
Yes,
The DNA they're talking about, where was it found?
they won't tell us. They won't tell us what type
See,
of
see,
or they only told us it's inside the house. They didn't tell us if it came from blood, semen, hair,
Nope.
fingerprints, nothing. We don't know anything. We just
Mm-mm.
know it came from the house.
meanwhile, I see court cases sometimes and or the cable thing where they show this murder thing and all this shit. And they always brag about, oh, they found two DNAs and they were able to separate and they found out who the guy was. So
Hmm.
tell me, I listen to this shit, man. It makes no sense. I think we're so good at what we do today with the new technology, the lab shit, the this and that, whatever. Okay, I only will say that as far as humans, yes, humans can make mistakes, but damn, the resources we have, the technology, bullshit. Somebody's bullshitting somebody.
Oh, well,
Right.
Like
yeah,
I,
we know
like
that.
There's
I,
no doubt there.
Hi everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. Everyone is over in the other chat over. Yeah, and it's running two chats. We're running two chats. It's just the way that it is. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I mean, you hear all this. It's like I said earlier in chat. I said, yeah, they're watching us, right? We talk about that all the time. If you've got a smart TV, if you've got a smartphone, if you've got an Alexa, they're watching us. But funny, they could tell you when was the last time I went and took a pee or smoked a cigarette or did my dishes or clean my floor. But that's because I'm not committing any crimes. The minute you commit a crime, all of a sudden nobody knows. Nobody knows. Can't see them, can't find them. But damn, we know what. I'm like, what the hell? The minute you commit a crime, nobody knows what happened to you. Nobody knows.
Right.
Terrible. But they have to have. You know what I think it is, RC? It's like with the whole Koberger thing, the Idaho 4. They fought and fought and fought over that IgG. And it's because so it's the investigative genealogical genealogy, whatever. So the FBI is only privy to 2 different databases when it comes to DNA, right? The 3 biggest ones, which is Ancestry, 23andMe, and what's the other one? Somebody help me out. Anyways, they have a the FBI just can't come in and use theirs. They have a clause in it, a privacy detection clause or whatever. So the FBI is not allowed to use it unless they get a court order to use it, which is how they found Brian Koberger. Okay. And the defense was arguing over that they didn't have enough evidence to submit to the courts to use IgG with 23andMe, which is, I think, the one that they ended up using to find his father. So you just think about all the stuff that they really know how to do and really do know. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there, you guys. I believe 100% that they have a cure for cancer. 100. And I think it's been well over 20 years that they've known how to cancer. But it's also
they've been at it, and guess what? I'm going to say it because everybody else is, and it's coming from doctors. It's coming from researchers who do research on medical manuals, medical books that they found. And we're going back to the 1910, 1913, 1915, and we're talking about a medical condition we don't check for in America almost never. But guess what? In other countries, Latin America, et cetera, they check. And what is it that they check? Parasites. And it's all over YouTube. It's all over Facebook. The short videos. And again, my thing is, yeah, we should question our doctors, resources, or whoever's speaking. But this is the way I operate. When the government shuts somebody down, anybody, because they feel like you onto something, or maybe you exposing them, then I gotta listen to that guy a little more.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. Listen, that's common sense. Why are you shutting down that guy? He's a medical doctor also. And he knows his shit. And by the way, He called out Fauci's bullshit, okay? And he was right. It's not just one doctor, it's many doctors. Guess what? It turned into many countries are saying the same thing. So why should I just believe Uncle Sam? Again, there's a motive for everything, this and that, whatever. I'm not gonna raise it here, uh, Nini, but I'm gonna send it to your messenger.
Okay.
Oh, some new shit that came through. It just said to myself, I got common sense, and you know what? What they're saying now absolutely makes 100% sense, and it goes back to when people, uh, when doing research, it's important. Let's say you're looking into something about anything. It's important to find out if there are patents on something. You know what a patent is, right?
Yep.
Okay. I discovered this. I get the right to own it, and I get to do whatever the hell I want with it. So that's how that works.
All right. I want to wrap this part up because I want to get back to Nancy Guthrie. It's easy for us to go. That's y'all for the people who are new around here. This is the way that our channel usually is run. I mean, we can switch off gears like nobody's business. I mean, we can go from one thing to another. I tell people all the time that come in and say, you guys are dumb or you're not, this is stupid. I'm like, just come back in 15 minutes. We'll be talking about something else. That's normally how my channels ran because we talk, like I said, we talk about everything. Nothing's off limits here. We're just respectful of everybody and their own opinions. That's all I ask. Nothing's off limits here. So, but because I am running this series, I'm going to get back to this Nancy Guthrie thing, RC, and
Nobody's
Wild
perfect.
People. Y'all are welcome to stay up here, but I am going to play the next thing that I have listed on my program to bring up. Plus, I need a cigarette break. So, y'all, I'm sitting here like picking my whiskers with this what do you
You
call
got
this thing?
whiskers?
Well, I call them whiskers. You go through menopause, RC, and you've got thyroid problems. Like these weird freaking hairs come out
Oh
of
Lord,
nowhere.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
Never mind.
listen, you
Well,
asked.
what's really
Never
bad is
mind.
when your daughter grabs one and pulls it off you when you don't
Oh,
even
I'd
know
have
it's
beat
there
the hell
yourself.
out of her for that. I'd have beat the
My
hell.
daughter did it one day and I was like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh
Is,
my
is,
God.
is that like the same thing like when an old man grows hair out of his ears and the
Oh
daughter comes
my
and she's just
God.
like, hey dad, let
It's
me
it's terrible, RC. It's
What the
terrible.
hell?
I mean, I expect you guys to have hair out of your ears and your nose and your ass and all this other stuff. But like when I'm like just wiping my face and I feel something underneath my chin, I'm like, oh my God. Thank God you guys, my
like,
hair is
oh
so
shit,
fine.
I'm turning into a man. What the fuck?
Oh man, it's so
I mean, I'm
depressing to
sure
get
we were all
old.
hairy at one time. They claim we were, descendants from the apes.
I don't believe that. I'm a descendant
I don't
from
either, but I
Oh,
just wanted to joke about it.
a
It's like,
Jewish carpenter boy. Maggie,
oh
what
my
says you?
God.
I love, I'm just come back to say, because I got knocked off, if you want to go and have a quick ciggy.
Oh, I do? Oh my God, Maggie's here?
I'm
I
out
always
of my
Okay.
forget you're on
face.
your computer, so it's not like you can just pick it up and take off out
Nope,
there
I
smoke a cigarette with it.
sit my ass right here and I stare at a screen and I try to watch this chat like nobody's business. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it so much. Up on the screen is Wild Angel. She's got her own channel. Then we've got Maggie. She is my co-host. She's the co-host of the co-hosts. And then
Hello.
we've got RC, who is our he is our godfather here. I'm sure just by listening to his voice, you can understand that. Not only that, but he is full of wisdom and we love him here. So Mags, I'm going to leave it to you. I'm going to run. I'm not going to run because y'all know I don't run, but I'm going to go and get
I
a
want you to
cigarette.
run so we can hear.
No. Listen, all the stories I could tell you all about running. Let's just say no. All right. I shall be RB.
Go on, Gail. Go and have a sticky. I'm being helpful today, guys. That's what I'm
Make
being.
RC stay in the zone. Make RC stay in the zone because
Stay in your zone, RC. Don't be getting off track because I'll just drop you down. Because you know what? I'm professional now and I know what to do. So, I'm not having a panel.
Thanks a lot, Lee. Love to be behind with the bitch.
I love
And
you,
another
RC.
thing as well, I'm putting a stop to panel guest wearing. I'm sick of you
Okay,
all cussing.
Maggie. So
I'm
what's the
sick of
latest, Maggie? What's
Maggie,
the
shut the
latest
fuck up.
from
We'll
the
talk any way we want you up here, okay?
you. Shut up,
Just shut
Leanie.
I
the
don't
hell up.
remember cussing.
Yo,
Well,
dumbass.
I'm sorry.
listen, it's like this. If you want your live to be a potty mouth, then that's up to you. But my live is going to be ever so pristine.
Well, all I want to know is what do you got? Crime Stopper? Oh, shit.
A deal with the devil. A deal with the devil. You know what? Cut his mic. You know what? Cut his mic.
That was so funny.
I love them eyes. I love playing them on the ends of every live.
That's not a face I'm used to seeing at 4 a.m.
I love the way she does that with her eyes. RC, do you
I
like
know,
that?
right?
Do you like
And
Nancy
a,
Grace, RC?
and a ton of makeup. Damn, I remember her.
I used to
I
just
love
get
Nancy.
entertained by the way she would like carry on with people. It's like she'd be like, "Are you kidding me?" Like she gets so serious.
Lizzo said, if Maggie wants a pristine live, she may need a new co-host. Hang on, Lizzo, I'd last like 2 minutes before I'd be effing and jeffing. How are you, RC, anyway?
I'm doing good. You know, we're getting hit with a damn snowstorm over here. So
Oh
I
where's
believe
yeah.
that?
so. I heard that yesterday. God.
Yeah, they said 12 to 24, and I think they're right because I just looked out my window and damn, it's still snowing, and I
Oh,
already see. I suspect it's got to be at least 12, 14 inches.
oh you're
Oh my
joking.
goodness.
It's gonna
Oh
snow.
my God.
Don't
It's
send it
gonna
over
snow
here.
through.
So you
Supposed
need a
to
sleigh
snow
to
through.
get around?
No, I'm going nowhere.
Don't blame you. I wouldn't be
Get
going
your skis
anywhere
out.
either. Oh my God. How are you, Wild Angel?
Not too bad. It's cold
Good.
here, but we don't have no snow.
Well, we've had a lovely day yesterday. It was 13 degrees. Now, for us, I think we could have got out and sunbathed. 13 is warm, but it's like 9 today, but it feels cooler. It's sunny, like it's sunny, and we can see a bit of a blue sky, but it's a bit nippy. Got a bit of a nip in the air. But other than that, it's all good. So, listen, what are you making, RC, of this Nancy Guthrie? I'm up the wall with it. I keep changing my mind from 1 hour to the next.
That's the whole
It's
point. They want us to be confused and changing our minds
Yeah,
because
I'm
then
thinking
all the
so.
confusion, the truth is somewhere in all the confusion. That's the truth of it all.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
But the more
Maggie,
we
when you
overthink
was
it, the more frustrating it gets, right? Because it's like, come on,
yeah,
people, just come out and say it, man.
Yeah. Well, there's something not right, definitely. I mean, even for me,
when
and I haven't got a clue. Like, I'd never
and
make an investigator.
I saw the few videos you did with the Mexican lady, right? Was she Mexican?
Yes.
Uh, Across the, and I'm going, what the hell's going on here? I mean, we're going away from the crime. We're going to another country for the same crime scene. I mean, what the hell?
do you know what? There's been so much gone on, but nothing happens. If that makes sense.
No,
There's
right,
still,
exactly.
it's just not moving forward at all. I don't understand, and they're saying like that the
Well,
DNA can take up to a year. So what's going to go on? It's going to go cold. I think it's going to go cold. Obviously,
wow,
there's more gone on. There's more gone on. There's more to this,
there is. And the FBI, I
that's
wish
how
would
I
have gotten a
feel.
hold of that instead of the
Yeah,
local police. I really wish they
definitely.
would have let them do it because we
Yeah,
would have more answers. They're better at what they do. They're faster. They have a
yeah.
way bigger.
I believe the sheriff bolstered up because, like that other guy said,
Yep,
was it Detective Cross or something? He turned around and said that he holds grudges. The sheriff holds grudges. There's been
yep.
a lot of strain between the two of them, and I believe that he's made it. He's ballsed everything up because he wants to make it hard for when that FBI take over the lot because he should have well handed over to them now. I can't believe how this is being run.
And no, and you notice one thing about certain cases, most cases are cut and dry. They and if they don't know the person, they figure it out pretty quickly, right? The ones that throw up red flags right from the beginning that make no sense are the ones that there's corruption behind. That
Yeah,
there's something
yeah,
people know they're not telling. You know what I mean? And we keep seeing it over and over now because we keep getting more and more cases like that where it used to be pretty, basic. You went through all the basic information.
yeah,
They pretty much already have either somebody in mind or possibilities. They have people in mind. They're just not going to tell everybody everything. And if they did, it would screw it up because then the people that are whatever's going on, they're going to know they're onto them, which they probably already do anyway. But
yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
And the family have been. I mean, I know they're going to be quiet, aren't they? If they're going to be upset if the mother's gone, but I'm like, I think, now they've been told, even though
Yeah,
they've
shut
known
the hell up.
for as long as she's been away, gets more and more every day is the worst thing
But
that can happen,
but
basically.
but
But
guess what, Maggie? Every
go on,
news channel in New York, and I'm only talking about the city, but in New York City, every single day they're replaying that same video, and they play it fully,
the same one.
the same one, and I'm going like, why the hell did they
Which one
keep
is
playing
that? Which
this?
one, RC?
The one that she's speaking, or the last one that she spoke on, that
Where
she said
she's,
something.
yeah, saying please pray for it
It,
and you
yeah,
things like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
And I'm like, why are they doing this? They never do shit like that for
They
anybody
don't
else.
normally do stuff like that at all. It's
Yeah,
usually
you
No.
local,
know,
like the news
I
that does
find
it.
that
They
weird.
know. I think they know, and they're just biding time because they haven't got a clue. They're saying that Pape was sloppy. Well, I don't think he was. He was. All
Did
right,
I? Did
he
it?
caught him on the camera,
If
but you
that
know what?
person's even the real perp, I'm
As
just going to
well,
throw that out there.
yeah, but it's not that sloppy because no one's got a clue. No one's got a clue about anything the way this is going. It's
Right.
been 3 weeks and no one's got any idea. Now the DNA is mixed and they can't tell anything from that. I know the DNA can
And they
take
gave
12
the
months.
house back right away.
Yeah,
Remember?
but
So anybody could have added anything.
it's just like they put all kinds in so they cannot get any answers from it and they've got an excuse for it.
Right.
Okay, let me Ethel right here. Let me
Okay,
Ethel
Lee,
right on
I'm
your
going to
name.
drop down and let you carry on with your live.
No, you're fine. Stay right there, Maggie. I'll jump into yours too. Then I won't feel bad for jumping into yours.
No, I don't mind.
Hey,
I love
hey,
it when you jump in. I
hey,
miss you.
hey, hey, Maggie, nobody dismissed you.
No, but no, but I dismiss myself because it's a live, and when you're on a
No,
roll,
no, no,
you're
no,
on a
no.
roll.
Let's get one thing straight. You're Lean's co-host. Act like one. What the hell's
Act
wrong
like
with you?
one, for the love of
Oh,
God.
Oh, now we're going to pick on you, Maggie, and I'm
well,
here
I
for
tell
you.
you what, I'll drop your ass down as fast as you can say, RC. How about that?
I wanna put something out to chat and to the panel guests as well. So we're talking about the Nancy Guthrie case for those that have just jumped in here, and we're trying to stay on task here. It's not easy for all of us when we're up on panel because we're not used to just talking about one subject, but here we are. This is what I want to put out to you guys. So what was the biggest crime pretty much in the whole wide world right before this? What crime were we all following right before this one? I would say it was the Idaho 4.
Yep.
There wasn't anybody hardly that didn't know about that crime. This is what I want to ask. It took, I think, somebody can look it up for me, 47 or 49 days to arrest Brian Koberger.
On a little bit of DNA, right?
Do you think that we're being unfair at this point in the game to the investigators about not bringing a perpetrator, at least arresting one yet? How many days are we out? So we're almost a month out. We're fixing on the fourth week. So do you think that we are, I like what's going on in chat right now. So we've got one no and a big yes. So think about that. The biggest crime that the world knew of prior to this one, that everybody was just couldn't stop following. We couldn't stop talking about it.
Still haven't, right?
Yeah, and we still haven't quit. Do you think we're being unfair? Anybody on chat? RC, let me start with you. Do you think we're being unfair?
Absolutely not, because they gave us multiple reasons not to be, if that makes any sense.
Well, elaborate.
Okay, I'll give you the first one. The first one that bothered me the hell and still bothers me to this day. When they arrived the first night, supposedly, right? We can't turn on the lights because, there's a community ordinance that, we don't want to mess up their view, this and that.
Right.
Fucking kidding.
He's talking about the ordinance that's over that part of the city. You guys, there is a Mediterranean, terrarium, unirarium
bullshit
thing up there that they're watching the stars at nighttime. So they have to have all lights underneath a canopy at nighttime so that the stars and the sky could be seen clearly, because there's actually a college there for that. I did hear he's a retired border patrol that walked Brian Inton through the desert right next to Nancy's house just to show him how desolate and how easy it would be to hide out. And even he said, the first thing I would have done is bring lights out into there and at least had lights set up everywhere, even into the darkness, to figure this out. He said, and I would have answered to the court later for it. He said, but you're in an investigation of at least a missing person, possibly a murder. And because of a city ordinance, you're not gonna, bring out lights. So yeah, I get that. Maggie, what says you? Do you think that we are being unfair somewhat to the authorities here as to not bring in a perpetrator to light quicker?
No, not at all. But I misled to that, Lee, because I went looking to find out about how long it took for Koberger. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
So it took nearly 7 weeks for police to catch him. And then it took 3 years to bring him to trial, almost 3 years to bring him to trial.
That's normal. The trial won't happen for a long time. I understand that, but it took like 47 days.
Almost 7 weeks,
Yeah, 47 or 49 days it took to bring him to bring him and arrest him. So bringing him to justice would be, bring him.
I have a question for you.
BRB.
Am I to believe that all the fucking humans who live in that community would have been upset that some cops who were looking for one of their neighbors would be pissed off that they couldn't look at the lights for that one evening at the stars or weekend? Oh, what are you guys doing? You're gonna have to come back tomorrow when it's daylight. Am I to believe that those people even had that in their thought process. Or
Well, a lot of them are
Right.
crazy.
better yet, are the police so fucking stupid that they will actually say that? They couldn't.
Yes, that is exactly
Yeah,
what the sheriff did say. The reason why he did not
Yep.
bring lights out is because of the planetarium that is there. Let me jump into chat really quick. April said, if they processed the scene correctly and had search parties, we would feel better about it and not draining random people.
Right. Because I mean,
Jim
there's
says,
normally a search party.
I agree with what's been said. Thank you for being here, Jim. We appreciate you detaining random people, right? Lunchy says, I think we learned from Idaho and have to keep hoping is the same here, is that we aren't told jack crap about what the investigators have going on. Hopefully they know who did this and are building their case. Yeah, that is one thing
Right.
that I keep in the back of my mind was
In the
that
meantime,
I
for
mean,
sure.
they kept things pretty close to the vest, and I was scared it was going to go cold as well. But at least we had the families out there running their mouths and stuff like that, just staying on them, and so I guess that's what we're expecting. So that's why I want to know what you guys thought about, if we're being too hard on the investigators, because it's said that we only know 2% of
Right.
of whatever they know.
But the biggest thing is
Well,
nobody's looking for
sorry.
her like what we normally are used to seeing. That's what's, I think, messed with everyone's heads too, is normally you see this big search party, people wanting to go out and look everywhere, neighbors, everybody will come from everywhere and start searching for people. And in this case, it just seems so odd that way.
Right.
And also, her daughter, just real quick, her daughter's last interview, like the last time she came on and talked about her mom and kind of was talking to whoever has her, she just looks ruined. That woman, Savannah, just looks destroyed.
Yeah.
Do you not notice that? It's just
Oh yeah, she
awful.
looks like she's aged 10 years, and
I
I
know. I'm just like,
completely.
I feel like she knows more.
Well, I
And it's
don't want to
hard
say
to
that
hold.
I wouldn't say that she knows more. I mean, you're welcome to believe that as well, but even if she doesn't, I know I aged way past my years when my mom passed away.
Well, right. I think she thinks that I think she might believe she's not with us anymore, and that's why
Oh
she
yeah.
was destroyed. That's what I'm thinking when I mean that. That's what I meant by that. Sorry. Not that she knows more about the investigation, but
Oh, okay.
I think at this
Uncomfortable
point,
Truth says, who at this point doesn't think the family might be responsible? A lot of people do, and a lot of people think it's all different. I'm still hearing a lot of different thoughts on that. The captain says, this is not about your feelings. It would be stupid to tell you too much information. No, I agree with that 100%. 100%. But I'm questioning, Maggie, I hear you crunching.
Sorry.
I hear you. I agree with that, but I think the problem I'm having, Captain, is I don't understand the family aspect. I don't understand the friends aspect. I don't understand not going on the news and just pouring my heart out that anybody help me, just somebody help me. I don't understand that, because even in the Idaho 4, they told those families, be quiet, quit talking to the news, quit talking, we got this. And the families just kept going. And I'm sorry, I would have been a Steve Gonsalves. I would have been out there doing the same thing. I would have been holding everybody responsible who need to be held responsible, and I would have been begging for help. And so I think what I'm not talking about that the sheriff should give us anything else, or the FBI. I'm talking about like who has shut all these people up, because you couldn't shut me up, obviously. I mean, I'm still talking to you right now.
No.
It's 3 hours.
Especially when it's your mother, or or a child, like anybody really. But the thing, it's just, oh my goodness.
Well, we know you never shut up, Lenny, but that's okay.
They write songs about me.
Hey, Lenny, real quick, I got a question for you. and I've been meaning to ask you for months. Did I hear you right? And I don't remember if you said it actually, that they tore down the house where those college students were murdered?
Yeah.
Oh, they tore down the house way before
Yeah.
he had the trial. They tore way.
Okay, now my thing is that's the craziest shit I ever heard.
Well,
Hmm.
And
yeah.
again, conspiracy theories, that's how we think sometimes. Not that I'm a crazy conspiracy theorist, but I said the same thing when they tore down the school.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Hmm.
So before the trial was actually over, they got rid of the house. That doesn't make any damn sense to me.
It makes sense and it doesn't make sense to me. Now I have to play. I have to sit on. I'm going to sit on the fence, and I've got a leg on each side, and here's why. From a standpoint of looking at, oh my God, this is a crime, and that's the whole crime scene. Why would you tear down a crime scene when a jury may want to walk through that crime scene? When you
Exactly.
have, I understand that. Then I have to talk to you about the other side that's sitting on the other, my foot on the other side of the fence is when that crime happened, my son was in his second year of college. And as a mom whose kid was in college, I thought about those kids walking around the area and those college kids and what it was doing to their mentality by seeing the house all of the time too. So I could see it from both sides of it, and I can have compassion for both sides of it. Did I think it was right um, by the law and right by what should have been done as far as making sure that you were able to gain a conviction? No, I think that made it harder to even get a conviction on it. But as a parent of a child who was not a child, he was, he's over 18 when he's going to college, but he's my child. As a parent, and they're still young and they're still scared of the world, I could only imagine what that would have done to some of those kids' psyche.
Well,
So,
also, but yeah, that's
and
true.
on top of that, Maggie's right. The university was to blame. So the police turned that back over to okay. So that was a privately owned home, and it was rented out to college students.
Right.
When
Yeah.
after it happened, the people who owned the home signed it over to the college to do whatever they wanted to with it because
Mhm.
it's in a college area, things like that, which was very nice. And the college is the one that decided that house is coming down. Now, could they have gotten a court order that said no, it's not? And in fact, the defense was all like, I can't believe you guys tore the house down. It's too late now. You tore the house down. Well, the defense actually had to sign off on the house to be torn down. So they were full of shit and people didn't know that. But
Right.
no, nobody wanted that house up. Nobody, not the defense, not the
Well,
looking now at the way that the prosecution was going at that, and they knew that they were going to offer a plea deal. I believe that was already in the works.
yeah, it was.
That they were just like, we're not going to need the damn house. Do with it what you want to do. That's just me. That's just me.
Okay,
All right.
I got a rebuttal.
Okay.
Do you remember the Amityville Horrors?
Yes.
Yeah.
The house
That
is
house
still
is
standing.
that
It's
house is still
awesome.
there.
I know. I can't wait to go.
Yeah, but that
You know what
wasn't a
I'm saying?
college. It wasn't a college-involved murder
No,
situation either.
it doesn't matter. Something horrible happened there.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
That's my point.
I know.
But-
My
But once
point is,
Yeah,
like
and kids have got to
we,
walk past that every day as well.
Yeah, but
Thank you.
Ethel here says there is a difference because those kids that were murdered in the house at Idaho, that was very personal to them.
yeah,
That's
Yeah,
their
of course.
town. That's their school. A lot of those kids all knew each other, and whether you knew each other or not, that's still part of your family of that school. The Amityville Horror House, I mean, the whole family was taken out,
Horror.
right? So,
Right.
you got to kind of look at it at both sides as well. What's
Right,
his
and that
fault,
was privately owned. That wasn't owned. That wasn't turned over to a college, is what I'm saying. Like, if the private owner of that home for Idaho 4 wouldn't have turned it over to the college or been, blackmailed, who knows how they got him to do it? I would hold on to my property until things were settled, but that's just me. And so it's a different situation in that scenario. Is what I mean. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because it is a college, and once they had it, they don't want it there, because how are they supposed to get new students to come in if they've got that source, that place with all that horror in it, just sitting there, like you said, everybody's seeing it all the time.
Mhm.
If you're going to keep getting students to enlist and come to your college and sign up, you're not going to want that house there. But I think they should have left it alone until the case was finished or figured out more. Just so that at least to have people go in, check it out, do the walkthrough, and then take it down. You know what I mean? At least that's what I'm saying. I'm like you said, you're on the fence. I'm just saying the way they went about it. They could have gone and done walkthroughs and gotten that stuff done and then taken the house down.
So what says you, RC, about that rebuttal?
Well, being that we're humans,
Mhm.
I just go that sometimes we let our feelings get the best of us. But I can understand where you guys are coming from.
Yeah, and
But again, there are things, horrors that happen across America, and we actually go visit these places,
oh yeah, I can't wait.
and we don't feel nothing about that. We actually
No.
get excited.
Yeah, I
So
do.
if they would have left that place up, guarantee you, people will get over it. People will just hear a story, and then it becomes a story for years,
Well,
and
that I
even
know
And I
that
don't
was.
hundreds
think
of years.
anybody would have ever wanted to live in it again. I wouldn't want to, and I wouldn't
Oh
want my
no,
kid to. So,
I
right,
would have surely closed it down. I wouldn't have let nobody.
right,
But remember, it was a rental by an owner, and
Mhm.
he or she decided what to do, or they didn't want to go back into their house. So I
right.
could see them making that decision. That's their property after all, you know.
Well, the whole good news about it is whether you believe Brian Coper to be guilty, whether you believe him to be innocent. Um, he said,
But the thing is, Lini, it's going to be talked about for
sure,
decades, even though
no,
the
but
house is not there.
yeah, but what I'm
Right.
saying is, they're lucky it turned out the way that it did, because with him pleading guilty and saying I'm guilty, and then you know what I mean, it didn't become an issue, which it could have been an even bigger issue. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? It could have been part of the catalyst that maybe he could have got off on, but
Yeah, because the
um,
prosecutor did say, remember, that they couldn't even place him there. They didn't have enough. They just had the sheath thing and that going on for him, really.
what
It
Yeah,
they
was a
said.
lot of stuff.
and the thing is, the case was actually circumstantial, correct?
No, they had, well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, they basically, not basically, they did. They found, uh I mean, listen, you could say it's all coincidental. The man orders a K-bar and the sheath and those clothes and those shoes and this and that and the other. You could say all that's coincidental, that he went and bought the exact same stuff and that the perpetrator had bought to commit a crime. Y'all, I don't believe in that much coincidence. I just don't.
But
I,
that's just what we're being told,
but
right?
that's what they would have said. That's so they could have tried the case or tried to defend the case as coincidental. But
Well,
I
there's a
mean,
lot
Remember,
more information out now than there
there's
was
a
when we were first
there's
looking
a
at it, too.
shit, yeah, there's a shit ton of information on it now.
I wish
And
it would have all been available then, because, I mean, there would have been different things going on. I mean, they moved the case, too, remember? They moved it to a different county in Idaho, a whole nother city, and another judge and everything. They switched all that up in the beginning.
well, they didn't have to. The judge actually recused himself.
Yeah, I
Judge
know. I wonder why,
Johnson.
though.
I think it was because he had too much history with Ann Taylor. But
Mm,
listen, we're talking about the
could be.
Nancy thing,
Yeah.
so let's just get back to that. Maggie,
Yeah.
what says you? What you doing over there besides eating, girl?
Listen, dear, I wasn't eating rice. I was opening yarn. I got free yarn off Timu. It was free. Susan shouts at me, even though I've got a house full. But Lunchy's been telling me about these tiny earbuds from Timu, and she said they're dead small and they're great. And I'm a side sleeper, right? So I've got to have good ones. Lee, they've just
Why do you
arrived.
feel like you're in a closet?
And oh,
Come out of the closet. Come out of the. It's safe here. This is a safe zone. They're shite. So if you bought those off of Temu, throw that shit away immediately.
Maggie, it's okay. You can take the night off. Get the hell out of here.
you should have
Yeah, you can't hear you. I mean, you sound like you're in a closet.
She sure does.
On a minute.
Well, is that because you're stuffing your mouth?
So
might
did
be
you
able to
guys hear
hear
about
good.
the ladies that were out there, like searching, and evidently they were told they were trespassing or something?
Yeah, they called the police. Yeah.
Isn't that rude? I mean, that's what I'm saying. We're not seeing no big, large group of people right off the first day or second day searching.
Hey. Maybe they would have done a better job finding out what the hell's going on or where is she?
Well, Maggie and Lizzo actually covered that. They were live when all that happened today. So I only got
That's
a bit
wild.
of it. So I haven't been able to watch all that had happened. I just know that when I got up, they were covering that there was a police were out there because there was trespassing or something on the property, and I guess what was going on, Mags? Can you talk now?
I'm back. What was the question?
So what was going on today with the trespassing thing?
So what happened? There's Savannah Guthrie had been in touch with a group from Mexico, a group of ladies that go out searching for missing people, like who they think's dead, could be dead. And these people, this group, this organization has found hundreds of people. So she asked them for their help. So they came over, and they've been over a few days, as far as I know, maybe a week, and they've been searching around Nancy's property. So yesterday, what they did is they were walking along the road, and they were going around, and they've got it looks like a walking stick, guys. It's metal, and they stick it into the ground, into the earth, and they bring it up and they smell it. Now, obviously, if there's a body there, you can imagine. So that's what they were doing yesterday. But on Nancy Guthrie's mailbox, they put a flyer on, saying missing person Nancy. And somebody called the cops and said they were trespassing. So the cops came out, there was about 5 of them, came out, and they were taking pictures of the flyer on Nancy's mailbox, and they were looking around Nancy's property to see if they were there, but they must have left. So they said they're in trouble. They're going to get some for trespassing.
They can't get them for trespassing if Savannah called them.
That's right.
Savannah
because
got
right
in touch
now
with
she's
them,
in charge.
Yeah,
She's in charge of that property while her mom's missing, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, and it's not closed off. It's not like they got tape around it. They can do whatever the hell they.
This is what we don't know. We never seen them going on anyone else's property. This is the thing. We're just seeing them going around Nancy's, right by the main road itself.
Where everybody else is. Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't know if they went on anyone else's property at all, but it looked like it was the guy next door, although, because that's where the cops were, that's where the cops pulled in with the car. But then there was that other lady that's had a problem, who came out shouting her mouth off. So we don't know whether it was her, but I'm thinking it could more be the house next door, because that's where the cops drove on to, and that's where they all stood.
Didn't
I honestly want to know why everybody keeps being there, though, because she's not going to come walking out the front door. So what's the point in parking there for so long, everybody all at once? I mean, couldn't all those people be looking for her instead? I mean, I'm just saying.
Are you talking about
Well, there's the media out there, and there's just multiple people out there. There's all up and down that road. That has to be chaotic for the neighbors too.
Well, they're first of all, the ones that are just walking up and down the road, they're being looky-loos, which I know I would be. I'd be out there going, "What's
Yeah,
up?"
me too.
Right.
And
You've
then
got-
then the other ones are just standing out there hoping that the police are going to come along, and
They're not, but that's not going to happen though. I'm just being honest about it. It's 4 weeks now. People should be looking for her.
Listen, this is a crime scene that was tore down 3 times.
Right, it was.
So you don't know if they're going to come back or they're not. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Right.
Oh man. So
yeah, I mean, I get it. If someone was up at my property and they were taking pictures of my property, I wouldn't like that. I get it if they were throwing litter all over the road and just leaving it. Now, as far as I know, I see JLI last night, cleaning, picking litter up and putting it in a bag. I mean, that's for adults. That shouldn't be happening. And people are turning up to place flowers, So there's that as well.
Paying respects, yeah.
Yeah. But what me and Lizzo was talking about yesterday, which we found shocking, was they arranged a search and not many turned up. Yeah, look how many were on that road.
Yeah, not many at all.
That's what I was trying to get at, Maggie. Is that it's just frustrating because to me, when we see people missing, there's always groups and groups of people everywhere looking, and this is like they don't want anybody to look. Almost, I don't know. It's weird.
Well, hardly anyone turned up. I mean, and if I lived there, listen, guys, with every single one of you, this is the God's truth on my life on a plane. If I lived there, I would be out with my deck chair, with them all, sitting, talking to them, with flasks of coffee. I'd be going, good on you, keep this out there because these want this to go cold. There's not an happening, so keep it going. So for these YouTubers, these are the ones that are going to keep it going for Nancy Guthrie, because otherwise it's just going to go quiet.
Right.
That's my opinion.
And even Brian Inton, he said that slowly the media is going away.
Right.
And I'm telling you, if we wake up tomorrow or you wake up today or whatever day you're in, whatever part of the world you're in, there could be the next big break story. Everybody will be gone, but YouTubers from that place.
Right.
They will. And it will be YouTube that keeps the name out. It will.
And I think it's only going to be JLR.
A little bit longer.
He's going to stay another week.
Another week, yeah.
He said, I think if anyone, it'll be about 3 of them that'll stay, because the others, I mean, they're only they could have all turned up yesterday to help with that search if they really wanted, if they were there to help Nancy, as they're saying they are.
Right, exactly.
We're worthy. So
all those people that have put flowers down and stuff like that, like something's got a hold of them, and I don't know what.
Right,
the captain
exactly.
said, the searchers did go into other people's property. He's seen them on a live stream.
I don't know about that. Well, I watched the live stream, Captain. I'll be honest with you.
Those people go out and search their own yards and things, I guess. I don't know. You know?
Captain. So I watched the live stream. Obviously, I took my eyes off sometimes. I didn't see them going on to anyone else's property. I just seen them outside Nancy's going along the road. So I can't say they did or they didn't. But it's just sad. I mean, did you definitely? Can you timestamp when they went on to someone else's property, Captain? Because I'd like to see that. If you can timestamp it, please, and let me know.
Right.
I'm being professional, Larcy. Now, Lena's told me be professional, so I am
doing great.
No,
I'd like to know.
I would too. I would like to see it.
Every one of us on Leanie's channel, if we all could be in one place and we were all in Arizona, can you imagine us? We'd all be looking. And it's not even our mother, but I'd be out there in the desert all day long with a flask of water looking if you brought somebody's mother home. But I just feel like that's not what we're seeing here. It's weird.
I personally will have to go take naps at Miss Barbara's house to tell y'all the truth, because y'all know my sleeping pattern's way off.
Right, mine too.
She'd be up when everyone's sleeping. I'd be shouting, Lainey, all over the chair, say, where are you? Flash your lights. I can't see you, girl.
2 hours here, 4 hours there. I'd be like, girls, I gotta go take a nap at Miss Barbara's.
You wouldn't see me at all.
I know. We're on different timelines all the time. It's rare that we're together anymore. It's so sad. It's just the saddest thing. Shag says the sheriff doesn't want them searching. He doesn't want anyone
Exactly,
searching.
but why? There's the why, the big why.
But if it was me, Wild Angel, I'm gonna shoot.
Let him put me in jail pool then, because I'm gonna search, because that's what you do when people are missing.
Oh, I understand
Unless
that,
you
but
know
I'm trying
something.
to read the damn comment, and I'm stopping 3 times. You to interrupt me.
Yeah, shut up,
We're a
will you, Wild
professional
Angel?
channel here.
I'm sorry,
We're a
hon.
professional channel here, Wild Angel. I know it's been a while since you've been on panel, but things have changed around here.
Oh, wow.
Leonie, can I ask a favor?
Mercy, help.
We don't have favors around here anymore, Maggie, either. Just so you know that.
Okay.
We're professional, by God. What? Just kidding. What?
No, can you just lower Wild Angel a little tiny bit for me? She's basting my eardrums out. She's dead loud in my ears. It's because I've got earpods in.
Oh, here, let me turn my own volume down. I'm sorry.
She'll turn
No, will it matter? I thought it. You shut up and then I can't hear you, what I said.
Maggie, don't be going to the third person, Maggie. She's sitting right there. Ask her yourself.
Sick of this channel. Just wait, you come up tonight. Just wait.
Little,
Is that better?
Y'all hear little Laramie in the background yelling at me and Maggie. He's like,
Yeah, and I thought that's who you were yelling at, and then you said me, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, so it's all right for her to shout at me, yeah?
They're used to me shouting at you.
My friend yells at her dog all the time, and sometimes she yells suddenly, and we all just freeze because we think we're getting yelled at.
Oh, God.
Right, okay, right. We've all got to shut up now. Go on, Lee.
Okay. Shag said the sheriff doesn't want them searching. He doesn't want anyone searching, but if it was me, I would be there in a heartbeat. The captain says you would have to look back on JLR stream. Well, yeah, I'll just pull it up on Maggie's. That way we get the view.
Bitch.
Uncomfortable. I mean, if I pulled it up on JLR's, he would get the view. Obviously, he doesn't need him. I said I'll pull him up on yours, so we get the view.
I know. No, I will. I'll pull that up tonight. I'll find that, Lisa.
Yeah. Uncomfortable Truth says, with all the cameras on people's houses, best believe the cops have comings and goings of all the vehicles in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
I completely agree with that. Completely.
Yeah, funny how they can surveillance people trying to help it. They can't find the doggone person that did this. You know?
Maggie, don't be typing as according to Leanie saying that you're sick of me.
Don't you agree? What is the surveillance always important after the fact, but they seem to find nothing when something's going on? Wow. Interesting.
All those people leaving flowers, but none of them could spare a few hours to search. Yeah, where were
Exactly.
they? Where were they? Remember the princess that JLR had on, and she dressed to the nines, y'all, to come on the show. She looked like, well, I shouldn't be that mean, but anyways,
look like Elton John.
She thought she was rocking it, y'all.
Let's go look at all the shacks between her house and the Mexican border. That's 70 miles. Let's see what we can find.
We'll get
some ATVs.
I wonder how far. This is a serious question, and Lou might know, but I bet you she's already asleep. How far? This is going to be morbid, so if you don't want to hear any morbidity, please close your ears real quick. How far is it that a dog can track a deceased body, and how far is it that a human can smell a deceased body? Please tell me if you know. Go ahead, Max.
Are we included?
You are included. I need to know that.
Well, I know a dog can smell a dead body from 30 minutes away.
That's right.
I think a human, it's only not up to a mile, but something like that.
Oh, I don't know about the human. I haven't
Yeah.
got a clue, but I know when they stick them things in the grounds, then they're going to smell straight away, aren't they? But I mean, unless it's up from the earth, that it's not buried.
Right.
I mean, it's have to be right under your nose, I suppose, would it? Or I don't know, no idea. But it's 30 minutes for a dog.
Thank you, Maggie. Good morning, Philly. Good to see you, honey.
If
Good
she's not
morning,
here anymore,
Julie.
then it's a
Good
big,
morning.
depends on exactly what kind of people took her, whether or not how she'll be found. Do you
Good
know what I
morning.
mean?
Yeah. Good morning, Julie. Good morning, old chew by leaf. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Jamie says, yeah, they wouldn't have to be there if the sheriff would do his job right. April says, he's like, stop yelling, Mom. You guys, he was all barking at me. He's like, quit yelling at my Maggie like that. Julie says, it's too early in the morning for this mess. Get off my phone. I'm sorry, Julie. Blame Maggie. You know, they didn't teach them English people how to be right. They don't have any home training over there, Julie. Listen, I was having a nice, calm stream. And then these suckers decided to come up on my panel and just totally wreck the whole thing. I was having a seriously calm stream.
When I came on you, and RC, we're having a deep conversation.
Excuse me. I came up to give you the breather, to take your breather, to help you out, and then I come up to let you have a ciggy when I got knocked down. Sick a bit, guys. Honest to God, what a welcome I get. Just wait till tonight. Oh, you'll see it. We'll be the talk of the YouTube streets after, and see them eyes. That's exactly what I'm doing at you right now.
You guys are the only awesome people out there to hang out with in the middle of the morning hours, because not very many people are fun in the middle of the night, right?
Oh, Maggie's a great time, y'all. She's a legend.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to inform the people in the chat that how long you been on, Lee?
We're having a fight, RC.
How long you guys been on?
3 hours.
You guys are hilarious.
You shut up.
Oh shit.
Don't mute my mic again, Maggie, you bitch. All right, back to chat. All right, let me take this down.
You know, us Scousers, you know, we love to look good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Maggie has no home training, I promise y'all. Oh.
Guys, Maggie gets the blame for everything, right? But I'm used to it. I think it's funny. I can take it. I'm from Liverpool.
Question. How long you been on? Like, not today.
3 hours, 48 minutes, and 32 seconds. Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Since you started your show.
Yes. 3 hours, 48 minutes.
Anyway, Lee, get back to the boat of dead body and how far we can be.
Since you started YouTube.
Oh, our first two years ago, February the 12th.
Damn,
February
it's been that long.
Yeah.
Time has really gone by fast.
I've aged at Maggie 10 years though.
No wonder I stopped coming around here. But anyway, this is for your audience. Uh, this is how they began. This behavior, this dysfunctional behavior, is actually normal when it comes to the two ladies up there on the panel. Tell me I'm lying, me.
You're completely right. You're completely right. Maggie, listen, Maggie is the zing to my zang. She's the co-host ever. Jason says hello. Thank God Bill Clinton is still alive because those Big Macs he eats being in Maine going to McDonald's last week. Thank you for the update, Jason. We appreciate that. Hey, and listen, Neil says, I don't have anything to want to be here. There's nothing left. I'm sorry.
Oh, Neil, at least you'll have a laugh here. You should have a laugh.
Yeah, right?
Functional behavior is correct. We can't help it, you guys. We can't help it. But anyways, back to the Nancy Guthrie case. What were you asking? Oh, about humans.
About the, yes.
Did you find out? Because I did see.
Oh, no, I'll have a look. I thought you knew.
No.
Hold on,
no,
I'll get
I
a look
just
now.
I threw a guess out there because of something I thought I knew from another case, but I don't know.
I'll look now.
The captain says it depends on weather conditions. So I'm
right.
Yeah, I would get that, and also wind, but I'm just talking about like, well, I guess you really couldn't tell though, could you? RC, do you see who's in chat? Here, let me just pop it up here. Do you know who this person is, RC? It's on your screen.
Let me see.
Do you want me to read it?
Yes.
The distance at which the smell of a dead body is detectable varies greatly, but in open air and moderate conditions, people may notice the odour when they are 10 to 20 yards, about 9 to 18 metres away. In optimal conditions, warm, humid, enclosed, the stench can travel much further, potentially up to 50 feet or more from a property line, or even be detected from hundreds of feet away if carried by the winds. The ability
So a
to
mile
smell
might
a
be too long, but,
decomposing body depends heavily on several factors. Time since death. A fresh body has minimal odour. A strong pungent odour usually begins to develop during the putrefaction stage, which starts 24 to 72 hours after death. The smell generally peaks during active and advanced decay stages from several days to a few weeks later. And then it just goes on about temperature, ventilation, and the location. So a body exposed to the elements or in water will decompose at a different rate than one that is buried, which affects how and when the smell is released.
Right.
The reason why go ahead, Maggie. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Factors like the individual size, clothing, and cause of death can influence how quickly decomposition occurs.
Okay. The reason why I was asking that is this, because I've seen some people even in our chat say that they believe that Nancy is deceased, but she's not far away. And so that's what I was wondering. All the people out there walking, even the animals walking.
And there's been a lot of people out there, yeah.
Would they be able to smell, just so I guess it would just depend on how far away. And then also you said that those ladies, because we had talked about that the other night, that Savannah had reached out to a group of women that were over the border that have found missing and deceased people. We just didn't know that they had planned to come over here. But you say they stuck a stick in the ground. So my question is, how far does a body have to be away from where they're sticking the ground in order for them to smell decomposition? And I know that's really morbid, but it's just things like that I think of.
Right.
RC, let me tell you who that is in chat because you don't know it. I mean, I talked to him for like 3 nights before I figured out who he was. That's JK.
Oh, okay. He changed his name.
Yeah. I talked to him for like 3 nights, and I was like, wait. He had said something that only, OGs are going to know around here. And I was like, wait a minute. And then it hit me, Jonathan K. The captain says you would see a lot of bird activity above. Smart
You would.
idea.
I don't think
Yeah.
that she's anywhere near her house, you guys. I think they got her as far away from there as possible. You don't hang out close to somewhere like that unless you're trying to just kill somebody and dump them. You know what I mean? Most of the time, they're just going to leave people in the house if they're not trying to kidnap them. You know what I mean? So obviously, they took her out of there. She's not just hanging out somewhere close. I know she's not.
I have a question, Nene.
Yeah.
Was there ever a community search done by hundreds of people, like spreading out through that whole area looking for shit? Like volunteers.
That only happened yesterday on Sunday, and there wasn't even 20 people that showed
Right.
up.
After a month. You ain't going to see nothing after that much time. I mean, unless they are really close.
In fact, the police tried to deter them from doing it and said if they were on any kind of if they were walking any private property, they would need permits.
See, that doesn't make any damn sense to me.
No, it does not.
It just screams out, what the fuck is going on here, really?
Also, Lee, can I make a point?
Absolutely.
So, in the chat, Lunchy is saying, hang on. I don't understand. Do they not think they could see the ground to stay this early on? Don't need a stick for that. So me and Lizzie were talking about that yesterday. We were asking questions. So where we live, if you dig, we've got soil and it's very wet. I mean, is that the same as you, Lee?
Where I live right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's snowing out there.
So if you dug in your garden or your yard, what you call it, and then you buried a body, so to speak, say you buried Beefy or whatever, and then you filled them in and you fix the air. Mr. Joe's going to be side-eyeing that heap, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
He's going to be looking, going, fucking hell, he's done Beefy in. Do you know what I mean? That's what. But we were talking about that to people yesterday about the Arizona and how dry it is, and it's like sand. Josh underscore said it's very sand. So if you was to dig there, right, and then put a body in and cover it, and it's like sand, and cover it with stones, because you look around, all them property is stones everywhere. So if you put that body onto that ground,
you know what, Maggie? That's a fucking excellent point.
I'll say you made up.
I'm gonna tell you why. At this point, I wonder if they got like search dogs with trackers, like the good old boys, as they like to say in the South. They know their damn business. They know what to look for because that's the environment, and the environment dictates what's being disturbed or what was disturbed recently.
Yeah.
A tracker will pick up on that shit and say, there's something wrong with this ground. This soil looks like it was turned for some reason. It doesn't matter if it's dry. They will know. They will pick up because they know what looks natural.
If they put rocks over there, Basti.
Yeah, because they will say, oh, that's odd. Why those rocks are piled up like that, whatever.
I'm not talking right outside Nancy's house. I'm talking further out.
No, well, that's why I say you got an excellent point. Did they do that?
Thought you said I was done well, Nancy.
But also, sometimes, in some cases, what they don't want to ever be caught, then they always, the old story, oh, if there's no body. But, a lot of people have still been, charged even without one. But I'm just saying, like, if something happened to her, they wouldn't have kept taking her.
They can even tell if they came across, because that's like desert, right?
Yeah.
They got wild animals, and wild animals, when they eat, should it be a body, they're going to leave some kind of evidence behind. My
Right.
Yeah,
thing
but they messed
is,
everything else up, our sake. So what they probably gone
it,
over Nancy
it,
10 times over if she's there.
but it
So
Right.
the,
doesn't matter. My thing is, we're talking about a missing person. She could have wandered off into the desert for all they fucking know.
that's what I mean.
So that's why
Well,
you go look and you go further. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So my thing is again, the people who live there, okay, fine. They can't search their own community, but they can go out and snoop and be nosy. They might find something if they understand the terrain, you know, if they're hunters, if they go hiking, jogging through the desert, because people do shit like that, right?
oh, I know, yeah.
Well, a lot of bodies have been found by people hiking and, off
Yeah,
trails
Exactly.
and
people.
just different things. That's just a lot of it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Lee, thanks for that. Go on, Lee. Sorry, I interrupted again, giving my truck and tote over to you, love. Sorry.
No, I'm glad you. I mean, that was really good. I just want to expand on that because I did see what chat was saying about that, and they were talking about if it doesn't matter where you dig a hole, whether it's here in Indiana, whether it's over there in Arizona, um, you're still going to have a mound of dirt over it because the body takes up parts where the dirt
Yeah.
Yeah.
is at. So there's that, and then the desert is kind of. Listen. If you're going to bury a body in the desert, you better have done that before you kidnapped
Yeah.
it,
It's not easy to
because
do like our soil.
yeah, it's
Well,
really.
that's it. They seem to have thought this out, though, Lee. Do you not think?
That's
I
true.
mean, they've got
I
away.
do believe it. Yes, I
They could have had
absolutely
this
do believe.
already, and that's why she's nowhere to be seen. They thought this through from the word go.
Oh yeah, that's why I really do believe that as well. I think that it was definitely thought through. I think all of the boxes were checked. It just lines up too easy for this not to be in the works for a while.
Yeah.
And I think it was their son-in-law. That's what I'll
Mm-hmm.
always believe
Yeah.
until the sheriff tells me to
Yeah.
get
They've
off.
almost, some of the
So let me
profilers out there have kind of like already kind of disdained that whole cartel thing. I never really thought anything like that
let,
ever really
let, let,
completely
let
either.
me introduce a different scenario.
Okay.
You guys watch or have you ever watched videos of people who disappeared in the forest, in the
Yeah.
woods,
Yep.
et cetera, in the canyon? And sometimes they'll search. I mean, hundreds of people be looking when somebody's missing, right? Especially like in the national parks or whatever. And at times they'll go, "Hey, we just found them 3 weeks later," and then they realize they actually searched that whole area multiple times
Right.
and they didn't find the person. So it's possible that again, you have to be quick, and again, you anticipate burying somebody for whatever reason. So
Well,
my thing is like, are we really looking?
no, we're not really looking. RC, they didn't even put choppers in the air to see if the ground was disturbed at all. You could see if the ground is disturbed from the air. They know what they're looking for. They've lived in the
Not really.
yeah, you can.
No,
Yeah.
you could see major disturbance.
No, it changes
Things that
colors.
may be covered by bushes, et cetera, et
Right.
cetera. If
No,
somebody did it right, you won't find it. You have to go physically be out there on foot.
Right.
look, we don't know if they could have found it or not because they didn't even try. There's
Right.
my point.
Exactly.
There was the first thing that would be done, I would think that should be done is you get helicopters in the air. There was not even I keep forgetting to look this up, but you know how we have different colors for alerts, like an
Right.
amber alert, a silver alert, gold alert, whatever. They didn't even send out an alert for her till hours and hours later.
Right.
And
So let me get
immediately,
this straight. Did they well no, that's a stupid question. If you couldn't turn on lights, I'm pretty sure you can fly helicopters either. Hey, them helicopters are blocking our view. No, what I'm saying, did they send choppers out in the
But
middle
it
of the
was
night looking
daytime
for? No,
when they
no.
reported her. Yeah.
The helicopters pick up heat signal in the
Oh,
dark. They
no,
have they have their technology, and police helicopters have it too.
no, honey.
So
I
was that
watched.
even an option?
No, they didn't send
Did
up.
they do it?
No,
No
no.
drones, no and nothing. There was no searching going on from the get go.
Now the media put up drones. Like
Right.
even YouTubers are out there.
Well, they were,
got-
yeah, so they could see what was going on over there.
yeah, but as far as like any kind of any kind of searching, no. And like I said, yesterday, Sunday, was the day that somebody organized a search and just a handful of people showed up to it. Somebody has really scared and silenced these people.
Yes, they have. And the same with John Bonet's case, the same similar thing happened. They said it was a kidnapping right off the bat, right? So nobody was even looking for the child. And then
Yeah.
the father suddenly finds her and here she is, like surprise. Right. It's weird when they do that like that, where they just believe right from the beginning. They should always have an open mind in a case. It could be a kidnapping, but what if it's this? And what if, you have to go down every avenue? It seems like theirs was already set in stone.
That's after failure by the police. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, we're all saying the same thing, honey.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
we call him Sheriff I don't know for a reason here because he knows
Right.
what the hell he's doing. And every other question he's asked, well, I don't know about that. Oh, really? You don't know? We don't know. So
I would be
I'm glad
completely just, I
I'm
mean,
glad I'm
especially
not
with a high
watching it.
profile case, it's definitely being handled oddly.
I have to say this real quick off topic, squirrel. When RC said, oh, that was a dumb question, I almost said, RC, there are no dumb questions. And then I realized that's the dumbest thing to say about a dumb question.
I
Because
thought
most
this.
people, because there's so many fucking dumb questions. People wonder why I'm so sarcastic because I'm like, do I really need to answer you that question with a straight face? Really? I mean, and it just comes out of my mouth. So there's that. There's a lot of dumb questions. Like people should just be quiet sometimes. So I just had to say that. But yeah, the way I chalked this all the way back to day one, hour one of the police and how they handled it. And now it's all about, flexing against the FBI and
Right.
and some and holding grudges over past and so they're not turning it over. They're not going to turn over to the FBI unless they can approve or unless they can prove that it's went across state lines or went across international lines.
Right. It's too bad though that if they know they're botching this case that they can't intervene because of that, because of them, because of him.
I think he's got. Listen. I'm not even going to say that the man's not involved in some way because none of this makes any sense to me. So I don't know if he is or if he's not. But what I will say is he's definitely got too much ego just to turn it over.
Right.
Well, I have a question. Why don't we just take everybody in the chat and people let me know if you're down. We'll go over there and we'll say, hey, Sheriff, you done enough. We're taking over.
Yeah, we'll solve it.
Listen, I don't have a problem at all doing that, but I get to hand pick who's riding with me. Because if you can't handle smartassness and sarcasm and a whole lot of laughter and me yelling at you just because it's funny and you yelling at me back, then y'all can't ride with me and Maggie. You just can't. Can't happen. Nope.
Well, Maggie, you fly over and then you guys can grab me on the way because I'm right next to you.
There you go.
Oh, I've decided I'm not going.
Oh, fuck off, Maggie. You're going. If I'm going, you're going.
I'm not going.
You are. You're going.
I'm not.
We'd be the ones. We'd be the one. We'd definitely be able to figure this shit out better when we were out there, looking at it a different way.
Well, I'm going with JLR because he asked me yesterday.
Oh, did he? Did he ask you, Maggie?
Yeah, he said he's going back to clean his pool, but to go over. I said, look, Jay, it's like this. I'll definitely come over, right? But I'm going to wait for a few more weeks. Yeah, is that all right? You went, Maggie. I'll waste a lifetime for you. I went down.
Oh, is that what he said? Because what I heard him say was, Maggie, where's Lainey? Where's Lainey? Yeah, you could come too.
Now, he
And
asked
he
me to
did-
be his co-host,
I
actually.
know.
Can you
Actually,
imagine
will
JLR with all
never
those
be
silly
another
women?
co-host.
I said, you know
JLR
what?
told you to come over in a couple weeks because he's already having me come tomorrow.
No, I said, listen,
Sloppy
I can't.
seconds,
I can't.
Maggie.
JLR,
Sloppy
I
seconds,
can't.
that's
Can
what
you
you're
imagine that
saying.
bitch? You've heard it in front of people. You just don't know what you're like. She's like to me behind the scenes in Messenger. She gives me a terrible time.
Okay, if people could read our messenger, if people could be on the line with you and me, if people could be on the side watching you and me FaceTime together.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my, Maggie she's like my husband. They're really good at being sweet. Like just so sweet and they're so lovable. I even tell my husband, I'm like, you're such a prick. I mean, people think you're so nice and you're so everything, and then they look at me, oh, it's terrible. The minute I open my mouth, they're like, why are you married to her? And they don't know what a prick you are. That's what, and he just laughs just like Maggie does.
Poor
Yes,
Beefy.
poor Beefy, my
I
ass.
feel so sorry for him, to be fair, to be honest with you. Now I'm not scared here anymore. I feel sorry for Beefcake.
I know. My friends are always like, "Your husband's so nice," and I'm like, "Yeah," until he
And
has
I'm
a
going to
temper
do,
tantrum.
and I'm going to do a Safe Beefcake Live after all this. Because he needs saving.
Look at what Lizzo said. Lizzo, you can suck it. Don't think I don't know you got a membership. Freaking witch.
Ireland,
Lizzo got a
Brady.
membership. Lizzo got a membership, you guys, to JLR. She was gifted a membership. That fucker, y'all, somebody
She must
needs
have been
to
in the
tell
chat
her.
deep.
Well, I've
She
got
was
a key.
here from
I've got a
Panama.
key. So stick your membership. I've got a key. He took it off Magnolia for me.
Oh my God, say Magnolia. Listen,
Magnolia.
Chat, people, Magnolia's in the chat. Good morning, Linda. I know it's way too early for this mess. I know, but Maggie, there's no home training there over in England, honey. They just JK, you can't say that about me. Ladies, look at what JK is saying in here. Oh, hold me back. Hold me back.
Listen,
girl. Hold me
JK,
back.
I'm not even talking to JK. I said hello to him before. He hasn't said hello back. So you know what, JK? I'm made up for you. Okay. So I'm not bothered whether you don't like JLR. We love him. Get on that.
We love him, Jake. We love him.
We love him.
We're forever indebted.
Hey,
we love
look,
you, JLR. We love you.
he's on it. Everything. He's always on it. Like he'll have like sometimes 3 cases, breaking news in a day. He's on everything.
He puts the hours in there and he sits there. I know he's got a past and all that. And that's that.
No,
and he's been
everybody
gay for
has one of
years
those.
now.
We also have a
Nobody's
future.
married on YouTube, JK. Nobody's married on YouTube in this channel. Don't be bringing that up.
Listen, forget the marriage. He only wanted a hello.
Hey, VTE, we haven't figured out what it's about. It's just...
It's when we get together, we seem to go a bit nussy, me and Lainey. So, do you know what? I'm going to shut up, Lee, and let you carry on.
I'm going to shut up? He's a
You
felon
shut up.
bad charges. Listen, everybody's
Jamie,
got a past.
my life's over.
We have forgiven him. We've totally forgiven him. We adore him now. We adore him.
Oh no, he is a grafter, isn't he? He gets out and does, and he goes miles in his car, doesn't he, to go and try and bring some news or anything to
He
you.
usually will drive to like the states that are close to him, but then he flies to the rest of the locations. He doesn't like usually drive across country.
And the whole fact that he learned how to turn his hat back around right. Y'all,
I love that he did that. I used to wonder about the sideways hat thing too. It's kind of like a young kind of, I don't know. Like I see some of the young kids do that around here, but they're usually like, I don't know what the statement means, but I'm glad he did it too.
Did you see what that captain said? Everybody from Liverpool.
Oh, we can't be friends with Captain.
I,
Get the
I
hell
hope
out,
you mean
Captain.
that in the nicest possible way,
In
Captain.
the
I
nicest
really do.
possible way.
Because us Scousers, we've got hearts of gold with the salt of the earth, and I'm just going to say it. There is bad ones out there, but isn't it everywhere? Eh?
Oh yeah.
I'm
And
made up for you,
Maggie,
JK.
Scouse Scouse ever. Linda says that she loves us, Maggie, and we brighten
I
her
love
morning
Linda as well.
Oh! Freedom Truth says take DNA to a private, a third-party private company, not the FBI. They're too busy committing crimes, covering up the Epstein files and Charlie Kirk's death investigation. Well, I will say this: the place that Freedom's Truth, and I dig some truth. The place that the FBI wanted to take it, the DNA to was Quantico, and it didn't go there. It's actually down in Florida, where the sheriff's office wanted it. So
that's kind of Yankee too.
This one, the FBI is not even calling the shots, so you can't even link up the two. And I'm not saying they're not covering up for the Epstein files or the Charlie Kirk's death, because I don't know that to be a fact. I do have my own thoughts on it that I don't mind mentioning. There's good people and there's bad people all over the world.
Right.
You get to discern which ones you're going to hang out with. Oh, excuse the captain, Maggie.
I'm just hyped to him there. He's posh. He's from nothing.
Oh, you're dead pot. Do you have high tea, Captain? So I'll come visit you.
Oh, Captain, do you know what? You know when I first met Lena, she said, Maggie, do you have high tea? It took me a bit to think what fucking high tea was, to be honest. I went, high tea? She said, you get dressed up and wear gloves and sit down and have high tea every
And
day.
have a hat. You got to have the hat.
And a hat. I said, no. She went quiet for a bit. She went, you're joking? I said, no, I'm not joking. We don't. We drink out of mugs. Oh. The only people that drink out of cups and saucers are posh people or the old people.
It hurt my feelings.
Do you drink out of a cup and saucer, Captain? Tell her.
Don't tell me a lie. Tell me a sweet little lie, because I'm so
tell
tired
me
of
lie. Tell me sweet
I'm
little
so sick
lie.
of these people tearing down my romanticizing of the places y'all live.
Lizzo said, I think it's time the FBI investigated Sheriff Nanos knows nothing about. Oh.
Right. That's what I was thinking too.
PCT is now wearing her hat like JLR. Oh, backwards.
Good God Almighty.
The captain is a direct descendant of Robin Hood.
That's where Robin Hood come from.
Was he real?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Haven't you done your... Oh, it's a shame to you, Leni.
He's not a part of the royal
family. No, if it was the royal family, you'd know what colour undies Robin Hood has on, wouldn't you?
You damn right. But really, was it real?
What?
I don't think it was. Maggie fucking liar, is it real?
Yeah. Look it up. Captain isn't Robin Hood real?
I'm looking it up.
Look it up. Look at Lizzo. Yeah, you believe Lizzo before you believe me.
Is Robin Hood real? There is no definitive historical evidence that a single specific person named Robin Hood lived as the famous noble-born merry man of legend who stole from the rich and gave to the poor. Instead, historians largely agree the character is a composite of various medieval criminals, folklore, and ballads. Fucking ballad.
Wow.
Maggie, didn't you call me a ballad once?
A ballad?
A ballad.
No, a ballad.
A ballad. Which I think is balls, right?
That's disgusting to say on a daytime show in the UK. I'm taking it back. I wish you knew how to rub it out.
It's still leany after dark. It's still dark outside, so Belland is okay to say here. But Robin Hood is not real.
Yes. See, Captain said the tree's still there. It's being held up by scaffolding. Lily said a bung. Can anyone hear me if I'm being cut off? Has she cut me off? Lainey?
I can hear you.
I think Lainey's having technical problems. Guys, hold on a minute. Lainey, are you there, darling?
You're gonna get your butt kicked. You did that.
I swear down on my life on a plane. I swear down on my. I tell you, I took you down.
Was muted.
All I promise you, Lainey, I swear on my life on a plane, I never.
Oh, get on a plane and prove it.
See what I mean? She doesn't believe a word I said.
Let's see. Wasn't there blood on next to the front door? So why can't the local police do their own DNA test? I don't know about the local police, but the local sheriff, because it's not it's out in it's not in the city limits. So they have the sheriff and they can't even wipe their own ass.
Right.
So I don't know at all to do a DNA
Like you
test,
said,
but
they left the doggone doormat there. If there was blood out on the cement there, then you would think they'd take all that and anything to do with around that door for evidence.
yeah. So, but no, that has already been confirmed that was Nancy Guthrie's. The DNA
Right.
that we're talking about, that there's a mixture of DNA together. Now we don't know if that's blood, if it's spit, if it's semen, if it's hair. We don't know. They haven't told us, and they won't tell us where in the house they found it. But unfortunately, the DNA is a mixture of DNAs. So they say that they're going to have problems ascertaining and separating the DNA from.
Yeah, I bet a bunch of it's her families because they've been all over the house.
Yeah.
So they'd have to separate that from whatever else.
But they have said that, how was it? Here's a good thing. Here, RC. Here's something to think about. And I just now thought about that when you said it. They said that the DNA that they found in the house was not anybody. It was not Nancy's, and it wasn't anybody in her circle. So
Exactly.
tell me now why we're hearing
Yeah.
that the DNA is linked together with more DNA. So how
Right.
could they exclude Nancy and anybody in her circle, but yet we can't get a profile? Anybody?
You just answered the question. There you go. Exactly.
Oh my God.
It doesn't make.
I just thought of that. RC, your camera's on, honey, if you want. Okay, there you go. I just now thought about that. Oh my God, you guys, I'm almost brilliant.
What the fuck happened? I got thrown off, but I was still able to hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
I don't know, because I was also muted, and I blame Maggie. So blame
I
her
swear
too.
down, say I had nothing to do with anyone being thrown off or quietened. I swear.
I don't fucking believe you. Anyway, go
Oh, well, fuck you as well.
Captain, you said it probably because they picked the DNA off the bed. I would think if anybody's DNA would be on that bed, it would be Nancy's. But I get
Yeah,
what you're
if
saying.
not, and went on. Oh, God.
I get what you're saying there. We all get what you're saying there. And like I said, it could be semen, you guys. Unfortunately, that does happen, and we have to consider it.
Right.
So they have at least one DNA, right? Actually, they have more, because they were able to say nobody in her circle, meaning none of her kids, none of her kids' spouses. But now we don't have enough DNA to figure out who belongs to who because it's mixed together.
Yeah, they said it's
So who
mixed.
did they use to do the testing of the family and clear them so quickly? Come on now. Does that make
Good
any sense?
question. Good question.
It just doesn't. We're not being told the truth, and that's what this is.
John, you and I are thinking I know we're all reading the same book, but some of us are on different pages. Telling you, John and I are nearly on the same page. Completely. One identified DNA. I don't know that for sure. They just said they're having trouble separating them. Oh, it's just terrible. I noticed the beautiful ladies on the screen. Damage, look at you, how sweet you are. And one American flag. By God. It's because here we bleed red, white, and blue. Even Maggie does. Her colors are red, white, and blue. It sounds like you're so far behind, which I don't believe with what? It sounds like you're so far behind, which I don't believe with DNA in America. Oh, I thought you meant me and Chad. I was like, no, I caught back up. No, I think they want us to believe that we're so far behind.
Yeah. But why does everything always have to be so untransparent because there's always somebody hiding and covering up something. Like the world just keeps covering up more and more stuff. It's like it's just a constant battle between who wants to know the truth and who wants to cover everything up. I don't know. It just seems like cases used to be more cut and dry back in the day when people maybe were more honest, or there was still, like stuff going on, obviously corruption everywhere, but the ones that weren't corrupt, their cases were, pretty cut and dry. I mean, people were able to solve things and figure it out, even back when they didn't have DNA and all that fancy stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's because we're waking up as a people. We're not
Well,
buying
yeah,
that bullshit anymore.
because the internet happened and now we can get it, anything we want to know, we can find it.
April, you are correct. Yes, they do. They have Nancy's DNA. They have all the kids' DNA. So somehow they were able supposedly to say it's not them, but yet they can't figure out whose it is. I don't know.
That's bullshit.
Howard says, hi all, were search dogs ever used? Yes. Day 2 cadaver dogs were brought out, and so were search and rescue. Bortel. Bortel, is it Borex Bortel from the border? And they say they're the best of the best in the world, and I believe them. I really do.
So she's not in the area then?
No.
Just like we
But
thought, she's not.
I think she's over the border. I think she's in the desert over the border.
They took her somewhere where she'll never be found, I think, so that they don't ever get caught.
Hey. That's a big damn desert where she lives now. She could be anywhere.
You're correct. Right. But just the way that everything went down with the timeline and stuff like that, I really believe that she is over in the Mexican desert, because here's the deal. When you step over the border from where it's at, it's still desert, right? You're not walking into a town. You have to drive and drive and drive and drive and drive, and then you get to the town, right? So I think that she's in that desert because we can't even, well, first of all, if they were going to send a chopper up, that chopper could not cross over international air without having something, having an agreement with the Mexican authorities. So I just think that taking her over the border, which I believe is what happened, then by now, because it's just been last week that supposedly they're talking with the Mexican government about this. And by now, with all the animals and stuff out there, I don't think they're ever going to find her.
I don't either.
On her entry, you said that they found 2 DNAs mixed.
They didn't say 2. They just said it was the DNA is mixed. So I don't know how much. They just said the DNA is mixed. But at the same time, they said that they also, it's not DNA from Nancy or any of her circle, is how they put it. So we're thinking kids, and all this other stuff, kids and Y'all, I'm getting tired, so my words are just getting stupider and stupider. Okay.
Well,
But
welcome to the club. Go ahead.
but my question is, how the hell were they able to pull enough uh, enough cells to find out that that DNA didn't belong to anybody in Nancy's circle? If we can't even figure out how to match it to one body, I guess.
Right.
Anybody?
Oh,
Anybody got anything for me?
okay, next scenario. Could it be DNA they picked up where supposedly they found a spot of blood or something by the door?
Okay, the blood that's out there's quite a bit of blood outside the front door. That was already tested and already found to be Nancy's. So that is the woman who's been kidnapped. That's her blood outside the front door, which to me says if there's blood outside, there's more than likely blood on the inside.
Yeah.
But they have not come out and told us
Mm-mm.
what kind of DNA they have, and they said that the DNA they do have does not match Nancy or anybody
In her
in
family.
her circle that that they found in the residence. So we don't know.
Yeah. And he won't talk about the crime, anything that happened in that house. He's like, not talking about none of it.
Captain, you're sure right about that, and we have heard. No, maybe somebody has talked about it, but we've heard nobody talking about the blood that's down the driveway. Nobody. In fact, I think it was Maggie or Lizzo that ended up finding it. And we were like, wait a minute, that's blood. Wait a minute, what's that blue shirt over there? Oh, somebody must have just left it there. And then what was it just last week? They were like, oh shit, there's a blue shirt. Oh, it belongs to Nancy. Oh, y'all use this for the dog search? Oh, okay. Y'all, it's cray cray.
And did I hear right? Her car's missing?
Not her car, no. They impounded the car, but that wasn't done
Oh,
until
okay.
later in the week. That wasn't done right away. And also, here's the other thing. The Tomasco tomato Tabasco hot sauce dude, her son-in-law, who actually supposedly was the one that dropped her back off at home that night, they did impound their car and they still don't have it back. Why?
Right.
If
And why did they go to his car and automatically? Because she was last in his car.
Yeah,
So he, yeah, right.
absolutely, yeah, and that's probably one of the only things in my book that they got right. But they have come out and said that that the family is no longer a suspect. The kids and their, including their spouses, are no longer a suspect. Then why not give up the car? Anybody?
Yeah, right. Well, it's like we're watching Sheriff Van Bang and Troop Along.
The whole thing is just completely weird. Were they
You
boomers?
you remember
Um,
the cartoon?
what? Say it again. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about something else.
Sheriff Bang Bang and Troop Along. That
Oh,
was a cartoon back.
chitty chitty bang bang, chitty
No,
chitty
no,
bang bang, chitty chitty
it
bang
was
bang. On
it's a cartoon.
no, I don't remember that. I
A
thought we were talking
sheriff
about.
and his deputy, and the deputy's gun, when he would pull it out, it would just bend after the bullet came out, and the bullet would just fall in front of him.
No,
It
I
was a
see
cartoon.
that was that was way before me, honey. Way before me.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'll give you that.
I don't know. Michael, what a way to show your age, honey. I think you're probably too young to be in here if you're going to ask about boomers. That's dumb. Your generation needs to come up with something else. It's fucking dumb. Fucking idiot. Pull your head out of your ass. Jeez Louise. Gosh. Come up with something else. Fucking little ass bitch. Mr. Smith says her son-in-law is a fixer for the Clintons. She is also in the pervert files. I've heard. I didn't know her. Well, maybe I did hear that. I know that Savannah's in it, but I don't believe you guys. I just don't believe it that every person that's on the pervert files, the Epstein files, is actually a pervert. I just don't. There could
Who's
be people
not?
that just, I don't know who. I'm not calling names. I'm just saying that I don't believe every person that went to that party or went to a party or went somewhere in the that's accounted for in the Epstein files is actually a pervert. I think there are people that went because they thought it was going to get their name out more. They were going to become more famous. They get to hang out with these famous people. And maybe they found out afterwards or whatever and they didn't go back. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving too many people too much credit. That could be true too. But excuse me, I'm a mom and that's usually what I do. But I just would like to think not everybody that's on them files. And I don't even have a person's name in my mind. I just have to believe that there is some good people in this world.
And who reported it? And I know I heard it. Somebody, I don't know, was Leanie, Maggie, or the guy that you're doing the channels with. Something about she was related somehow to a pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, she used to do that as a job.
Yeah, Maggie and Lizzo talked a lot about that, about she was
Yeah, there was
Go
something
ahead,
going on. She was investigating it.
medical fraud.
Yeah, there was a
She,
bunch of it.
pharmaceutical. There was a lot going on. I can't find a lot about it over here. We can't for certain things, but
Right.
that's what she was looking into. And I heard, I can't remember who it was, Lenny. I don't know if you do or you, Lizzo, or anyone, where it was mentioned that the perp had been walking around the house looking at stuff.
Yeah,
And
he had scattered the papers all over. I had heard that.
and there'd been papers and they were scattered all over the table, and it was that's what the papers were. So
Yeah, she
that's
discovered
what
some
I heard.
fraud. Yeah.
That's
And a lot
very
of people do
interesting.
disappear when they're about to, if they have anything to do with any kind of truth being told. Somebody
Well,
knows
yeah.
they know it.
Well, that was
Yeah,
one
yeah,
of the first theories I had. It was because of that.
that's interesting, man. Especially
Also,
what's
there's
going
something else
on.
out there about Savannah
Yeah.
interviewed a certain person not long, 2 weeks before her mom disappeared. She had an interview with somebody that has ties to people that are important. And that was something that got brought up recently that I saw in an interview. It was interesting.
What did you say, Artie?
No, that's interesting to when you're dealing with those people, as much as they lie, as much as they said, "Oh, everything's okay, you're safe, don't worry about it." You know what I mean?
Right.
Let me jump in chat real quick. Connie, hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. Says, why didn't he walk her into the house? That's a great question we've all been asking. I guess some grown ass men aren't going to walk their 84-year-old mother-in-law into the house. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. So Ashley Bamfield said that her source said there was blood inside the house as well, and that was the blood. They cannot distinguish whose it is, but they did eliminate Nancy's blood from it and to anyone around and related to her. Yeah, because
Well,
that's
maybe
what the
she
sheriff.
struck the person when they came in. Maybe she hit him with something, and that was their blood. You never know. There could have been a fight ensued, and that person was bleeding as well, and her blood went outside, but some of theirs was in the house.
Freedom, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, ladies, for your professional experience, opinion, and facts. I'm late for a party and just started following the Guthrie case. Have a blessed day. Freedom, it was sure good having you here. Thank you for coming in and come on back. We've been doing 2 lives a day on this subject. I do the overnight. Maggie and Lizzo do the daytime live on it. We've been trying to glean as much information as we can and bringing it to you guys as much as we can. And sometimes we don't have a lot to bring to you, and we try to stay in chat, and everybody's allowed to have their opinion as long as they're respectful to each other and respect the fact that everybody's allowed an opinion, and that's the way we like to run things around here. So you're welcome here every time. I really hope you come back, and thanks for bringing some chat to it. It makes it that's what makes it fun for us as creators, because when you guys will chat with us, give us other things to think about and talk about. I mean, that's what makes a great channel, I think. And then he says, one last very important, a YouTuber was showing that Guthrie's name was Google search weeks prior. Yes. So that was brought up. So not only did they Google her name, but they Googled her address and how much money Savannah Guthrie made in a year. So yeah, that was about 2 weeks prior to her going missing. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you guys so much. Hi everybody. Hello. Out to get you. I have to. I'm not even gonna pin that comment. I don't know if you're from the United States, sir or ma'am or whatever. I don't know. Look, I said people can have opinions as long as you are respectful of things and respectful of other people having that opinion. But that goes against everything that's been ingrained in me since I was a very young girl. I bleed red, white, and blue. And if you don't like this country, get the fuck out. There's a border any which direction you need to go. You're welcome to get there. In fact, I'll come pick you up. I will. Just have your bags packed. I'll pick you up and won't cost you anything. And I'll drop you off at the nearest border. I have a real problem with that. Unfortunately, there were men and women who died for you just to be able to put those words on a screen somewhere. You ought to be ashamed. You ought to be ashamed. And I hope that you're no longer here anymore. And if you aren't from the USA, you have no right to speak on us. None. So keep that opinion to yourself, especially in an American channel like this, okay? You got me, Big Daddy. All right.
Well, if it had been my life, you wouldn't have got any recognition at all.
Well, that I understand that, Maggie, but
I understand you though, Lee.
When I get pissed, you missed the first fight around. Okay, the first one was pretty bad. And that one I handled kind of calmly, but that pissed me off.
And that's normal. Just like
shut up, RC. Nobody asked you. Charlie, you can also stage right. Thank you so much. Give less power to Weeben. I am sick of Weeben complaining about everything. The worst thing that came out of Weeben is voting. Get your dick out of your mouth so you can say woman correctly. Okay, pull your own dick out, and then you might be able to pronounce woman correctly, much less type it right. All right, I know that it's hard for people, men like you, to get laid, so you're having to do it for yourself. Send me a picture. I would like to see it personally. I'll pass it around. But stage right, you dumbass. Don't make me get Lizzo up here. Okay, Lizzo will straight up call you dumbass and make you feel like you are dirt beneath her feet for it. So fuck off.
Hey, RC, did you hear what someone said to me last night? They said I reminded them of the Cookie Monster.
Are you kidding me?
What, Lee?
They said that you remind me of the Cookie Monster.
Oh, dare!
I told you last night. That's why I was raw, because I was doing the cookie. My throat was killing. I was doing
Maggie, I thought you were saying that somebody came in and said just your looks reminded them of the Cookie Monster.
You come in and said, you remind me of the Cookie Monster.
Oh,
I said,
my gosh.
Yeah, so I went, give me the cookies. And my throat was killing.
Thank you so
I
much.
can't believe it. I'm human. And then he fucking said that and went.
That's right, Damage. That's right.
Did you block them?
Oh, they got rid. They probably don't even get to stay around to hear me bitch at them. My name is Chris. Hold on a minute. Hold on. My name.
Sorry.
Now I can't fucking find it. Okay, my name is Chris and live in East Tennessee. Born in a military and law enforcement family. I subscribed and liked. I'll be back. About to leave for work. Have a wonderful, blessed day. Oh my gosh, you're so
Hi,
sweet.
Chris.
Chris, you're
Go
welcome.
Tennessee. I got family
Go
live in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Go Tennessee.
Thank you.
Jacqueline says Samantha's husband was supposed to testify for something I heard, but can't remember details. Has there been any further connection made there? You mean Savannah? Savannah's husband? I didn't know about that. Liz, Maggie, y'all heard
No.
anything about that?
I haven't. Let's see. What did she say?
I think she
Samantha's
meant
husband was
Savannah.
supposed to testify for something I heard. I am not sure whether I've heard that. Things pop into my mind, and if I don't hear any more about it, they go. I don't know whether I have heard something like that, but I can't commit to it being right. So I really don't know. I'll look into that though. I'll look now.
Wyatt Chaka, thank you so much. So good to see you again. I think I've seen you in here before. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for being here. Just look, you know, they say, and please don't take this the wrong way, you guys, please do not take this the wrong way. But they say that something good always comes out of even bad situations. And if it wasn't for Nancy, we would not have met the people that we've met, because believe you me, nobody cares that me and Maggie are in here fighting our asses off almost nightly and loving each other and talking about menopause and shit that you men just don't want to listen to. Okay. I mean, it just gets real. It just gets real here. We live the IRL like nobody.
Hey, what the fuck? Do you blame me?
So it's really nice to have met some really, really good people. So thank you for that. You're in Birmingham, Alabama. Got a nephew that was born in Birmingham, and my brother is a walking miracle. Thank God to his angels himself and some really good doctors down at UAB saved my brother's life. So love me some Birmingham. Paint me a Birmingham.
I love that
That's a song,
song.
y'all. How's it
News
go, Paul
report.
Angel? How's it go?
News,
Paint me a Birmingham. What, RC?
news report. If you're thinking of coming to New York, forget about it. We're fucking buried there.
Is that because you just don't want us in New York, or because
You
we're
know,
buried
hey,
in
listen, they actually called the schools closed last night, and I could see why.
How much snow y'all got? MJ's probably got a lot of
So
snow too up north.
for me, it looks like the last one jumped a low, but this shit is bad.
Really?
Fucking cars are covered up, the streets covered up, everything's covered up.
Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look, see over where RC is. I was typing in where's RC. Oh God.
Let me see if I can do this. I'm 11 floors up.
Ooh, y'all are in blizzard conditions. This was 4 minutes ago.
Yep.
How in the that's what it is. Every time I go look for something, it silences me. Oh man, y'all, I think Epstein and his people are coming after me.
Oh, the trees are beautiful. Okay.
Oh, you gonna put it on? Oh,
Yeah,
RC's gonna show us his around outside his windows. It's frozen now too. Oh, as soon as RC shows us, you guys. All right, this is. Oh, it is pretty. Oh, see the truck up there, you guys going by.
Wow, that's just like
it is. It's gorgeous, RC.
Look at the trees. They're beautiful when this happens.
They are.
And that's a lot of snow. What the fuck?
I'm glad it's really not me because I can't stand all that.
Look at that, Maggie. Oh, it's still falling, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and it's
Oh,
blowing
wow.
around.
Oh, it's
It's gonna
gorgeous.
it's gonna get windier by
All
this
we
afternoon.
all we need is some Christmas lights right there, you guys. Oh, I put my Christmas tree back up. All right, let's look at the live updates where RC is real quick.
This is crazy. Like I said,
Can you guys
school
hear
is
me?
out. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I want to read this live report real quick on you guys. RC. Hold on, just can you guys RC or Wild Angel, somebody, can you let me know if you could still hear me while I'm over here on this channel?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay, good.
Yes.
All right. This is the live update on the blizzard, you guys, where RC's at. Let me make this big. Watch your ears, you guys. I can't control your volume.
With me by Michael, I assume you're looking at that video right now. Am I correct?
You, Dave. This is okay. We saw him just before.
28
good.
degrees,
All right.
you guys.
And also, my brain is frozen, Michael. That could be another
No, Dave,
excuse.
not at all.
We're right now. Oh, well, listen, it would be understandable because it feels like it's 7 degrees out here
Look
with
at
the
that
wind chill. We have gusts into the
snow.
40s. We have some nice friends who are making their way to work this morning in
Oh,
these elements. Keep in mind, the roads right here are a mess. And again, it's not because the sanitation department has not been out. We've seen snowfall rates, which at times have been several inches an hour. Remember, New York City has 19,000 lane miles to pave, or excuse me, to plow. It has 13,000 miles of sidewalks, 2,000 miles of
damn.
pathways in our parks.
Oh my
And
God.
now we are being inundated with over a foot of snow in most areas, and some could see up to
Oh
2
my
feet of
gosh.
snow before all is done. Come on over for a second if you have a second. Come on, you're not going to be late. I'll write you a note. I know. Here, come on over. Here, I'm
Oh,
going to
if
come on
he
through
bites
here.
his ass.
I'll be watching. I literally just saw you on the news.
Oh, well, nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Where are you headed?
To NYU.
And what do you do?
Yeah, I'm an occupational therapist.
Well, we appreciate, so you are an essential worker. We appreciate everything you're doing. And how long would your commute normally take you?
I take the ferry usually, so it's about 10 minutes.
So a little switcheroo
little bit of
today?
a switch, but not too bad.
Is that a hot coffee?
It is a hot coffee.
Oh,
yeah.
well, thank you
Yeah.
very much. You can be on your way now. Let's quick look at the weather. No, you can have it back. Make it a great day. Thank you for coming and saying hello to us. So, folks who have to get to work have to get to work, and they are
Right.
switching it up. The number 7 train operating with some delays, going local.
I
at
just
this point for
squashed that
several
snow
stops,
right
but
in her
keep in
face.
mind, the city that never sleeps is the city that never stops working. You can see these property owners doing what they need to do by having people shovel a
Look at
Oh
all
my
that, you
word.
guys.
pathway in front of the
No.
property, and also
God.
doing the right thing and letting people get street access. We are going to send it back to you right now. We're going to take a little bit of a break and have a little drink on the rocks.
Wow, you guys. That is
Lee, I've got a sub of mine that's come back into the chat. Say hello
he
to
said
Ian
7.
Leaney. He's another
Say-
scouser.
say hello to who?
Ian.
Hi, Ian. Good to see you.
Ian. This is Leaney, the host of the channel. Come and say hello, Ian. He's another scouser. There we go.
I don't know how I'll be able to handle it.
Okay.
Biggie's Bike Rides. Good to see you. Been to California to New York. Believe it or not, RC, I have driven in more snow than that. Because
Yeah, I believe you.
and it's, I mean, y'all, I'm not kidding you. My little truck, I used to just, because we have roundabouts like a lot here. And y'all, I knew I was just, it's snowing here too. I should show you guys. I just knew my little truck would just bounce off the roundabout curbs. Boop, 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 boop. And then I would like slide across. I mean, it was so dangerous, but we weren't allowed to call in. It just was crazy. It was crazy. It is beautiful though. I love when see, our trees don't even have that much snow on it right now. Who's eating? Who's eating? Maggie?
Oh, I'm rattling the bag.
Oh, for the love of God.
God, I can't fucking move for you. Go on.
But so our trees, it doesn't have the ice in it right now. Let me see. Let me see what the temperature is here. But we've probably got, let me look, they've already come and done our road. The wind's blowing. So we've got a lot of blowing wind. It looks about, I could always tell by that little gnome in my yard what it is. Oh, y'all, Wednesday's out here.
That's gonna be the problem today because the winds are gonna pick up to 40 to 50 miles.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have bad drifts.
And it's gonna snow till like for the next let's see, 7:21. They said about 3:30, 4 o'clock. It's gonna keep snowing.
So you guys, what is today? This is Monday. You guys will probably be off tomorrow too.
I doubt it. They will send the kids to school tomorrow, probably.
Shag says, I'm in Mass. It's bad. Wow. Connie, did you say you were over in Ohio, or was that somebody else I saw? Here, I've only had snow once in 5 years, John says. John is also over in the UK as well. I know damage is, Maggie, your camera's on, honey? Do you want it to be on, Maggie? You want me to look at your blankie?
Is that her ass? Oh, never mind.
No, I've seen her ass. I'm going to take her down just in case she didn't mean for that to be on. Maggie, you're backstage in case she didn't mean for that on. Shag is in Boston. You're supposed to get 2 feet. Wow. Spartacus, I've got 3 feet here. Where you at? Where you at, Spartacus? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We had 8 inches last month. Did you say you were in, did I miss it? Did you say you were in Ohio? I'm north of Indianapolis, and we had, well, this whole winter has been a mess of snow, which I love it. I love snow, but you know, it had warmed up. It wasn't warm. Okay. But you guys know when you live in the cold, whenever you're used to like 2 below or 3 below, right? And then all of a sudden it warms up to like 27. You think you're in a heat wave. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So it was like in the 20s and it felt like a freaking heat wave. I had the door open. I had my windows open. Y'all was airing everything out. Because it wasn't cold, because the wind wasn't blowing. It was just, it felt so nice and clean. And then all the snow melted off, and then it started again yesterday. And we've got about 2 or 3 inches out there right now. It's not too bad at all. Canada, East Coast, Spartacus says, well, welcome. Thank you for being here. It's been a wild winter here. Well, the, what do you call it? The almanac. The almanac said we were going to have a bad winter. So I told all my kids we were going to have a bad winter. Maggie, I'm going to add you to stage. Y'all welcome Maggie, the alien. Maggie, the alien with her tongue. Listen, this.
I'm doing Nancy Guthrie. Oh, Nancy Guthrie. Oh, God, Nancy Grace.
Nancy Grace.
Stupid.
Connie says enough is enough. She's ready. She's gonna 57 there next week. Nice. I didn't even know it was supposed to get cold again, you know.
Well, the groundhog said 6 more weeks of winter. So
Has the groundhog ever told us we were going to have an early spring? I've never remembered the app.
no, he said he didn't see a shadow. So he fucked with you.
I know, but I've never heard the groundhog ever see a shadow. Ever. Ever.
Well, in your part of the woods, maybe here in New York. Oh, early spring. Not this year.
Maggie, you're so
Actually, upstate is getting less snow than us. That's some shit. That's weird. They usually get more than us.
Oh, upstate's got less than you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They predicted 12 to 16.
Do you guys
Over here, they're
look?
predicting 14 to 24.
Maggie, I see what you're doing. You guys, Maggie has to wear this mask for 8 minutes. Okay, so we're going to watch her mimic me with her mouth for 8 minutes. She's
What?
not.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, she's not muted, you guys. She's not muted at all. She's acting like I am. She's that I'm her. She's talking like, see her mouth moving?
Does this have something to do with menopause?
This has something to do with us being old, trying to be young again. Fuck it, I'm getting a mask. This is how we're going to start camming up right now. Oh, it's terrible. The shit that women go through, y'all. It's terrible.
Us men don't want to hear it. Thank you.
Oh my God. You should see the other mask Maggie wears.
And is this mask a requirement? I hope that mask is fireproof.
You guys, this is the shit that Maggie and I do on FaceTime. Maggie, that cigarette is fake. Maggie's like, let's have a cigarette together. So she gets her cigarette out, y'all. She just moving her hands around and smoking with me her fake cigarette. Yo, I love it so much. I can't stand it.
Oh God, it's all over. This is the time of day we go a bit mad.
Oh, I want to get one. I want to get one just so I could play with Maggie, though. Just so I could get on here with Maggie. We could do that. It'd be so much fun, Max. Wait,
Yeah, but it's better when we use the pictures to cover our faces when we're talking.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we won't get in trouble by our kids for showing our faces online. Wait, do you get to pick the color, or does the color pick you? What happens there?
Do you mean the color that's flashing on it, the color that it changes inside the mask?
Yeah, it went blue, then red. Then
No, it just you just put it. You pick what setting you want it on. I've got it on for blemishes and fine lines. So it goes different colors for those things. And it says I've got to do it for 3 months every day, and I'm going to be gorgeous. So I'm going to come up in 3 months.
Maggie, what happens if you just leave it on green? Because that would be my favorite color to wear is green.
I don't think it's got a green lid.
Oh, you guys!
It's got red, white, red, white, and blue. It's American.
I knew it was American.
It's got red, white, and blue lid.
Phoenix says you're Iron Man. DC Long says Timutron.
No, it's not a Timu one. I got a Timu one. I sent it back because there was only about 6 lights on it. It was on my nose. So I got this both from my husband for Christmas. This is an expensive one. I'm made
Oh,
up.
excuse us. Excuse us.
I'm
What if you
made
fall
up.
asleep in it, Connie said?
I'm going to wake up gorgeous. That's what. No, it goes off. It goes off after 8 minutes.
No matter what?
No matter what. You can
No
watch
matter
me,
what.
Leanie.
I will
Keep
watch you,
looking,
Maggie.
Leanie,
I have watched
and
you,
you'll see
Maggie.
how my mask goes off. You'll see, just because you know, it is what it is, guys.
Damage says
Well,
that his wife has one of those, but it doesn't go all over her whole head.
I think it's because I've lost weight. It's good for the
She
mind.
lost weight. Excuse her. She lost weight, and hers is expensive. Hi, Pro. What the fuck
But you
are
know
you,
what?
Iron Man?
I cried enough, and I forgot it. I forgot I cried enough for one. When I say cry, I mean moan. I threw the little links going, oh, I'd love one of them, but I'm not paying that for myself. Because let's be honest, us women will pay for everyone else, but we never pay
That's
for
true.
ourselves.
Damn true.
Do we?
Damn right. Mhm.
We're
You're
going
right, girl.
round
You're right.
with the nick elastic coming
If
off
she's
our
lying,
knickers.
she's frying, y'all, okay? And she ain't going to hell for nobody, all right? Go ahead, Max, tell the truth.
Listen, I'm telling the truth. I'm not paying for myself.
So Maggie, does this product work on your ass?
Is it part of what? What's he say, Leanie?
He
Please
said,
translate.
does this product work on your ass?
Well, see, when the 3 months is up, right? It's going on. I'm getting on my stomach, right? Every night, I'm going to say, Alex, do us a favour, throw that on my ass for 8 minutes, and I'm going to see what it looks like after 3 months, and I'll let you know.
Connie says, what? Maybe she needs one. What is it supposed to do?
Oh, listen. These treatments that they've all come out with, red light treatments, are supposed to be very good for your skin. It's good to diminish fine lines and wrinkles, and the program I'm on is like supposed to be good for your skin. Yeah, it's gonna your skin texture. So I've done me 8 minutes.
She's done her 8 minutes, you guys, just like that. How often do you have to do it? Like, do you do it only one time a day?
Every single day for 3 months.
Okay, we're going to check back. I will check back in 3 months and find out. If it didn't do a damn thing for her, don't you guys worry, because I will let her know.
So I'll tell you not to waste your money. I'm going to do a review. I swear to God, I'll do a review. I will do a review. And I've been doing it since the day after Boxing Day. So there you go. You don't have Boxing Day. So the day after the 26th of December is when I start. So 27th of December. Well, I'll let you know.
What happens if you turn it back on right now?
Well, it'll just redo it again, but you only need to do it once a day.
Yeah, but will you get like a cool tan?
No, Leanie, it's not for a tan, for fuck's sake. Are you listening to me, girl? Listen, Leanie. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Leanie, and listen to your co-host. If I taught you nothing already, fucking listen to me, bitch. Or see, I'm so sick of this. I can't take much
You
more.
notice how she said that we are a professional channel and there's no cussing, and then she said, well, on my live, there's no cussing. So this bitch is trying to get out all her cussing on my live so she can go and run the straight and narrow live. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh God. Anyway,
Erica, we know, honey. We know. Listen, Maggie's it's just magic.
And by the way, guys, on this one, underneath your eye socket, right, you've got a thing under each eye socket, and it goes ice cold, and I mean ice cold to the point when you first put it on, you go, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I can't stand it, but I'm used to it now. So if you use it in the morning, it you know, when you wake up and you look like dead, well, this will take that deadness away and you look a bit awake. I've never used it this early, though, to be honest. I don't think.
If you
I'll let you know.
Dead.
You remind me of the Friday the 13th situation there. That
I would love to. I'd love to stand on the corner just turn
I
like
thought
that.
you were just messing around with us at first, and I'm like, what?
No, she's serious. They're all doing the red light therapy. Lulu is crazy about red light therapy, y'all. crazy. It's supposed to treat fine lines. That's right, Mel. But what I want to know is what happens if your lines have gone beyond fine? What's it going to do at that point? Like, let's just say.
Well, it's not Lewis, is it? It's not going to do a miracle.
Asking for a friend. What happens if the fine lines are now the lines of the Grand Canyon? What happens
Well,
then?
go and get you some polyfiller. And throw it on and then put a bit of foundation on once it's set.
Maggie, you're not scared that it might.
I know.
Connie, if you've only got creases, scale, get one of these. I'll let you know. Don't spend your money yet. Just wait for 3 months or so and come back and I'll tell you. For anyone who's only here for me because of my mask and want to know how I'm going to get on, come back, watch this space.
Come back.
But you'd have to come to my lives in the night, not his, mine.
Well, it's the middle of the day here, Maggie. So don't say night because they'll be looking.
Oh yeah,
for you
okay. So you'll have to come back. You'll have to come back to Looney's in the middle of the day. But where am I? I don't know when I am. I'm your afternoon at 3 p.m. aren't I?
Yes.
So I'm 3 p.m. Looney's time. If you want to come in, I'll be there with Lizzo. I'll let you know.
Oh, Miss Connie.
Connie, you know, I'm not far off you. It's not too late. It's never too late, Connie.
I mean,
get it,
Maggie's
Gail. You'll be made up.
Listen, Maggie's 72 and she looks that good.
I feel 72 with you. Shut up.
72? You told me you was 55. You
Take
lying
it out.
bitch.
She's a...
She's wearing it for 3 months straight. How does she eat and shower? No, you silly ass. For 3 months, she wears it for 8 minutes a day.
Is there a refund for this product?
Oh, Connie's getting one now. You know, don't even get one because she said she's only got to wear it for 3 months, and then she'll send it to me. I'll wear it for 3 months, and I'll send
No,
it to
then
you,
after 3 months, you've got to press the program and then says sustain. So yes, it's to sustain whatever you've done.
Oh,
It
it's a
months.
gimmick. Oh, it's a gimmick.
That's what they tell your brain, right? Tells your brain, sustain. Your
Dang.
thinking is still normal.
Maggie, can you share with us which one's a good one to get if it's that good? Or is it just whatever?
We gotta wait 2 more months.
The mask.
We gotta make sure that works on Maggie. If it doesn't, you
I
be
know, but
losing money.
the thing of it is I'm claustrophobic and something
That's
over my
right,
face would
Connie.
like freak me the hell out.
We'll just pass it around. That's what we should be doing. Just passing the shit around. You can go with
Send it
all
from
your-
state to state.
Yeah. Listen, I'm practically perfect in every way. Now, the key word there is practically. You just have to figure out what part isn't
Or
perfect.
pretty much.
So that's all I got to say about that. But no, I'm gonna wait though, because if it really has worked, which I have high doubts, even though Lulu, she is from Australia.
Look it
she's
up,
from
guys.
Australia as well.
Look it up.
You look it up.
So if it works, I'll throw it over to you. After your 3 months, throw it over to Connie.
I will.
Okay?
It'll be
So
great.
every 3
We'll get our
months, we'll
money's
throw it to someone else to make sure we're getting our money's worth.
I ain't buying that thing. I got the fountain of youth in my backyard. Prove it or it didn't happen, please.
Yeah, prove it like Twitch. And I'm coming if you have. I'm coming with you.
Yeah,
Coming
welcome.
over.
Shit, I just need to dip a toe.
You'll have a queue outside.
Because I'm already practically perfect. Hey, why do you guys call it a queue? You know it's a line.
You just call it a line. It's a queue. You're in the queue.
No, you're in the line. Get in line.
I say, oh,
You
Lee,
guys
the queue's massive.
Like
So what
if you
does it mean, Lee, when I say I'm chocker?
You're chaka. It means I'm
Forgot.
shitting with you.
No, I'm chocker.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm chaka. I'm confused.
No, my head's done in. I'm chocker, like chocker. But
Oh,
it could
you're
also
tired.
mean that somewhere's full up. No, not when you're tired. Your head's mad. You're like,
Oh, well, yeah, you are chocolate.
or fuming. You're fuming. I'm chocker. Or
Human, I'm
chocolate could mean, if I go, say for instance, I'm in Costco and you say, is there many there? I'll go, oh, it's chocker. That means there's loads of people.
It's just crazy there. It's just
Yeah,
crazy.
just crazy.
But
Yeah. Yeah.
so when you say, like, we will tell our kids, go get in line, I'll be right there. You say, go get in the queue, I'll be right there. How do
Yeah.
you tell your kids?
Go and get in the queue. Hurry up, get in the queue before someone gets in. It's going to be chocker. Hurry up. We'd say that.
Oh, for the love of God. Doesn't that sound like a whole mouthful of mess?
Oh, shut up. Go and
You-
get in the line. Go and get in the line. I'd be looking for the fucking line all over the floor.
It's like straight talk, right?
If you told me and I was with you in Costco to go and get in the line, I'd be looking for the line on the floor.
Hey, I don't go to Costco, so you never have to worry about that, okay? I don't shop. Remember that always. But listen to this. I say, get in the line. Like there's no tripping over my tongue whatsoever. Just flows like a water river, like a
Get
river.
in the line.
Right. And then you say, get in the queue. It's get in the queue.
Get in the queue.
And you just, I mean, your whole tongue and you're tripping over your words and you're spitting on everybody when you're talking and shit. I would just say, get in the line. Get in the line.
Get in the queue.
Get in the line.
Get in the queue.
The line. And your
Queue.
Ian is back.
Oh, where's he now? Where have you been?
Where have you been, Ian? Who do you think you are?
You made a show with me. I said Ian's here from Liverpool. He's another scouter with me.
Look,
And you've gone missing. You've gone missing, Ian. You made a liar out of me.
Was you in the queue? You was in the queue,
Ian.
right? You was in the queue.
Okay, so Lenny, say hello to Ian.
Hello, Ian.
Ian, she's getting on to Scouts. She understands me perfectly.
That's
She
because I'm
understands
straight
me.
up good when I'm hanging out with Maggie.
Hey, Lee.
Huh?
You know if Ian could come up on panel, would you allow him? I just want you to speak to a Scouser.
Of course, but I speak to a Scouser many times a day. Oh, I went to Dan and
But I want you to hear the man one. I want you to tell me if you think he's sexy.
Ian went to the Dog and Gun.
Oh, God help you if you went to the Dog and Gun, lads. You'd be sitting on the olive. There's nothing there.
Sitting on the olive, there's nothing there.
Being knocked down, the Dog and Gun.
In the car park?
In the car park. Oh my gosh. They're laughing at us here.
I'd be happy to hear about the Dog and the Gun at the car park.
The Dog and Gun is a pub. And it was a pub back in the day that was a violent place.
Oh. It's because y'all live in the hood. Like
Yeah,
RC.
you're not the only one, RC, you know. I live in the hood as well.
She lives in the Liverpool hood. RC. Come on
And
up,
it's-
Ian.
And it
Ian
shows
said,
for
just
sure.
to warn you.
Yeah, white.
But you know what, Leanie?
You
Leanie, I
bully.
gotta be honest with you.
Oh,
You're having a conversation with a nut job who wears a
Well,
green shit on her head.
I know, but I think it's
You
brilliant.
know?
Oh, he means the post office, not the pub. Connie
Never
said she
is the
lives in
post office. It's called the Dog and Gun.
Listen, Connie lives in the sticks. They'll pump sunlight into her. Like Lunchy lives down in the holler, pulled her ass out of there and had to pump sunlight into her, poor girl. Come on, Ian. Come on, panel. Let me hear the scouts. Y'all, my insides are hurting. I've been sitting here too long. I feel like I've been crushing them all down into my vagina. Oh, it's terrible. Buy farm foods in the lower house lane. What the fuck?
Shut up, lady's getting on. Is in Farm Foods, which is a shopping store. It sells frozen foods more than any. It's not Iceland now. So is right.
That's
What
what
he's saying there is buy Farm Foods, which is a store, and he's on
store.
Lower House Lane, which is the name of a place.
Lower House Lane sounds straight up like the red light district.
It's on the edge of Crocky and the beginning of Noisy.
It sounds like the edge of Crocky. Listen, does not Lower House Lane sound like the red light district, y'all? I'm not like
No, that's Shield Road. That's Shield Road.
Connie, I think that's what it is. I have been laughing too much because it's around my rib area that hurt, like pushing down. It hurts.
You're gonna have a baby.
No, I'm not gonna have a baby. No. Although sometimes I wish I'd had more.
Are you serious?
Yes, because then I wouldn't be empty nesting. I mean, I'm going into the empty nest mode in 2 months, and I am I'm on the struggle bus. I'm driving it.
Well,
So
we both have 3 dogs, so we're not empty nesters anymore because we have all our dogs.
I know, but I'm struggling because my baby is moving out of state, and he's taken his best friend with him who lives with me. So it is sincerely the first time that Beefcake and I will not have any other humans living with us, and it makes me just so sad, you guys, so sad, like so sad.
What's wrong with your kids moving away? I mean, eventually they get tired of your shit.
Listen, RC, if you you have been because you're older than me, but I have had a child living in my home that came from my body since I was 15 years old.
I thought you was gonna say they came from somebody else's body, but okay.
I've had a couple of them, like the one that's living with me now. He didn't come from my body, but he's my baby. So when baby child went to college, I had a child that I birthed living with me for 37 years. 37 years straight. And I'm not talking about older kids that left and came home. I'm talking about minor children that came out of my body for 37 years. That's tough. That's hard. So now we moved all the way out here to Bumfuck, and he went to college. He graduates in 2 months. So we'll be selling the house June, July, August, somewhere in there. And Beefcake says I have to find a place to settle down. The Swinging Beaver. Oh.
Well, pick somewhere nice and warm that doesn't get so cold.
Oh no, we're gonna stay. I don't want to live somewhere. I have to have all 4 seasons, or else I get depressed really bad. Seriously, like
I do like some snow, but not a lot.
There is something wrong with people who have to go out and cut down their Christmas tree in shorts. I did that for 1 year, and I was like, I'm fucking out of here. I'm out. There's something wrong with this. I have to have the fall. I have to. No questions asked. You will learn to love getting to know you. I now live with my 37-year-old baby. Oh, wow. Really? Now, I don't ever want to move in with my kids. Like, I'll be okay in about 2 years. But I mean, the thought, even right now, of ever moving in with my adult children, I'm like, just send me to a nursing home because I can't live with you people. My kids all live, except for the baby. They all have their own families, their own homes and stuff. And the closest one to me is 30 minutes. And then the other 2 are like an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes, something like that. I don't know. And then the other one is like 4 hours away. And these hour and a half kids, they're like, you want to come and stay the night with us? I'm like, why would I want to stay the night with you? I have my own bed, my own house, my own thing going on here. And they're like, but we miss you. So well, I'll come over for an hour or two. And then when I get there, they're like, we have a bed for you. You can sleep here. I'm like, no, I don't ever want to sleep at my kid's house. You guys, I don't want to. No. So I'm telling you, after about 2 years, I think I'm going to be good. I think I'm going to be fine. Especially if I could get an RV and hit the road. That's my dream. I have 6 grandkids, 3 great grands. Wow, I agree with you on the season.
Mine too.
Ian says,
So you can visit them all, right? So you can harass them all.
no. I'm going the other way, RC. No, I mean, when these kids will call me and they'll be like, Mom, why don't you come to dinner? I'm like, no, I know how I can cook. And then, so it's just that I don't, y'all, they like me. My kids really, really like me. And then they'll have the grandkids call me, Mammy, we miss you. Come on over. Okay, I'm coming. And then they don't want you to leave. They never want me to leave. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? RV would be
how's that possible? Maggie doesn't like you. I don't like you.
I know. I know. Most of the chat hates me. I know. I have that effect on people. I've had 63 years of Christmas in shorts. I love it, Imelda says. Wow. So I think the difference, though, is that, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe some people who stay in the same area would like to see snow for Christmas. So maybe it's not that. I think it's just a preference. I absolutely adore fall. It's my favorite. It's my warm feeling. It's my happy feeling. So I have to have fall, and the second thing I've got to have is winter. So if I had to just pick 2 seasons I would always live in, fall would be first and then a little bit of winter. I could do completely without summer because the older I get, the more I'm like, oh, for the love of God, like, is it really 80 degrees outside? I can't handle it. I just can't handle it. Imelda, good to see you. Thank you for coming in, honey. Connie says, no, he takes great care of me. My husband died at 56 after 30. Wow. After 35 years of marriage, 8 years ago, I had a heart attack and he moved me in with him. I am better and happier now than ever. Oh, wow. Miss Connie, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm so glad that you are happy and that, listen, I know my kids would take care of me in a heartbeat. I know it. And I know they'd all be fighting over where I was going to live because me and my siblings, well, me and one of my sisters did that with my mom. We used to fight who was going to get to keep mom. And so my mom would actually spend time with me. Then she'd go over to my sisters for a while, and then she'd come over here for, that's just the way it was because our mom was our world. So I could see my kids doing that, but I literally love my children so much, but there's no way I want to live with them. No way. Because even right now, y'all, they want to tell me what to do and how to live my life and what I'm doing wrong and what I'm doing right. And I hardly ever hear anything I'm doing right. So why would I move into their houses and then really like blast me? See, my mom came to me because I was like, Mom, do your thing. Oh, is that what you want to do, Mom? Go ahead, honey. Go. Mom, you're grown. Do you? And then she gets over to my sister's house. And my sister, she's the oldest. And so she was always telling Mom, you're doing this and do this, do that. It's good for you. And then I'd have to go over and, tell my sister, Mom's an adult. She can do what she wants to do. So when she got tired of me being mouthy with her, she'd go back to my sisters. And then when she got tired of my sister being bossy to her, she would come back to me. So I just can't imagine my having to live with my kids and them actually get to tell me what to do and think that it's okay. Would love one white Christmas. Imelda, come on up to Indy, honey. Listen, I'm used to having people stay with me. My doors have been way too open to way too many people, as my husband says. But I think everybody should at least once have a white Christmas. Just once. Connie, thank you. My oldest son had to talk to me since he got married 7 years ago. Oh, wow. Hasn't talked to you. My baby respects me. Wow. I'm so happy that you're happy. I mean, that's tough. 30, I can't imagine being with someone for 35 years. Couldn't imagine losing my husband, even if I was only married to him for 2 years. I just can't imagine. So God bless you, but I'm so happy that you're happy. And I'm so happy you found us. Erica says, when there's snow on the ground, I'm trapped in the house because I fall on the snow. I'm scared. I won't
Yeah,
go out because of all of my back surgeries. Like
exactly.
I'm so scared to fall too. I'm so scared, and I have fallen before. I fall more in the freaking house, you guys, than I fall anywhere. I'm not kidding you. And somehow I always slam my back against something. But thank God I've never hurt my back. Never. And I sit there for a few minutes after I fall, and I always fall off something like a chair and shit. Um, and then I'll land on the floor and I sit there for a minute and I'm like, did my back break? Am I gonna just start feeling the pain all of a sudden? And then I don't. I'm amazed because I've had 2 back surgeries. I'm supposed to have already had another one, and I'm putting it off and putting it off. But I thank God every day for that. But I'm scared too. I don't like. That's why we park in the garage. But then if they don't have their, sidewalks cleaned off and stuff like that, it's so scary.
Right. Yeah, my
Finally,
daughter the other day walked me to go get my vehicle, and she walked me. She was so kind because sometimes, nowadays you never know what you're going to get. But she walked me up to the, auto store and then back out to my car because she didn't want me to fall on the ice. I was like,
yeah.
oh,
Sometimes I do forget. Well, it's just been this winter. Like I was talking to BK. Oh, he was out there shoveling snow, and I don't know what I was thinking, but I had something to tell him, and so I was walking right up to him, and I was like, "Woo!" because it was just slipping right from underneath me, and I grabbed the truck, and lucky it was there because I'd have hit my butt on that ground so fast. But sometimes you just forget, like, who do you think you
right.
are? Get your ass back in that house. You're not supposed to be out here. Um, Connie says, you have to look for the best. Thank you. That is so sweet. Same. I live upstairs, a broken hip, and I'm done. Thoughts on USA gonna go to war in Iran? Well, it won't be the first time. And I mean, I try not to pay as much attention to it. I probably should pay more attention to it, is what I'm trying to say. But there's the first 30 years of my life, I was affiliated with the Army in some approximation. I was born, raised, married, divorced Army. And so my ex-husband was in the first Gulf War, and it was terrible. And I think now, because all of my family, like my boys or my son-in-law just retired 2 years ago. My dad's not in anymore. None of my son-in-laws are in, none of my sons are in anymore. So I feel like a relief from not having to look at it as much, if that makes any sense. If I had immediate family in, then of course I'd be paying more attention to it. But so I probably should pay more attention to it, but I'd rather just think good thoughts, say a prayer, and then, you know what I mean? And not think about it unless I have to. That probably sounds really crazy, but it's hard. Connie, you did say, because I could see it right here, you said, I used to have to drive to Noblesville every month. Noblesville, Indiana? Nice to meet you. I'm in Afghanistan, born in the USA. Nice to meet you as well. What are you doing in Afghanistan? Is that your home country? And do you do ASMR? Do you put your fingernails on the thing? think everybody's fallen asleep. I think Maggie went to sleep and RC went to sleep.
No, love, I'm here. Just got back. I had to go quick because Jetty needed to go out.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Just tired of hearing your face, but go on.
Shut the hell up, RC. Nobody asked you. Go back in your hiding place.
How dare you talk to the house like that, RC?
Connie,
excuse me?
Connie says they do not serve alone. The whole family serves. That's right. Indy, it's funny you should say that, Connie, because I lived in Noblesville. That's why I was kind of blown away that you said that, because the last place I lived was in Noblesville. We sold our house here when our baby child went to college. We sold our house in Noblesville and moved out here. So that's just weird. I mean, we could have known maybe we know each other. Might know each other. That's wild. So listen, your own people end up finding you eventually. Surfing the net brought me back here. Well, where else would you have gone, light switches? Nobody asked you to leave. Nobody excused you from the chat.
Yeah, stay with us.
What the hell? You're surfing the internet and it brought you back here. Best thing that ever happened to you. Tell her, Maggie.
Light switches. Welcome to my world. Oh dear.
Even the bystanders, they get to suffer around here. But it's okay.
Honey said my two oldest children lived there with their dad in the 90s. I knew the town well. Lori Copas. I didn't live there in the night. We moved there. God, when did we move there? Baby child was 4 years old when we moved there. He's 22 now. So 18 years ago, however long ago that was. So it was the latter 2000s. But that's still wild. That's really wild. It's a beautiful town. It's a very historical town. I don't know how long it's been since you've been there, but if I had a choice to move back there, I wouldn't, only because I like, my soul is a small town girl. I wasn't raised in a small town at all, but that was always my goal, to get to a small town and live a very small life and a slow life and just an honest to goodness life kind of thing, like the picket fence. That's what I want. Noblesville now is becoming big time. I mean, it's amazing how much they've changed it just in the 4 years since I've moved out here. It's changed so much. I drive through Noblesville to go and see my kids. And every time I drive through there, I'm just like, oh my God, there's no way. I mean, it doesn't have the small town vibe anymore. It feels like bougie. And I don't like that. Help Light Switches says, stay put. I mean, love y'all. Answered a message on Messengers 3 and dropped me when I came back. Love you too, Wild Angel. I'm not going to be on much longer. I figure 5.5 hours. That's a long time to listen to my mouth. So, and Maggie, are y'all still doing it live today? Maggie, bo baggy, banana, fana, fo baggy.
Can you hear me, Lenny?
I hear you now.
Well, I was just in the back of StreamYard, and I was making the live for tonight while you waffled on.
I appreciate that, Maggie, because that's all I was asking for.
Well, then now you know that I've told you you don't need to ask anymore.
Then I will let the chat know that you and Lizzo are going live today at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Y'all be here, I'll be square. Bring your chat. Get your coffee, put your feet on.
And have a ball with the scatter and fuck your gal.
Oh, damn. She messed up my song, y'all.
I had to lean because I forget the words. You know my brain with the menopause.
Both of you need to shut the fuck up.
Honey said it really is. I have been a small town girl, same as Effingham has grown. Blink twice if you need rescuing, Lizzo says. And Connie says, bye, going to
Yeah.
check on Nancy. All right. So, yeah, we are going to close.
We've got to
this
have a
up.
laugh in between, guys. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you'll go
we-
mad.
Go mad. Go mad. And it's a lot of talking if you're by yourself, or it just is. I have to break it up, because if not, then, I mean, especially for this long being on here. But anyways.
Well, my darling lady, I'm going to leave you to say your goodbyes.
All right, love bug. I will not sing.
I
like
love you all
because
the tea in China, and
I
I'll
love you all
see
the
you
world.
later. Bye, or see you little effer. Bye, Ossie. Bye, Lee. Bye, everyone
Bye.
in chat. See you all at 3 p.m. at According to
Maggie.
Leanie. What, love?
Maggie, that product is not working for you. It fucked your head up. So stop
It's the
using
light
it.
I know.
therapy.
I know, Ossie. I've gone as mad as Leanie. See you all, Lisa. Bye,
Bye,
everyone.
Mag. Love you.
Bye. Love you. Bye. Bye.
All right,
All right,
RC,
Maggie.
thank you for coming up. I love you so much.
Love you too, Lenny.
Be good or be
Just,
good at
just
it.
don't like you.
I know. I know. I know.
Well, take care, and I'll see if I'll swing around Maggie later on.
All right, love bug. Thank you.
Take
Thank
care.
you. All right. Sunflower wants to know when I go live again. So I will do, what is today, Monday? I will be back live Eastern Standard Time, probably about 1:30 in the morning tomorrow morning. Eastern Standard Time. Does that make sense? So Tuesday morning, like 1:30 in the morning. So to me, I haven't been asleep yet, so it'll be later on tonight. And then Maggie and her co-host, Lizzo, will be going live 3 p.m. today, right here on According to Leanie at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, and they will be covering the latest news of Nancy Guthrie as well as they have some news on at the end of their lives, you guys. They highlight a missing child, and they have an update about the missing child that they highlighted yesterday at the end of their live. So they will let you guys know about that. So you guys, please join them at 3 o'clock. Make sure your bells are turned on when we're live. We hopefully will be able to ring them. Thank you guys for being here so much. It just makes it a little bit more fun. I'll tell you that right now. Thank you to the mods. We appreciate you so much. Miss Barbara, we love you. We miss you. And we'll see you guys next time. Can't be good at it. Can't be good at it. Y'all get the video camera out because I need content, so they tell us. All right, guys, we'll see you next time. Bye.
Chicks and up on maybe firing up soon. hug.